All right, welcome in live on the Stark Media Team YouTube channel here inside at the Schott for the 86th Annual Boys and Inaugural Girls Ohio High School State Wrestling Championships. I'm TJ Downing, joined by John Lowery, Jamie Fausnight, and Jim Bostic. And as we welcome you inside the Schott right now onto mat 7, that's Maxwell Cooper from Tuslaw, the Mustang out there getting a victory on day one in opening round of championship wrestling. Now we've moved into the quarterfinals, which you will see here over, let's call it the next 2 to 3 hours before you'll have your Consi round 2. And then ultimately later this afternoon, we'll be here live inside of the Schott for the semifinals. All right, all weekend long, you'll have your wrestling here on the Stark Media Team YouTube channel. We'll have the finals for you tomorrow. But as always, these broadcasts and productions of the Stark Media Team YouTube channel are brought to you by our great friends at Hilscher-Clarke Electric Company and the Eagles FOE 190. All right, guys, as I welcome you in here, we know from just our area, our local Northeast Ohio area, a lot of competitors have moved forward. We know that the kids from St. Vincent St. Mary, all 5 of them pushed forward. Tuslaw had 3 guys get pushed forward. Jacob Lyons, Maxwell Cooper, who you're looking at here now, and Caden Lawson. We know that Carrollton had quite a few guys get pushed through. Josh Carmen being one of them. We got a chance to see Landon Jenkins. He's going to have a huge match coming up with Yarborough. You guys are going to break that down. We'll probably get a chance to hear from Larry Jenkins today. And then you also look at some local guys as well, even the girls. Last night, Jordan Palmer was able to move through. We saw Ashlyn Pennington from Alliance over there on our Stark Media social media platforms. Check us out at Stark Media Team, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Check these guys out as well. Jamie Fausnight, Jim Bostic, John Lowery. John Lowery, we'll call it a legendary Instagram page. Got quite a few additions last night as we were around town. Shout out to the Walrus, man. That was
Walrus was awesome.
That was a good spot here that we got a chance to have some food at afterwards, have a couple cocktails. But guys, when we start to look at the day one, I don't know if we want to call it surprises, but we knew probably what we were going to get out of that Perry group. I believe they had everybody except for one get pushed through. We know that Tyson Clear, we're going to see him here shortly from Malvern. He got pushed through. So I'll let you guys kind of break this thing down as I turn it over to you here. Also, remember that these broadcasts brought to you in part by our friends at Simon Says Promotions, Spirit of Stark, CH Vallos and Associates, McNeill and Sons Tree Service, Lindseys Pizza, FinallyHereOhio.com, Leathernecks Nation MC, Sam Center, Save22.vet, and always Hilscher-Clarke Electric Company and Eagles FOE 190. And now announcing our new proud partner, H&H Truck Parts. We'll talk about these partners all throughout the day as I turn it over to my guys here.
Shout out to Chad Turchetta from South Range High School. He's the head coach over there, over on mat number 9. His wrestler with a 2-0 lead right now, going to the second period. And I just noticed over here, we got another wrestler that's doing a little bobbing and weaving in and out on mat number 10. And, oh, wow, here we go. Right on the edge of the mat. Might have a takedown if he can pull him back in. Say it ain't so, Jamie.
My attention's on mat 4. Tyson Clear's wrestling right now, so we do have Maxwell Cooper on 7. Maxwell Cooper came across a buzzsaw right here. This is Brody Dominique from Archbold. He's got walks in with a 58-4 record.
How do you get 62 matches?
Isn't that crazy?
In
that crazy?
Season? That's
a lot. He's a hammer. Look at the scores, 14-4. And Cooper is a legit wrestler. I've watched him grow up. I've coached with and against Dad. You know, he's been around the sport a long time. He's no slouch. And Dominique is making pretty light work out of him. So I expect to see him, as a top guy in the semis. Clear's over there in a 14-5. He's down over there. So. This is the round where you separate the men from the boys.
Wheat from the chaff, baby.
And it's absolutely no slight to a kid who loses in a round like this because everybody is serious competition. Dominique running a half over here as nasty as you'll see with the bar, and he's just brutal.
Brutal, yeah, that's the best adjective there to describe the way he wrestles out there, man. That whole, we talked about that last night. We're going back and saying, hey, back in our day, guys were a little more brutal out there on the mat than what they are today.
you don't see that mean streak necessarily, you know, and I'm not that guy that's like, oh, kids today, this, that, and the other. I'm not that guy.
Right.
But you know, things do evolve, and then we've talked about the evolution of the sport. There aren't as many street fighters. There aren't that many Adam Plouses out here.
No.
That's not really even concerned about the score. He's more about just beating somebody to a pulp.
Right.
You know, and there were a lot of kids like that back in our era. And it's pretty exciting to see some of those guys that are a little bit of throwbacks, if you will.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I like that you mentioned Adam Plouse, man, fellow.
Wow, they don't get nastier.
Walsh Warrior.
You don't see Adam Plouses anymore, you know?
No, you don't. And that kind of experience isn't really required anymore because technique has gotten to a whole new level.
Agreed.
So that's what I want to say, the balance in it all, I think. Would you agree?
Yeah, we said yesterday, you know, us riffraff that grew up during that era, we became the coaches. And we learned, like, you don't have to work that hard. You don't have to win the street fight if you can be more technical than your opponent. You know, I always say with even the youth kids, I never let them use the word easy, because one day they're going to have a boss one day.
Right.
And you don't ever want to go up to your boss and be like, hey, this way's easier than the way you're talking about. Use the word efficient. You know, You know, if you say, hey, this way's more efficient, then you sound smarter. You know, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I know how to present myself, and I teach the kids that. It's the same concept. I'm never going to say you can make wrestling easy, but you can absolutely make it more efficient. And I think the guys of our era found ways to teach them a different level of technique than we were taught. So you didn't have to go out there like a caveman and bang his head and snap him down and choke him out. You know, there's way more efficient ways to score in today's game, and that makes it even more exciting. Don't get me wrong, we all like a good fist fight, you know, when two guys are scrapping, but when you see those next level, the pass ankle funk rolls, and you see the super ducks, and you see all that technique that is so cool, you know, it makes for a way cooler experience at a state tournament and like throughout the course of the whole season.
Oh, absolutely. You know, the number one thing, like even over here, this Oak Harbor wrestler over on mat number 9, he just had a big lift, returned his opponent to the mat. It gets the crowd going, man.
Yeah.
Right afterwards. But that's why people show up to see these events. That's why we got shout out to Greg Smith, man. Thanks for joining us. That's why people watch us on here to see that kind of activity, man. That's the whole.
And I have confirmation that Liam's mom will not be sitting behind us. These guys are in charge of keeping our seats behind us.
Thank you. All right.
I've already worked out the wrinkles on that.
That's a good thing.
I've already worked out those wrinkles. It's funny that
Advil, so
the nice young lady behind us, her dad's a ref on the mat right in front of us, so it's exciting. She's giving her dad a hard time when the people behind him are hollering at him, so that's all good, clean fun too.
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny. They wanted the stall call, Dad.
They got it, but they got it late.
It didn't matter at the point. Yeah,
it wasn't enough. It didn't tie the match. But we're in the quarters. You know, the loser drops down. The winner moves on to the semis.
Automatic
placer.
Yeah.
All it takes is 2 wins. We discussed that with the top 8. It takes 2 wins. So these guys, they win this one. This is our second round of championship. They did 1 round of championship last night, 1 round of consies for all 4 divisions. That's funny to say now, It really is just the 3 divisions and the boys and the ladies, so we watched a lot of high quality wrestling yesterday, and I tell you, it's only going to get better from here. And that's what makes this such a fun tournament.
Just 1 division in the boys. Yeah, I'm with you there. That's, looking across the gym right now, I mean, you could honestly zero in on any of these matches.
Any match.
I mean, there's so much good wrestling going on this round.
Yeah, that's the thing, guys. When you have the multi-mats, you're like that bobblehead dog in the back of the car, right?
Oh.
From mat to mat, trying to find. By the time you look, the match is over. I know Johnny went down to do a little filming, and he said, "Jimmy, I went down. By the time I got to the mat, it was over."
Yeah. It's perfect for, a hyperactive guy like me. I can't get bored in a place like this. I need stimulation like this, and everywhere you look is action. This is one of the most fun things that I can do throughout the course of a year. It's one of my favorite things. Shout out to Ohio State University, the OHSAA, for giving us, the access that we have. It's been a really fun experience so far, and we have so much left to do. I can't wait to see how the remainder of the weekend goes.
And tune in later for first ever on Stark Media live marriage proposal.
Oh my goodness!
Done by myself. This will be happening right here on mat number 7 in front of us. So
now, how is that going to happen when I just heard that she's not going to be here?
No. I said she's not going to be sitting directly behind us.
Oh.
We will know when she's here.
Yeah.
We'll be able to. Yeah, don't play with the microphone.
All right.
Well, again, guys, starting with D3, obviously here D2 to follow up. I'm sure if we look at the board, looking down, there's some bigger boys there. D2 quarters about to go. What was exciting last night, of course, after the D1, they announced that first women's bout. Mat number 10 is where it was at. And what was really cool, right? People on their feet, hands together, really recognizing the fact that this is, again, the first year of a sanctioned women's tournament here at the Schott.
And we can agree, and I think everybody that we spoke with, that was the loudest ovation of the day one.
Correct.
There is genuine appreciation. There's genuine excitement about the ladies coming out and getting to prove themselves on one of the biggest stages in the country. This is one of the biggest stages in the country.
Hey, right in front of us right now, this Brubaker, he's cool thing about him. He upset so he was number 4 coming in. He upset the number 1, round 1, and now he's what is he up? What's the score here?
It's 3-2.
3-2. Yeah. So
who's he wrestle for? Is he
he's from was it Perry?
Perry. Yeah. The up on the lake. Perry up on the lake.
33 and 13. And shout out to Greg Smith for the heads up on that. Thanks, Greg.
He just went down 5-2. He's got his hands full. He's wrestling solid though. But I'll tell you, at these stages, I don't know if if you saw that when we were talking about it. He gave up that takedown to go down 3, and he looked over his coaches with a look of doubt. This is not the place where you can have bad body language. You can have bad. Not that that's bad attitude, but you have to stay positive, because you have to understand that if your name is on the line, you have an opportunity to win. We saw matches yesterday where kids were down 14 points, or I think the one I saw was 14-3.
Yeah,
and the kid came back and pinned him, and I
remember that one. Yeah. Look at this.
Oh, he got him.
What's the return?
The reversal.
Oh my gosh.
The reversal. He almost caught him on his back.
Wicked crossface.
5-4 under a minute.
Man, Jamie, I think he was listening to you just now.
Well, you know what? They don't always hear me, but they feel the vibe.
Oh my gosh.
Feel the vibe.
They feel the vibe.
Brubaker,
he's going back on his feet to tie this thing up.
Loving it.
45 seconds to go in the match.
To
6-4.
Seal the deal for him to make it
to be a placer. There's an arm drag.
Yeah, love that arm drag.
That's old school.
Oh
nice little elbow feed
nice,
to a high crotch.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
he's fending it off well.
Oh, come on, hit that whip.
Don't put your hand on him.
He's got it. No, he got it.
No.
2 seconds.
Well,
Whizzer's in.
Whizzer. Oh, come on, man.
Coaches need to start.
Go for it.
He's going to slip.
Something else. You got short time.
And that's a savvy technique from his opponent there to get down on that shot, get your head underneath the leg.
What do you call that? Proactive stalling, basically.
Yeah.
And guys, looking at the board, just so we anticipate mat number 2 on deck right now. Landon Jenkins from Carrollton.
Here we go.
Against Javon Yarborough, Division II, big match. We've been waiting to see that one. We're going to bring that one to you. We'll kind of.
That already hit the board, Jimbo?
Yeah.
It's on deck, mat number 2.
Oh, man, I can't wait to zoom in on that.
Oh, it's pretty far away from us, but it's still good.
No,
there's not a bad view in the house, but it's
on the corner,
it's one of our furthest mats from our camera.
We'll squeeze it over. I can power it down.
We'll turn it over. And, Yarborough, one of the best wrestlers in this tournament, without question.
Oh, dude,
Fargo champion.
He's one of the best in the country.
Yeah,
bro.
absolutely, absolutely. Well, when you say you're one of the best kids in this tournament, it's understood.
That's understood.
It's understood that you're one of the best kids in the country.
Yeah, that's true.
Forgive me for not mentioning it, but I just, it's an understanding that if you're the real deal here, you're the real deal anywhere. And Yarborough, absolutely, from Copley, is one of the best kids in the entire country. small guy. He actually, won Fargo under 106, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I don't know what the first weight class is, but
95.
yeah, something like that.
100 or 95 or 100. Yep.
But I had a nice talk. I had a nice talk with his dad. It's funny because you watch these kids grow up. I've watched Landon Jenkins for years. I've watched Yarborough for years, and you want to talk to both of them.
Right.
I didn't have a chance to speak to Yarborough. We don't have a great connection like that. I'd go over and talk to his dad. Wished his coach good luck. But a kid like Landon Jenkins, you see him and you're like, everybody can lose here. Everybody can lose. I don't care who the guy is that you got. You have to believe that you're in this match or you don't have a chance. It starts there with the belief. Nice. I remember when Benny Pazuka knocked off Jacob Decatur in this thing.
Yeah.
I
remember that too.
The Carrollton boys, the Carrollton boys show up. They're gamers.
Yeah.
And Yarborough knows that this isn't an easy match.
Oh, not by far, man. Yeah.
He knows that he needs to get out early, get his offense going, take the match away from Jenkins before it gets started. You don't let a kid like that linger.
I was talking to Martin Novak, friend of the Batson family yesterday from Glen Oak.
Okay.
And, he said that. He's like, hey, the beauty of this tournament is anything happens. We've seen it over the years. So yesterday even,
Absolutely.
Day one was electric, man. Just like that Brubaker kid. He was a 4 coming out of the district and upset number 1 coming out of the district in his first match of the day.
Yeah.
First seed. I mean, that's the beauty of this tournament. And there's that St. Ed's wrestler at 175, Phillips. He was over there, duking it out with a kid. I mean, that kid was in the Ironman finals.
One that we didn't catch.
And he was having a 1-point match over there.
One that we didn't catch that was brought to my attention in the warm-up area?
Who?
Todd Allen from Medina Buckeye, returning state champion, falls in round 1. Heavyweight Medina Buckeye.
Wow. That's insane.
He lost to the Circleville kid that was 40-7, fourth in the fourth districts last year. Comes out and fell round 1.
That what though, and that's
Division 2 heavyweight.
There it is, right there. That's proof in the pudding what we're talking about. Yeah, this. I just saw an awesome blast double leg right here on mat 5. I'm sure the fans saw that as well.
Yeah, it's funny. There's 10 mats, and there's quite a few people here. Like we mentioned yesterday, the arena is never full until semis.
Right.
The crowd kind of goes in and out, but it's funny when you see a double leg like that or a big throw like on mat 10. The crowd hears it. Something just happened. Whether you're lucky enough to be looking at the right mat is
Right.
kind of random, but the collective crowd knows what's going on. They know who the state champs are out there. They know who the kids are that did upset the returning state champion in the first round. Things of that nature. It's so exciting because you can feel the crowd, you can feel the energy, and then all of a sudden your eyes just gravitate to that spot.
Right. Well,
and half the time after you gravitate, it's already gone. Right. I mean, you've missed it.
Right.
You heard the ooh ah, and then it's like, all right, what just happened?
And then you get fans. I noticed that people that are knowledgeable of who's who and what weight class, they seat surf.
Oh yeah,
around the building to those good matches.
And that's like an understood thing that
Right.
like seating doesn't matter until the semis.
Right.
If you've been here before, you see your kid goes on the board on mat 10. You and all your friends go to mat 10.
Right.
And you have a nice little crowd in that section. And that's just kind of the way it works here until, like I said, until the semis when you got to go sit in your seat.
I used to like it when my mom would sit behind the broadcasting crew and scream.
That's funny. It does happen. We've seen it.
I've seen it happen before, man. Heard it happen yesterday here.
There's Cale Snare on mat 6, looking to get his first takedown. Oh, the kid Grambied out of it. Oh, I thought for a second it was a Louisville guy. It's not.
Oh, yeah.
It's more like a Kenton or something like that. I'm not sure. Let's see. Cale Snare.
I got you.
He's got
Matt, what's the
Gonzalez from Neapolitan. Or Napoleon, I'm sorry.
You like missed your ice cream last night or what?
Right, yeah.
I like that.
I haven't eaten ice cream. I haven't had ice cream for a long time.
I
don't miss that. That it's winter.
No, they make a keto-friendly ice cream. There's like two companies, that it's now you got to watch because there's some fake ones out there that with the net carb stuff.
Yeah.
I don't buy any of that nonsense.
No cheat days till I'm down 50. That's the plan, man.
Okay.
You guys over on mat number 3, about 7:31. Ethan Burkhardt out of New Lexington, and he's wrestling from Marengo Highland at Connor Blaney. Blaney, one of our USA team members.
Wow.
9-2 the score down there. Looks like the New Lexington wrestler on top of that one.
Snare and Gonzalez on mat 6. They went through the first period scoreless. Snare's on top. Oh, he just gave up a reversal. Just gave up a reversal about 18 seconds into the second period. Nice little Granby. Nice recovery by Gonzalez.
So that kid with the awesome blast double leg you're all watching here on mat 5. He's from Beechwood, Ohio.
Beechwood is another one, man. They always have goers.
Yeah, and he's wrestling against Gavin Gillig.
He's got
Liberty
a cradle
Benton.
locked up.
Yeah, but his name, I'm probably going to butcher it, but Uzana Nazikwi. And he's
about ready to put this baby to bed.
He has that brutal mentality that from.
He's got that dog in him.
Yeah, he had that dog in him. I love it. I love watching him wrestle because of that. We've seen him before at some other tournaments. I remember that double leg.
I remember seeing Beechwood.
Yeah. The maybe MIT or Top Gun. I remember their singlet because it's different.
Oh, another cradle on 7. Snare with a reversal to tie that match. We're 40 seconds to go in the second period. 2-2. Snare and Gonzalez on 6. Maybe he was at Iron Man because I don't remember seeing Beechwood anytime we've been together. So maybe they had a couple guys there.
Maybe. I feel like either MIT or Top Gun.
Maybe MIT.
Because look at the singlet, that black and yellow, with the triangle, like the upside down triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I can see that being memorable. It is a cool singlet.
Well, guys across the way, about 736, 113-pound weight class from Chillicothe, Keenan Smith taking on from St. Mary's Memorial, Tate Heisey coming out number 1 out of his district. 4-0 to score there. Third period of that's winding down.
Oh, there it is. There it is. That double leg again, man.
There it is.
It's funny. That was right on cue. I was about to say this is an embarrassment of riches for us to sit here and watch all 10 of these matches. All of them are. And it's funny because each round we go, you see the scores tend to get tighter and tighter. More overtime matches. Way less pins as the weekend progresses. Way less major decisions even. And that's where you see the guys that are really battle tested, that have serious mat savvy, when you can see a 4-2 match completely dominated by one guy,
Right.
And it's a 2-point match where you look at the bracket and you're like, wow, that was a really close one. But if you really watch the match, it was never in doubt. There was clearly a better guy between the two. That's when it's really exciting.
Well, guys, down on mat number 2, about we've been waiting for, Javon Yarborough against Mr. Jenkins from Carrollton. Starting whistle has put it underway. So I know, again, as Jamie said, it's one of our far mats as you're looking at the video, far corner. Yarborough in blue and gold. Jenkins in the all white. 2 points right away.
Yep, right away.
For Yarborough. Nice job coming around. Got that far arm tight. Locking it up. Looking for that tilt. Loves that little tilt ride. Cheap points.
And that the evolution of the tilt has come a long way. You see, when I was a kid, you didn't get an arm bar and a cross wrist and tilt the backside. You see that so much nowadays. With you look at guys like Spencer Lee, in the college ranks. He's a tilt guy, man. He turns guys more. He does pin a lot of guys, but I'll tell you right now, he gets.
There we go.
There it is. That's exactly the technique I said. Arm bar, and he tilted the backside.
Got the swipes going.
Barely.
Man.
That second one was questionable.
Yeah, there's 2. 4-0 Yarborough on top of this one. 40 seconds to go. 2 points go to the air.
Snare up 1. Oh, snare up 1. That's an ugly little exchange there. Watch that knee. There they go. Snares up 3-2, a minute 4 to go in the third period. And I'll tell you what, I've watched, we've obviously covered Carrollton. They're close by. They're a family friend of Stark Media. And, and I'll tell you, I knew coming in, you have Landon Jenkins, going to be a legit 6-pounder. He was a small guy his whole career. Now he's a junior at 106. You have the cow herder, you have Josh Carmen. The sneaky one that snuck in on everyone is Cale Snare. Cale Snare's had a great season. He's knocked off some really good kids, and he's 30 seconds away from being a state semifinalist. And if you'd have told anybody in Carrollton that was going to happen at the beginning of the year, they probably would be like, heck yeah, we'll take it. But I'll tell you, he's improved as much as anybody in Northeast Ohio. It's super exciting to see Cale having such a good year. 15 seconds away from going to the state semifinals.
Well, guys, down on mat number 7, bringing it home just a little bit closer. Mat number 735, mat 7. Again, that's at the 113-pound weight class. Another good matchup. Colin Limpert from Medina Buckeye taking on Caleb Morris from Graham Local. And Limpert right away up 2-0.
You know what, fellas? As I look over to mat 6, Snare's down 1.
No.
I was wrong there. Snare's down 1. He just lost. Gosh, I thought he was up 1 that whole time. My apologies for calling that wrong, but I'll tell you what, a 3-2 match for Cale is he's still right where he needs to be a state placer. Needs to come back and win this next one.
Eyes down on mat number 2. Yarborough up 5-0. We're in the second period. 1:21 left. Wrestlers on their feet. Neutral position. Good hard tie. But again, man, Yarborough is so quick. Little snap, heavy pressure, spin behind, 7-0. And the quick release. He's going right back to his feet. Yarborough's on a mission, guys.
Yeah. Oh, Fargo champ.
Slide by to a takedown right there. It was filthy. Those are those next level takedowns. That's like I said last week. It's funny. My wife doesn't know very much about wrestling, but what she does recognize is when somebody makes it look effortless. Yeah. And Yarborough is one of those guys that he never looks rattled. He never looks like he's working that hard, but the score just keeps climbing at all times.
Well, you made a point earlier about, Javon, and we've watched it as he's come up through high school, smaller 106-pounder, right. Always had to battle through. Now he's into his body. Yeah. Senior year, look at the length on him. Good arms, misdirection, comes left, boom, inside, right to the pick. Half Nelson, Jenkins in trouble here. What a series.
He's got the period. He's got the time on his side. He's got 20 seconds to go.
Nice fight by Jenkins. Well done. Looking down again, mat 7. Boy, again, action just all over the place. Ladies and gentlemen, Colin Limbert up 2-0. Had a chance there for some back points. Fought out. And back on their feet.
Got some good ones coming up. 2 Louisville boys already warming up down there. One in front of us, and over on the side we got Rhodes and Horvath coming up. That
nice.
Yeah, they're both in it to win it for Louisville Leopards.
Really like to see Rhodes pull this one off too.
Oh all right, man,
where's that at, J-Lo?
Rhodes will be on 7.
Right in front of us. 7. Yeah. So that's about 7:45 and 7:57
down there. Excellent.
Yep. Coach Birkenballer.
Yep.
And Coach Coleman.
In the room there with the Leopards this year, one of our early in the room sessions.
Was that the first
Coach
one, Jim?
Coleman. No, it wasn't first. I was out at Northwest. Coach Kali, Coach Art Kali out at Northwest. And again, just shout out to Wrestle One Tournaments. Wrestle One Tournaments, of course, they sponsoring all the clocks and the computers that are all on the table, the wires that are run, guys, to set this up. Last night, the tournament ending almost 30 minutes, just about 30 minutes earlier than what was given. I know that the leadership here down at the Schott, those running the tournament, were very pleased. And I think we're going to see the same thing today, right? I mean, this session's supposed to end at 3. I got a feeling we're going to end this around 2:30, 2:40. So things are moving. It's doing well.
It's moving, yeah. Yeah, shout to Akron, St. Vincent St. Mary's. They got, 3 guys coming up shortly also right in front of us. Yeah, Matt 5
Coach
and
Rooney's
7.
Got his boys dialed in.
Yeah, I see him down there now.
They got Skinner coming up. Skinner, returning state champion.
Hurley.
They got Hurley coming up. Yeah.
Hey, John, just real quick, on that in the room session, one of the last questions that we did ask Coach Rooney was, can you tell? We told him how much you guys you respected, and it was all about Coach Rooney and that. I wanted to hear a J-Lo story, right? I wanted to hear a John Lowery story, and
they're all classified.
Well, you know what? It was one of those. He kind of looked away, he smiled, and he thought a second. He goes, "I'm not sure there's any I can tell."
Right.
I said, well, okay.
Not hard to imagine.
The brotherhood we share from Welsh Jesuit. It does have some classified moments.
Kind of sits in the sacred box that you see down here at the state tournament. Those stories sit within the sacred box. I take it.
Yeah. There's only so much of a story that can be leaked on.
I got you.
Yeah,
no leakage on the storage.
Right. Yeah. And we've always done a good job with that at Welsh Jesuit.
Now, guys, looking down on mat number 2, again, Yarborough in command, 11-3, 32 seconds left. He's going to punch his ticket to the semifinals tonight. Again, your semifinals starting at 5:30. And just so exciting. But I'll tell you what, guys, we've talked about it all weekend, right? I mean, back in the day, we came down here. We really look forward to those semifinals, sometimes better than a finals match. Man, now it's just dropping one level earlier, right? I mean, now it's the quarterfinals. I mean, again, Division I just coming up. Not sure that they're on the board just yet. Weight classes 132, 138, 144, 7, 8, 7 state placers, respectively in those weight classes. My goodness gracious, the quarterfinals just become an absolute terror.
Absolutely. Well, again, that speaks on the depth that we've brought up a few times. It's just such a deep tournament. It's just such a deep tournament. Trying to get these
you're looking at the team
teams.
scores.
I'm trying to put together a team score
how
thing.
quickly you're writing there. I mean, that bad boy's moving pretty quick.
And now they're putting up double. They're putting up twice as many teams. So we're just going to try and give you the top 5 once I have them all put together here.
Now Yarborough finishes up and he moves on to the semis. Congratulations to that young man from Copley. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
What a good family.
Yeah,
nice
great
kid.
people.
Awesome
Did a great job rejuvenating that entire Copley program over there. Coach Yarborough and his team.
They've done an amazing job.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, they've always had athletes. They've always had some tough kids. I know a lot of people, your age from Copley that were tough wrestlers, and to see that program come back and put out a state champ almost every year. I mean, they were on the board multiple times in the last few years. It's definitely they're Kabbalah trained kids in that room. It's definitely a great room to go to the next level.
Absolutely.
Speaking of next level, that's one thing we get a lot about our broadcast, man. Hey, shout out to Chris Alexander. He said
on the chat board.
Yeah. He said, hey, my boy John and all you boys doing it big for the sport and for Northeast Ohio. Keep doing y'all's thing. Thanks,
nice,
Chris.
Very nice. Hey,
Appreciate
guys, down on mat
man.
7 real quick. Colin Limpert from Medina Buckeye advances to the semis. And here we go. One of the Louisville boys ready to walk out on the mat. Coach Coleman is ready to go.
And we got plenty of action in this gym right now. I mean, it's like Jamie said earlier, I feel like a bobblehead doll looking around.
Look like a bobblehead doll. I just didn't want to tell you that, but
No, yeah.
It's okay.
Well,
it works.
They originally designed that after me.
Did they really?
Yeah, my parents had to sign paperwork and all that.
I think the Stark Media J-Lo doll is going to be out, this summer. So get ready to go.
Oh,
and Rhodes right away.
Oh, not yet. There it is.
It keeps progressing.
Rhodes is wrestling Zayden Torres from Wasion.
I'm just going to drive us over here to that Rhodes match. This is right here on mat 7.
Wasion, a nice program, too.
Oh, yeah. For sure, man.
2.
And then St. Vincent St. Mary's with a wrestler. You know what? I'm going to drive us just over here to 5 a little bit so we can see that St. Vincent St. Mary's wrestle as well as Rhodes. So that's mat 5 with, I think that's Dunlap from St. Vincent St. Mary's. And then we got Rhodes from Louisville right here on 7. And you get
you got to move quick, man. You got to move quick.
Guys.
Scan up, down, left, and right. See what you can see. Louisville, far side, mat 4. About 7:42.
Oh, Barker. Looks like another Wasion guy.
Oh,
the Louisville Wauseon battle.
Yeah.
And 742. That is Colton Barker from Louisville. And that's a junior, 33, 34 and 9 now. You're exactly right. Wrestling Colin Twigg, number 1 out of his district. Again, Wauseon, a senior at 34 and 3. So you're right. 2 bouts, 2 matches, Wauseon and Louisville. And they're both up. Well, Wauseon is up on the board as far as, I know you're going to read that here shortly, as far as our team scores.
Almost got it. Need to get a couple more of the girls' teams, and I got our top 5s for all of them. Trying to watch wrestling and watch that board. I'm missing stuff on both sides.
No, guys, Jamie, I think you pointed out J-Lo, you pointed out Matt, number 5, about 743. There's returning state champ Bryce Skinner. And, shout out Coach Rooney there in the corner with Shane Mask. Wadsworth, great.
I'll tell you, sorry to jump in there, but I'll tell you what, one of my favorite matches I watched last year was Bryce Skinner and Josh Carmen. Josh Carmen had to lead the whole match, and they went into overtime in the I want to say it was the quarters. Yeah, it was. And Skinner pulled it out in overtime or last second takedown. It was such an exciting match.
And I'll tell you what, shout out to Bryce's uncle, Sean Skinner. Sean, big part of my son's wrestling career as over at Maslin Jackson, was one of our coaches over there. Just a great dude. Love Sean, intense. I haven't seen him this weekend. I hear he's down. I hope I get a chance to say hello. But, that's Skinner name, Skinner family. Of course, Sean, a state champ himself from Medina Highland.
Oh, he was tough, man. I remember looking up to that guy back when I was, coming up through the system.
It's like Jamie said, that guy had a couple dogs in him.
Yeah, that's right.
Bulldog and a Chihuahua.
Bryce is a dungeon trained guy, man. His dad brought him to my room for years.
Wow.
Just to go in and bang on Tuesdays, man.
Dungeon trained.
Yep. He was one of our Ultimate Warriors, our Virginia Beach team. Oh, we got.
Okay. We had a fan yesterday that had joined us from behind, and found out later she was also dungeon trained.
Oh. Nothing yet. We have some Wauseon fans behind us. They're not going to get that takedown.
No, they're not.
Or at least there. Now they might still. Oh.
As long as it's not the Lebanon fans behind us or one fan.
Is that Reading down there?
All right. Hey, guys, Jamie, Jamie just pointed that out, guys, over on mat number 9. Again, Louisville, the trifecta on the mat. Dominic Hobart is down there, and looks like he has
got his hands full. That's Murphy from Reading, man.
PJ Murphy from Reading.
PJ's the real deal, Holyfield. That's my intel tells me.
This was your upset of the round, and I checked you right away.
You did.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, but you saw that first scramble already, though. I mean,
it was good, but Hobart knows where he's at.
Hobart,
I'm taking Hobart definitely into the finals.
I'm sticking with my guy still.
I went to a lot of those samurai practices.
Put that $1 on the table.
I went to those samurai practices and watched that kid train. He's next level. That's a college kid wrestling high school kids right now. I mean, he's just at a different level than everybody else.
And I'll tell you what, guys, looking down here at mat 7, our boy Rhodes up 3-0 second period, doing a nice job. Far side 2-1. Barker is down. And over on mat 9, we're going to keep our eye on these Louisville Leopards. And I see over in the corner there, again, another just outstanding head coach. Decided to move down due to family reasons. His sons are coming through. Coach Rocky Laughlin. Coach Laughlin, of course, head coach over at Maslin Jackson. Move over, did a great job. You guys pointed out with Louisville, was in the running during the COVID year to possibly bring a state title to Louisville before the pandemic broke out.
Yeah, it's a shame for a public school like that not to get an opportunity, but they were the only ones that won a state title, in Division II that year, because all we had was the state duels.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, I can give you a quick breakdown on the team scores at this point. And I forgive me, it took a while. I'm sure it's changed since I started this project. But in Division I, I got you the 5 teams here for each one. Starting in Division I, 5th place we have Springboro. In 2nd place we have Maslin Perry. In 4th place we have Maslin Perry. 3rd place Perrysburg. 2nd Brecksville, and of course in Division I we have leading St. Edwards. Then moving on to Division II, Medina Buckeye in the 5th spot, hanging in there. On number 4, Wauseon. Number 3, we have St. Vincent St. Mary's. number 2 in Division 2. We have Columbus DeSales, and then the no-brainer is St. Paris Graham leading in Division 2. Division 3 in 5th place, we have Troy Christian. 4th, we have Archibald. And in 3rd place, we have Edison. Barnesville, not too far from us at home, hanging in there in 2nd place in Division 3, and then leading the pack is Legacy Christian. Now with the ladies in to start the quarterfinals, we have Greenview in 4th place, or in 5th place. 4th place, Lebanon. They did go on quite a tear. We heard all about it. In 3rd place, Olentangy Orange. In 2nd place, Marysville. Shout out to Ray Ray, man. The girls team's doing good out there. And then in 1st place, we have Harrison. So we have a lot can change between those team scores when you go into the quarters. We only had 1 round of championship, 1 round of consi. So a lot can change at that point.
Now, guys, real quick, thank you, Jamie, for that. Outstanding at the top teams there as we go through. Let's look at the Louisville boys over on mat number 4. Barker now up 3-2. Took the lead right there at the end of the 2nd period, getting ready for period 3. And Rhodes in command here, period 3. 20 seconds left. He's going to punch his way to the semifinals. 7-0 his score. And again, to finish the trio, Hobart 3-0. Skinner go through?
Skinner just won.
All right.
7-1.
Bryce Skinner moves
Handled
on.
business.
Moves on. Well, guys, as always, we want to have a shout out to our sponsors. Without our sponsors, we cannot do what we do here at Stark Media. So just again, real quick, I want to say thank you this season to CH Vallos and Associates, located at 1302 South Main Street, North Canton. Give them a call at 330-494-2776 for all your home, auto, life, and financial service needs. A staple in the North Canton community for over 75 years at CH Vallos and Associates. As always this year, as you guys know, all right, I became a Lindseys Pizza fan favorite and lover. Again, you guys talked about that breakfast pizza.
Yeah.
TJ treated us at the district
No matter time of day, you can get Lindseys Pizza.
Dude. Located inside the Hillsdale Shopping Center, 2827 Whipple Avenue in Canton. Give them a call, 330-477-3800, or order online at lindseys.pizza.com. They're open till 11 p.m. Pizza, chicken, sub salads, and calzones. Guys, it's not too late to get a pizza. I don't know if they deliver to Columbus, but I think J-Lo, maybe you can jump online and see about getting us a pie,
Uber Eats.
Yeah, I already did a DoorDash.
Might
So.
be
Did you?
cold. Might be cold.
Very nice. Well, as always, McNeill & Sons Tree Service, located Portage Lakes. They're fast, reliable, and affordable. They'll leave your property in better shape than it was before. Don't let those trees get out of reach. Get too close to your home. Contact the professionals at McNeill & Son. Ask for Tom. Tom's your man, guys. 330-606-1126. Get a free quote today. They'll consult you on your tree health, help your property maintain its integrity, and make sure you tell them Jamie Fausnight said hello from Stark Media.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely. All right. We'll get a few more of our sponsors in a little bit later. Hey, don't want to take you away from the action. Where are we at, James?
Well, here on mat 7, we have Raylan Hurley from or Ryland. How do you say that first?
It's Ryland.
Hurley.
Yeah.
I always just referred to him all as Hurley. He's got his quarterfinals match. He's wrestling Nathan Kolb from Batavia. Yeah, with a 46-3 record. Obviously, he's a really tough kid.
Wow.
But Hurley, freshman, one of the best freshmen in the area, the greater North Akron, Canton area.
Guys, 45 seconds on mat number 4. Keep an eye on Mr. Barker for the Leopards. 3-2 the score. It's tight. And the young man from Wasion is down. He escapes. He'll tie this up. I'll tell you, Barker doing a nice job. Good
Barker's
ride.
tough as heck on top.
Oh, yeah. Good pressure. There he comes out front. Good pressure on that near knee. And I would say 6-2 over here on mat number 9 with the Leopard trio, as Rhodes already punched his way into the semifinals. Hobart up 6-2.
Hurley here has a tall task. I'll tell you. Oh, and on a quick
nice
shot. Well, you know what? He's defended off some pretty serious takedown scares. He got to the out of bounds line and created scrambles that did not allow the other guy to score. And then he came right back and a shot off the whistle.
Oh, guys, looking over at mat 4, if I may, real quick, James, I see a legend from Minerva. He's working over there with his son at the Louisville Leopards. Coach Jeff Coleman running the assistant role right now. Of course, as we said, longtime head coach at Minerva. Coach Hilliard, big shout out to him during our in the room session. Just Jeff's a great guy, good Christian man.
You don't come across a more classy guy than Coach Coleman over there.
And I'll tell you what, guys, on the March 22nd, all right, special day to me. That's my birthday, but we're going to be doing a in the room session, I believe, with his club, Coach Coleman's club, the Samurai Club. So we're going to be starting our in the room sessions with many of our clubs here this spring as our freestyle Greco season kicks off March 25th. First qualifier at Northwest Local Schools, Canal Fulton. So if you're thinking about jumping into the Greco freestyle tournament, USA Wrestling, that'll be the first qualifier.
I'll tell you this about the Samurai team. My son Tanner has been a part of that team for the last couple of years, and I'll tell you right now. We're in overtime over there with Barker. Let's circle back to that.
Let's circle back to that. I didn't mean to jump in there, brother, but I had to let you know.
He's super close to getting a takedown. There's 30 seconds left in this
drive.
In this
circle back.
In this,
he's going to come up top, James.
I don't love that.
Yeah, I'd rather go back behind.
He's got the cradle, though. He's got it locked. He's got to get him down to his hip.
He's got to pull him in.
They're not going to give it.
No.
15 seconds to go in this.
Strange, he hasn't called. What? I'm looking at the wrong line.
That caught
I'm looking gray, man.
That's the first time I think I've gotten caught with that too.
Hey, I've been hearing that from people about the out of bounds. Yeah.
Wow, that was so close. 6 seconds remaining in the first period of overtime. They'll go back to neutral, ladies and gentlemen.
Colton's such a hard worker in the room.
Absolutely. Rossi on quick shot. He's going to be able to come by in on the single. 2 seconds left. It's up. It's down. That could be a slam. And the official.
He laid there for a second.
Yes, he did.
Well, so wait, they just said the action was already complete.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't make a difference. You got to return. You come off your feet. You got to return them.
You have to return them safely. Yes. It's your responsibility for the safety if you're going to lift a guy off.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, that could have been ugly for the Leopards.
Absolutely, and he did nothing in malice with that. That was just motion. It was the way the body was going.
Urgency.
Yep.
He was trying to get that takedown real fast.
All right, Barker's going to go down. Second period of overtime. He is set. Wasion wrestler getting himself a little instruction from the official. Going to watch that lineup.
What's funny in scenarios like that as well is sometimes the refs will call that if the kid's injured, even though like the Wasion kid was fine. I think that they knew the safety of both kids was fine.
Yes.
So that's why it probably wasn't awarded. Plus, this is a different level. They want to make sure that the kids decide it.
Good scramble just now here at the mat 7. Ryan Hurley and wrestler from Batavia. They are
Hurley down.
He's down. But man, they had a heck of a scramble in that second period. The Batavia kid got the escape there. But
third period, he's in striking distance and he is down. Yeah. So let's go, Mr. Hurley.
Yeah, he's in great.
I know. I'm looking at that, James. That's where my eyes are.
What's that?
Stay.
Barker got rode out in that first
30 seconds.
First 30-second overtime.
Okay.
So he's got to ride him out. Now, remember, this is a continuous clock. Parker, I think, jumped the gun a little bit.
Wait a minute. Now, I see 4-3. We had a point for the Wasion wrestler. I'm not really sure what happened there.
I don't know.
If that was an illegal, something like a penalty, I didn't see it.
And Hurley with a reversal.
Nice.
Take the lead 2-1 in the third. Perfect. And he got his cheering section up above us.
Oh, Coach Coleman up again. I know you guys focus on Hurley. I'll stay with Barker.
All right.
Coach Coleman saying we could possibly have. Oh, okay.
No,
they fixed the score 3-3. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't know.
That was
there.
strange.
All right, 30 seconds. They are in the second ride out. Barker on top. The Wasion wrestler is down. Let's see what's going to happen. Mr. Twig, the senior from Wasion. Boy, he comes up pretty quick. Again, good pressure. Jamie, you pointed out earlier how Barker, good man on the ride.
Oh, he's got a headlock.
Does he have the arm, though?
He doesn't have the arm, but
I don't see the arm.
If his hands are locked, it's illegal.
There
Unless
it is.
It slipped.
Oh, it slipped.
He called it.
He did not have the arm on this angle. I know
I
Coach
agree.
Coleman and Coach Laughlin are both going to question this, but from our angle where we're at, I gotta say it was a penalty. He slipped.
Yeah.
He did not have the arm. And you called it, man. You said if the hands lock.
Hurley
they're locked. It's
great ride out right now, man. He got the boots in. He's working the head, trying for a turn. And, his coaches are, Jeff Black and Ryan Hurley are over there, telling him, turn him. Let's score here.
4-3, James. Don't you
He
think?
might
Sorry.
turn him right now.
Sorry there, Mr.
They
J.
have to.
Got to put him on his feet.
Yep.
Gotta go there. That's what I was just going to say. We got to go on our feet. 5-3 to score. Barker, 14
Oh,
seconds. Needs to get the takedown to get into the sudden death right out. 10 seconds.
Oh,
what a fight. Nice
Hurley's
shot.
in trouble. Hurley's in trouble. Just gave up a reversal with 13 seconds left. Oh, the clock ran a little bit.
Wrestlers go out of bounds. 2 seconds left.
Might have lost a second there.
What a battle over on mat number 4.
Oh,
man. Shout out. Ooh.
Whoa. A little bit.
Hand went up to the face. I don't think he did it on purpose. A little motion there, but
yeah,
tough break. That's all right. We're going to see Barker on the podium, I think, guys.
Dang,
Hurley goes down.
Goes down for loss.
3-2. Wow.
And then over there, right next to him on mat 5, St. Vincent St. Mary's wrestler is behind by 9 points and going into the third period right now. They might have to do some pumping tires with the coaches after this round, Jamie. Same with Carrollton. They're going to be on the pump my tires session.
Exactly. You do have to reel these guys back in. It's about having a short memory. Things that we have Mazden and our boy.
Woo! I got to get him
here.
over there. I'm going to drive the camera right to Mazden right now, mat 9. And they are battling. This is our dude. Yeah, we talk about this kid at Medina.
I forget his name again.
Invitational tournament, and
That's 190.
He is fire on his feet, man.
Well, he's a hard takedown. Remember, the scouting report was he wasn't super offensive.
Right. That's what our intel had told us.
Yeah, and they were right. He doesn't take a lot of risks, but he wins matches. He's in the state quarterfinals. Let's see. Let's get their names here. Maybe it's not 190. Let me see.
I could pull it up. 777. I got it.
Oh, okay.
So when I said 777, if you're listening in, that's just the bout number, and that is Mazden versus Bradley.
Bradley, that's
He's
right.
Mansfield
Mackay Bradley, that's right.
Man, we've seen both these guys, and we know they're both electric. They both can play football as well. I mean, they got the, double sport athlete thing going on, and they're successful in both. So
Mazden, one of the pairs of siblings that are here. Him and his sister are both wrestling at the state tournament. Both of them are in the quarters.
Tell you what, drank a lot of coffee earlier, but didn't really need it, man, because you can just get energized from all these great matchups that we're seeing here today.
Yeah, I mentioned to Jim that I was ready to slide out and go get a cup of coffee over here, and he took off. I think he went and got us, and he's getting us some coffee. So,
oh, is he?
I don't know if he's getting it for you.
It's make sure he puts a lid on mine.
Yeah, right.
It would be best for him to, definitely.
How are you?
Yeah. Hey.
A little referee ribbon going on back here.
Yeah, that's funny, man. That's.
Hey, we talked about it. We talked about the.
There he is.
Oh,
where's my coffee, bro?
I thought you went to get coffee. Oh, that's fine. I'll be right back. Jim Bostic's going to jump back on real quick.
Bostic. Hey, and if you were listening to Jim earlier, he mentioned his birthday, so stay tuned about that. We're going to have the Jim Bostic birthday bash. Sometime there, March 22nd. Stark Media's first ever and exclusive birthday bash with Bostic. So that's going to be intense, and everyone's invited. Everybody. So, and then, we don't got the Matador listening in right now. So
the Matador always listens in. So I've learned that throughout this season, J-Lo. Yeah, the Matador's always got his ears on.
I definitely, put one out there just now about the Jim Bostic Stark Media birthday bash up March 22nd.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be a rocker. We'll stay tuned. We'll inform you, details.
Big 6-0, baby.
Yeah, when, and
Big 6-0.
it's gonna be, we're expecting what, 2,000
Oh,
in attendance.
I would think.
Yeah.
No less than 2. You know,
and that's just friends and family. Yeah.
Well, correct.
So,
correct.
so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take it to the next level and reach out to our Stark Media fan base.
Just like our broadcasting, Stark Media, right?
Yeah.
Taking broadcasting to the next level.
So
well, look around, brother. Hey, over there on Matt. No, yeah, we better shift that real quick.
Yeah.
So on Matt number 9, I see our Alliance wrestler out there. I believe that's probably Mr. Mosden.
Yeah, he's down by 1 point right now to Micah from Mansfield Senior. It's Makai Bradley. I'm sorry, I call him Micah. It's Makai Bradley. But that Bradley kid, me and Jamie seen a lot of him at that Medina Invitational tournament.
Okay. No,
and then
good looking heavyweight, man. Or is that 215?
No, so yeah, these guys right here are 215, but I mean they're big like heavyweights.
That's what I'm
man.
saying.
Yeah.
I'm looking down there. I didn't know if we were into the heavyweight class.
They could be light heavyweights the way their size. Yeah, they probably be successful at heavyweight just as much as they are at 215. How athletic they are. They're both football players as well. So yeah. I love that. You know, the multi-sport athlete out there. You know, doing their thing.
And of course, Mr. Mosden, right? Him and his sister, one of the 2 brother-sister duos that are down here for the tournament. And his sister will be wrestling here. I believe she won her first round. We'll be wrestling in the quarterfinals here shortly as our women's division. Going to be coming up.
Yeah.
Next up, of course, Division 1, where Division 1 is on the board.
So
none on the mat as of yet, but they are on the board ready to go.
So Mazden's sister, then she's in the girls division here today also still, huh?
Absolutely.
Wow, that's awesome.
Absolutely.
And there's a few other brother-sister combination things going on, I think,
Jamie
right?
brought that to us. I think there's one other one. I think he told us there were 2 here. We'll check back when he gets back on the coffee run. Thank you, Jamie, for doing that for us. But as always, we want to, again, some of our great sponsors out there, Johnny. I mean, again, finallyhereohio.com. That's Mr. Chris McGreedy's. Chris and his team, over 30 years of experience. And if you know someone that struggles with hearing, and I'll be honest, Chris, you and I are going to connect up here very soon. I think it's time to try to get this ringing out of the ears. Visit their website at finallyhereohio.com. Get a free hearing evaluation or give them a call at 330-492-1212. Stop down. See them at 1201 30th Street Northwest in Canton. As always, tell them the Stark Media team sent you down. And, John, if you remember over at the district, we had Chris on air, right?
We did, yeah.
He did a great job. And that's where we learned about the noise-canceling hearing aid. So I'm going to have to check into them bad boys.
You know what? I kind of wish I had those noise canceling ones yesterday during that.
I know where you're going.
But then I'm also glad I didn't, because then I would have never, met the love of my life. So.
Met the future
wife.
future Mrs. Lowry.
Yeah.
Right? Absolutely.
Right. And again, Stark Media is all our fans, and Stark Media family are all invited to that. Already decided on the best man.
The party Stark Media is having. I'm going to tell you what. I hope the corporate account is all set, ready to go, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, we looked into that yesterday, and the budget's there.
It is?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and it's something else we're looking at is our own Stark Media barista services offered by Jamie Fausnight.
Oh, yeah. Outstanding. So we've got the J-Lo wedding coming up. We've got the Bostic birthday bash.
Right.
We've got talking about last night, if you guys remember, we did have a little discussion. Jamie said he is the killer maker of guacamole.
Oh, I'll throw down on guacamole.
Well, hang on. I just threw the gauntlet down to Mr. Fausnight. Told him that my boy Jimmy B3 is also a guaca. So we're going to have this summer, we are going to have the guacamole making contest.
Let's do it.
With a blind. Now, John, this is going to be blindfold taste testing. All right, just so you know. So you in a blindfold kind of scares me, but we're going to do that, and I'm excited about that. So again, something that we're putting in the corporate budget this year.
You see this one over here on 9? We have overtime with. Did you guys been watching that one?
We've been watching Mazda.
I'm sorry, I kind of spaced out there from one moment. I heard something about blindfolds.
Blind taste test. Okay. Guacamole.
Okay.
He went headlock. I don't know if that's the way to go.
Oh, he slipped. There's a 2.
Takedown.
Man,
I'm not really sure. I'm with you, Jamie.
It's not a time to be desperate.
That bad boy.
Kai Bradley from Mansfield Senior with the big
the
win.
State semis. We've been watching him
all
year.
What a big win that is.
That's a huge win.
Wow.
All right, guys, about across the way, about 792. We are looking
It's a
at
heartbreaker.
Connor Lambers from Elder, and he's wrestling Carson Brown from St. Edwards. So again, Division I now on the board. Our ladies are yet to come. So
You know, I was thinking about Jamie, you know, he's doing the whole avocado blind taste
You've been to my house. You've seen avocados on the windowsill.
I have, yeah. That's what I was just gonna say that. Yeah, I was like, I know he's a legit.
I'm game for this, man. Jimmy doesn't know yet. My son's actually on a plane to Punta Cana, right? It's spring break here at Ohio State University.
Maybe
so
you can get some pointers down there.
Ooh, I'm gonna throw that at him, brother. I love it. Game on, baby. Game on.
Hey,
I'm loving
man.
it. Hey, guys, over on mat number 3, let's take a look at bout number 787. There's that young man from Wadsworth, Lake France.
Gosh,
And he was a fourth-place finisher who knocked off number 1, Adam Gilman.
I remember that, yeah.
And he's got a tough, I'm not sure, I believe that's Mr. Dodd from Perrysburg. Looks like they're singlet colors.
Yeah.
Can't see the front of the singlet there.
It does look like Perrysburg. That's a Perrysburg singlet.
All right. So again, both the higher seed, if they're not seed, but the higher position coming out, Dodd beating Kurt Mokros from Olentangy, a second place finisher out of the Hilliard Darby district. Yep, that's Perrysburg. So 2-1 right now. France is up, guys. That's a number 4. He is up 2-1. I'm loving it.
That
the Grizzlies.
Hey,
Coach Winger. Shout out, baby.
Shout out.
That is a prime example of our district.
Hey guys, could that be a potential just early little Hilscher Electric wrestler of the at least definitely quarters?
Absolutely. And that is a compliment to our district right there.
So Matt too.
Absolutely.
You know, that's a 4 coming out of the North Canton Hoover district, Northeast Ohio district. And here he is wrestling in the quarters, getting ready to score a takedown to take the lead. It's 2-2.
Guys, this is going to be so hard because we've all grown up. How's that word? We've all grown up with the D1. How about mat number 5, Kenyon McKinney from Elyria, 31-5 right now against the young man from Brecksville, Brett Stanley.
Oh, look at that scramble! Still have given
McKinney's up down. He's got the 2 beautiful hit.
He got that. He got in position to score. His opponent came to his feet. He lifts to return him. He goes right into what I call the pinky toe Granby. You know, as soon as that pinky toe lands, you just cut your Granby, and he did an amazing job of following through on that and then returned him again for the takedown. Working hard on the bar there.
No, he's got that bar in deep. Nice long build with that young man. Good wiry muscle structure, boys. Got the bar, got the near side, far side cradle. Grump to the half.
Goes to the bar.
He's going to jump.
He's got him.
It's deep.
That's
deep.
ugly.
Stanley's in trouble here, folks. 102 remaining. McKinney, time on his side.
Stanley, tough kid, man. We watched him last week at Districts. He's no slouch.
Now looking back at mat number 3, Mr. Dodd now on top of Mr. France, 4-2, second period, 41 seconds remaining in that period. A lot of time left.
Plenty of time, yeah. I mean, just as we saw yesterday, Jamie was talking about that match earlier. The kid was down, 14-2? And then what did he hit, like an assassin?
No,
or
it was
like that?
Cow catcher, cement mixer, cement job, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Chin and underhook. And he went for it the whole time. I was standing on that side. The coaches were just screaming, hit it again, hit it again. They knew what was in the tool bag that they brought to the table. They knew what got him here. And he kept going for it. And that's where he fell behind was his opponent stopped 2 or 3 of them, and he gave up, 4 points, 2 points. That's where he really fell behind. But he knew he was going to die on that hill, fellas.
Well,
and he ended up getting it and getting the pin in the 3rd period.
And you know what I love about that? And I'm just going to do a little reveal here, too, into a little bit what we call the Desperado series. That is one.
It's a great one.
Of the approaches in the Desperado series. I'll leave that out there. Just a little taste of it.
Well,
but
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. We talked yesterday, Jim, about teaching your youth wrestlers headlocks, and it isn't a great idea because instant gratification is where that goes awry, and that doesn't work in our sport. Right. France in real trouble right now. But I don't teach that as my go-to if you're losing. I do, however, teach that cow catcher that I call it the cement mixer, or we just call it the mixer.
Chancellor, I guess.
Yeah, the Chancellor is another one. You know, the reason you can get away with making your offense kind of revolve around that is because you have lots of options off of it. You have an underhook.
Right.
So you can just let go of that chin. You go right into your entire underhook series. You can be extremely offensive with that, not just the home run technique out of it. Whereas the headlock is all or none. You know, I coached with a coach a few years back, which he had the greatest way to put it. You know, a headlock is a 5-2 move. You know, you get 5 or you give up 2.
Right.
You know, or you have those 5-5 moves that you want to stay away from, where you get the 5 or he gets 5. You know, the cement job is a 5-0 move. You get your takedown or he gets nothing. And those are the kind of techniques especially when you're looking at those big home run type techniques, where you want to put yourself in as little risk as possible. It's the risk reward you're looking at, you know, and that's what's neat about that one is you can throw him to his back. Yeah. But if you don't, you can come right up to your underhook series. You can hit your knee pound, high crotch. You can hit your ankle pick, all that stuff.
You say cement job, man. I think of like Jimmy Hoffa.
It wasn't cement job. It was cement mixer.
The cement job is the willy roll.
It's the willy roll. Yeah, you got to catch the wrist.
Willy rolls
you
are illegal.
You got to catch the wrist, but you're not allowed to catch the wrist.
Oh,
anymore,
that's
right?
totally a Jackson name.
Wait,
that's Willie Copeland. That's
you got to remember it.
You missed some time.
Yeah, that wasn't.
You weren't a Jackson guy forever.
That wasn't my Jackson guy.
Ask Dan Michaels and ask Don Childress. You'll hear all about the Willie roll.
Far side guys, Matt number 10, another great bout. 2 USA national wrestlers over there. Sal Palmasino from Mayfield. And he's got one of the Blaze brothers, Marcus Blaze, out of Perrysburg. Marcus 48-1 now.
Those Blaze boys.
I think Joey's undefeated, and I think he's coming up, of course. I'll take a look at that. But, Blaze in control of that one, 5-0. It was strange down here on Matt number, let's see that on 3. But McKinney was up 11-1 and came down hard, where he immediately went to us. I don't know if he knocked the wind out of himself or maybe he had a little shot to the chickens, but he had to take a little break there. And now up 15-1. He's lost 2 points to take the ride to the semis with a tech ball.
This is going to be a war down here on 3. We have our first Maslin Perry, St. Edwards.
Nice.
St. Ed's and Perry down here.
Boy, far side lifted right into the half. I can't see what teams those are, but what a move by that young man. Now, shout out to the Matador. The Matador on his way down to Dayton University, where he'll be covering the Northwest Lady Indians basketball team.
What a grinder, TJ Downing, man. What a grinder to get Stark Media where it is today. You know, he got us set up here at the state tournament, then jumps in the car and takes off to do a state basketball tournament for one of our Stark County teams. Best of luck to those guys.
You know, he might be doing the fishing tournament later on down by the river. I don't know. I mean, this guy, he's just like I said, all over the place.
If they keep score, TJ Downing's going to be there.
Absolutely.
Stark Media is going to be there if they keep score, man.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Pickleball tournaments are coming up this spring.
I'm telling you.
Stark Media pickleball. We could have the pickleball team, right? I mean,
that would be ridiculous if we hosted a tournament. You know, the turnout we would get would be insane.
Oh, it'd be insane.
It's crazy. They're always looking for local.
Go from the pickleball to the dodgeball, right? I mean, let's really throw.
And in all honesty, all jokes aside, TJ and I had a talk over this week about Stark Media doing some MMA stuff. You get some local fights, getting some coverage on. He's seen we've kind of opened his eyes to what wrestling is. And then, that's the next step in the progression for a lot of these kids is to get in the cage. The training is very similar and wrestlers tend to gravitate towards it.
Hey, shout out to Josh Roller.
Roller, yes.
St. Vincent St. Mary wrestler, state champ, back here at the Schott and Steen in his day. And he does the cage fighting, man. He's big in it right now.
Stipe Miocic was at this tournament one day. Cody No Love Garbrandt was at this tournament one day. Those are UFC title holders at one point.
There's a Claymont wrestler that's really
Cody Garbrandt.
Okay.
What about
Miocic? Kobe Fur from Barberton, who's climbing the ranks really quick.
I remember him.
Yeah. B-Town in the house. There's
Kentucky.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's all over the place. There's kids that we're watching right now. Maybe one of them on these 10 mats right now that'll fight a fight one day down the road.
back when things were tough, sometimes trying to, get kids to come out. That was one of my, recruiting techniques, talking about kids because MMA was coming up. It was becoming very popular. And I would tell the kids, I say, listen, guys, when you're watching an MMA fight, when they give the profile of the two, athletes, take a look who the wrestler is and take a look probably 9 times out of 10 who comes out victorious. You put a wrestler in a cage, because I don't care what again, not a big fighter here, guys, but what they always say, many fights end up on the ground.
Oh.
You don't want to be on the ground with a wrestler.
No, and the beauty about wrestlers in those scenarios is the other guy really doesn't have a say in whether it goes to the ground or not. That's one of the things about wrestlers is they determine where the fight goes. Yep. You get a guy like Bo Nickel who just had his first UFC performance. His hands are great. He could just go out and take people down and look like a wrestler, but his hands are amazing. His boxing has come a long way, and he doesn't just depend on his wrestling. And that's when you're really a mixed martial artist, when you have other tools in your tool bag. We're in the second period over here with McBurney and Sandifer. Joseph Sandifer from St. Ed's, sophomore, 26-9 against Austin McBurney, 35-9. Having quite a war out there. It's 0-0 still. Getting close to wrapping up. About 15 seconds to go in the second period.
Some others that finished up, punching their way into the semifinals. McKinney with the tech fall. McKinney moves on into the semis. And again, Marcus Blaze, nice job over there for Perrysburg as he advances to the semis.
Stark County favorite, or Stark Media Team favorite is Liston Seabird over there.
Yep.
Trying to keep from giving up a takedown. What a scrapper that kid is. He's never out of it.
And I'm going to drive
Clark,
the
Electric
camera
Wrestler of the Week last year last week at the district tournament.
Yep. Gave up a takedown there, but he's never out of it. An undersized guy in the state quarterfinals, wrestling up a weight class.
And you can see there on mat 3, as I drove the camera that direction, now you can see our Maslin Perry wrestler. And how's he doing?
Austin McBurney, 0-0.
Oh!
And nice
he's in trouble. Let's see how this scramble works out for him.
There is going to have it 3 seconds, 2 seconds.
Oh, he went to the scramble. Nice.
No, does not give up the 2. Well done, Mr. McBurney. Choice going
Way
over.
To scramble.
Now, who's
went
he
to
wrestling?
That pass angle series?
Coach McBurney, Coach Heffernan, both up on their feet, barking directions to their athletes. Love it. McBurney goes down. Here we go. Come on, Austin.
Sandifer from St. Ed's.
Yeah, well, when Jim said Heffernan, I knew that.
Yeah.
That was a good one. I see John Lowry Heffernan down there doing a great job. Great.
Is that his back name?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
didn't know that.
Yeah, he's on the cover of The Edge, the book by Howard Ferguson.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's that one,
I had that book.
Yeah, I know.
In my library, baby.
That's the one, and that's a segment that I talked with TJ about, booking with Bostic.
Oh, that's another segment we're going to have?
Yeah, where you read a portion of The Edge out loud to me before I go to bed.
And you could act it out.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just going to sleep. And you just
read him.
It's like a bedtime story. Yeah.
I got it. So it's kind of like that that white noise, if you will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That was my.
You got all kinds of ideas. You like that, that movie Night Shift, right? Chuck, hey Chuck, I'm an idea man. Chuck, I'm an idea man.
Right on.
White Noise Man. That was my nickname in Taft Middle School.
That is
gravy. How did I know that was going to come
very easily believable.
Oh, boy.
Got another Maslin Perry kid about to take the mat.
Mason Roar.
Another outstanding freshman. I
had a chance to coach him back in the day in youth when he was over at Maslin Jackson. Loved the family. Great job, Sean Roar, mom.
Looks like they fixed all that.
Yeah. Okay.
I tease.
Softball.
I tease. Yeah.
It's all right.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to take a swing at that every time. You're right. Great family. Great work ethic out of Mason.
Well, you're kind of at a disadvantage when that young man's bloodline says Grandpa David Riggs.
Hey,
so,
did you see the chair? Did you see the crew in the chair?
Let me look at the chair. Oh, yes, I
brought
in
his uncle.
Grandpa is there,
and Uncle Ryan.
Oh,
those are the two in the chair with him.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's not Ryan. I'm sorry. Oh,
Mackle?
Oh no,
I think it's Coach Mackle.
No, that's not Mackle.
No, I'm not sure who that is.
That's I don't know.
Not sure who that is.
Yeah, the unknown Perry wrestling coach.
All right, well, J-Lo, you're on assignment.
They're giving out coaching passes.
Sneak down there. Sneak down there and find out who that is.
Doesn't matter. He's riding shotgun. He's riding shotgun.
Exactly.
You know, Grandpa is going to make call the shots. And Grandpa was hard on him in this finals last week at districts.
Yeah.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Perry kids on the mat right now.
We're gonna be all
Who's
over
that
the
over
place.
there?
Right.
That's Emmerich.
Emmerich, I think. Yep.
Wow.
Look from here
Down on
at
that one.
Emmerich.
Geckler or Giltz one is almost
that
up on 10.
Look at Siebert
Siebert,
and Emmerich over there. They look exactly the same size.
I'm gonna
2
see
weight
if I
classes
can-
difference.
You know, I'll tell you what, though. Truthfully, James, take a look. I think Emmerich looks a little bigger.
I agree. Yeah.
You know. All right,
agree.
right in
I
front
just
of us here,
adjusted
Matt
the
number
camera
7,
so they
Mason
can see
Rohr, underway. His opponent from Oregon Clay is Mr. Garrison Weisner. Garrison is a freshman also. 2 freshmen, wow, in the quarterfinals.
Nice little
41-6,
duck. Wow, that was
34
nice
and
on the
7.
out of bounds line.
And I'm just getting this
Yeah.
Mat 7 action included in the view for our fans there.
Yeah.
And fan has a question for you, Jamie.
Yes, sir.
This
Uh-oh.
is from Greg Smith.
Greg Smith.
And he says, Jamie, any relation to Martin Fausnight?
I don't know of a Martin Fausnight. There's a lot of Fausnights in the world.
If I may, real quick,
Okay.
James, overtime, Matt 3, Austin McBurney. Overtime, takedown for 2 semifinals. Perry Panthers.
Roar's close to giving up a takedown here. He's scrambling hard.
Good scramble. He's in position.
He's
He's
need
got
to
to
get
get
that
that left
inside
arm
arm.
through.
Yep,
Let's
inside
get that
arm
through. Come on. Of course, nice job by the
Yeah, he's got his own
got
foot.
his leg locked up.
Oh, he's
going head hunt. Can he bring it?
That
at
inside
full
arm
pressure?
is really buried in there.
That
Love
head
that
pops.
head.
That is going to be
Come
2 for
He's
the
got
young
the wrist.
Panther.
Come on, Roar, get it.
Pop your head,
Keep
Mace.
circling. Keep
Pop
Oh,
your
circling
head.
come
right.
on.
Keep
Keep
the feet
circling
moving.
right. Yep.
Pin this kid.
38
circling
seconds
right.
remaining in the period. Grandpa Riggs up, barking orders. He wants that head through. He wants him to keep those feet moving.
Oh, he's got both legs in. They might call
No
it.
stalemate.
I don't know if I would
Weisner's
want
looking up.
I wouldn't want stalemate if I was Oregon Clay.
No, Roar doesn't want stalemate.
Oh,
There it is.
there it
We're
is.
going to get the 2.
Oh, he's got the
And
bottom
it's gonna
leg
go
trap.
right to the back. And Weisner.
I'm sorry.
It's
that-
getting exciting in
That
here.
was exciting, yeah.
Our
Man.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get amped the more the
This
tournament
goes
goes on.
The
That
fire
was-
gets lit.
The ladies
was
are coming
nice.
up next. Oh, my
Yeah.
goodness.
Far side, guys, 3-0.
Brexville with the
Seibert
win on.
still at
Oh,
it.
my goodness. What? Love that reversal there to end the
I can't-
first period.
I struggle to see the clock or the score on there in green on 2. It looks like it's 3-0.
On what, Matt 2? Yeah,
Yeah.
3-0.
It's tough to see that
135.
green.
134 left in the third period. Seibert still in
Firing distance.
firing distance. Matt number 1, far side. Emmerich McBurney,
Like-
0-0. Going into period number 2. Again, looks like he's got a St. Ed's wrestler.
Oh,
That might be Timar.
locking hands call on Roar over here on 7 to make it 2-1.
That is
You know what I'd
Timar
you know what
from
I'd like
St. Ed's.
you know what I'd like to see out of Siebert.
What's that?
His opponent hit that single, him go close whizzer and hit that little
Oh, yeah.
that little broomstick
He has a new
turn
nice
tilt.
broomstick.
Oh,
Yeah.
he
That little
loves to
tilt
be-
from
yeah,
there.
Loves to be in
Oh.
that scramble position.
yeah.
We saw that twice last week at the districts.
Yeah, those kids think they're in good situation and they
And
walk
boom.
right into his little fly trap.
Timar in on the single far side. I'm not sure they started neutral as we look down on mat number 1. Again, far mat from our location
Emmerich's
right now.
about to do a little funk roll scramble. Oh, he got away with it.
Okay, McBurney must be
McBurney
down.
must
No
be on
points
bottom, yeah.
given. Doing a nice job right up to his feet, single leg. Timar's got the leg up high. Leg off the mat. They're going to start fresh.
We got Boots.
Boots on deck.
Boots Van Dyke is on the mat right now, about to get his first takedown.
All right, mat number 10, guys. We got another Maston Perry wrestler out there.
Giltz.
And
That's
shout out
another grinder. That's another grinder. That's not a kid that you look at and you think of when you look at the Perry lineup. But there he is. Look at him at the quarterfinals. You know, he's not the first name that gets mentioned.
No.
You know,
Oh.
and he is a scrapper. That is a dude that'll come out and battle you for 6 solid minutes.
3-1 right here on mat
Siebert,
number 7.
Siebert with the takedown.
3-2.
Oh, they gave
A little too late,
Wow.
but
that dude just tried a lateral drop with a 2-point lead with just a couple seconds left.
a little confidence.
Yeah,
Down
good
on mat
him.
number 7, Mason Rohr up 3-1. Second period, 1:23 remaining. Good pressure. Weisner backing up a little bit here. You better watch that. Ooh, and Rohr into the cradle, goes out of
Giltz with a
bounds.
locking hands call.
No go.
Last time you saw back-to-back Perry kids with a locking hands call in the state quarterfinals. That's wild. Well, Perry, the Panthers in a win some, you lose some scenario here. They dropped Siebert. They won with McBurney. They're leading with Roar. Giltz with his first takedown. So, if the first round they lost one out of everyone. If they go into this round and lose one out of everyone, they're in a great situation.
Absolutely.
Maybe not enough to catch Eds or anything, but they can put themselves into a second place spot here.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think these other teams, Perrysburg had quite a few guys down here, had an eye. We'll see how that team scores. But again, like we talked about, it's the semifinals that really make. The problem is when Eds comes in with 14, it's a matter of numbers.
Yep.
And we'll see what happens. Down on mat number 1, McBurney, Emmerich, the young freshman sophomore.
Sophomore, yes. Looking to get a reversal.
Scramble.
Oh.
He's
on bottom.
1 second. He is on bottom. He did not
Got written
escape.
out.
Yes, he did.
Let's go. Keep working there.
Timar is going to go down the third period. Here we go.
Broomstick, Matt 8. St. Ed's, I think it's a Walsh kid on his back. Oh, Brecksville.
Yeah.
Finished the match with a broomstick.
Wow.
Overtime. That was the overtime takedown. Holy smokes.
Yep.
I'm not positive if it was a broomstick, but I know the way the scenario finished was broomstick.
It was a broomstick.
Wow.
Stick is in the house.
Broomstick state quarterfinals.
Last
time
night,
and a place for everything, fellas.
Before we ended the evening, TJ mentioned, I feel the broomstick coming. He mentioned something about that, and I thought about it.
There's a time and a place, man.
Remember we said moves like that become like contagious sometimes in a tournament. You'll see a kid like hit a super duck, and then you see like three more hit one, or the broomstick, same thing. I see that a lot.
What's been kind of special about this season, let's be honest, right? This all started 2 weeks before the wrestling season started this year. Kind of started with TJ saying, I don't know about wrestling. And basically, the guy that kind of brought this together, Tim Arnold, said, what if I brought you some guys that do? It's been really cool to watch an All-American Ohio State football player who didn't wrestle transform his vocabulary, his appreciation for the sport, right? I mean, I got to ask you a question. Last night when I dropped you guys off, I'm guessing, did TJ hit a couple super ducks?
No, we threw our performance on air, and we watched it for the next hour and a half. I just
checked
our work.
Just want to make sure. I mean, because he texts out super duck. You guys keep throwing brooms. I'm going to see broomstick on my text here, but no, it's right. It's been a real treat, and he's always appreciated wrestling. He's always told us that, but I know he's taken that to a whole nother level, just like he's done with Start Media.
I'll tell you, Jim, I don't know if you were on air with us yesterday, but he mentioned, so I was watching Big Ten Network and I was watching wrestling, and he's I'm getting the bug. Like all of a sudden I'm sitting at home and I'm watching wrestling. And then that's when this sport just sinks their teeth in you.
Baby.
It's a shame that an All-American guy like him didn't do it in high school, because he jokes and says he wasn't flexible, he wasn't this, but when you have the size of him,
all right,
and
James,
the athleticism,
it was because he didn't want the conditioning.
Sure, yeah,
that's where it was at. And he can talk hips and flexibility all he wants.
Well, I told him about that.
Everyone,
I told him he was just on the wrong program, and he would have came up to Walsh. We had no conditioning. I mean, it was
there you go.
The greatest experience ever as far as that goes.
Mat number 1, guys, as we're wrapping down 2-1 is our score. McBurney down, 10 seconds left. Timar with a 2-point on the back points escape for McBurney as they go into the last 10 seconds. Coach Devine down there on his feet. And McBurney, let's see what happens. Last 10, he's in, tries the shot. Great block by Timar. Timar on the reshot. And he's in position.
He's going for it.
Yeah, he went big.
Didn't get it.
To. That's all right.
Yeah.
Had to do it.
You got to go for it. Yeah.
Had to do it. And 2-2, that'll wrap up at 6-1.
Is that a Walsh Jesuit wrestler down right there on Matt?
That's Boots.
Oh, man.
Cramped. He was cramped last week.
He did have that, yeah.
It's a calf.
Cramp,
they're working his calf right now.
Did they weigh in or weigh out last night?
They weighed out last night. Okay. They have the option. They can most of them.
They can do either. Okay.
To get done with it. Yeah. They're gonna get within a pound.
Yeah.
Sleep overnight. But nobody wants to do that.
Right.
Not
yeah.
a single kid.
You want to be able to relax.
Yeah.
Sleep,
They want.
Let's go down to mat 7 real quick, boys. Mason Rohr, the freshman. Grandpa is just smiling big. He's in the semis at minimum. He plays. And who knows, man. We'll see what that semis, man. It's going to get hot tonight in the Schott.
Hot in the shot. Whoa, Jim Bostic trademark.
Dropped it, baby. Boom, mic drop.
He's been waiting for 3 weeks.
I practiced that.
In the mirror.
Yeah.
I was watching practice earlier this morning in the mirror
mirrors in
before
my
it
house,
started. No, I met the ones here in the Schottenstein, yeah.
Congratulations to that young man again. And I'll tell you what, guys, younger brother Lincoln is in the wings. Lincoln Rohr, middle school, right? Yep, getting ready to make his way. He's just as tough as his brother, so always cool. They'll have a couple, at least 2 years, I think, together. Brothers on the same team, and
very different from what I understand. Their styles are very different.
Yep.
I can't wait to see Lincoln. I think that he's a very aggressive, in-your-face young dude. I can't wait to see what he does.
Boots is back, and he is at it.
Boots is back.
That's that
to
last.
get the takedown in the third. Look, that was a timeout.
Wow, bro.
It was tied. Did he get the two? Did he?
Oh, they did.
Yes, he did. 5-3. He advances.
Wow.
Into the semi.
Nice.
A lot of respect there.
Oh, the Pope is smiling ear to ear as
I am. Man, I
the
love
Walsh alum moves on to the semifinals. I think I see a tear in your eye, Jane. No, not you, Jamie. Not us.
Jamie feels it too, man. He knows the
I love
emotion.
Boots, man.
Welcome to wrestling,
right.
Tanner Fausnight.
Yeah, he gave it all he can. That's one thing you can see about my son is he's not afraid to go out against anybody. And
that was his first experience.
It was.
That was a good way to enter the sport, man.
Yeah. Welcome to the North Canton Holiday Tournament, Fausnight.
At number 3, gentlemen, friends of Stark Media in the room, Chris Ernest is on the line for the Wadsworth Grizzlies.
Schott.
Looks like he's taken on, and both those two. That's Liberty. So that's Olentangy Liberty. Brock Fitzpatrick.
Boy, they're a tough program.
They are, yeah.
Fitzpatrick, 28-10, a junior. Of course, Ernest coming back, 46-4, senior. Already a commit.
See Curtis over here on mat 9. Looks like he's down.
That's not Curtis.
That's not Curtis?
No, that's Perrysburg.
Oh, you know what threw me off was that singlet. Yeah.
50. I forget his name. He's ranked
and then,
really high.
Macklemore standing right there behind him, too. That threw me off also. Perry coach.
Yeah, this is all quarters. Ducey will be wrestling in the next round.
Okay.
Now, guys, real quick, I got to go back and take a look at my notes. So, I'll tell you what.
Got the moleskin journal out, bro.
3 commits for the Wadsworth Grizzlies. Of course, Jackson Joy. I don't know if we've seen Jax come up yet. We'll keep an eye out of that. Of course, Jackson committed to Cornell as a junior. So he's got himself set up. Chris Ernest, again, at number 3. He's headed to Campbell. He's going to be wrestling for Campbell University. And teammate Cohen Grin. Cohen coming up here just shortly for the Grizzlies. He's on his way to Buffalo. So cool, man.
I love the University of Buffalo, man. We used to take our teams to a camp out there. Took Alex Ramsey out there. What a cool camp that was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alex Ramsey.
Yeah.
We talked to him last night.
Yeah, man.
Man, what an
Barefoot
awesome
Alex.
person.
Guys,
Yeah.
did you
Shout
happen
out
to
to
look
him.
away? Because I did, and Ernest is already off the mat, shaking hands with a ball.
Wow. You don't see very many
Semifinals,
pins.
baby.
Yeah, you don't see very many pins in this.
No, you don't. Yeah, that's especially this round, man. That's impressive.
Well, I'll tell you what, there, Mr. Watching the LED board. Why don't you take a look at Division 3 and 2 and see if their team scores have changed any?
I will.
Division, 3 could be where you set it. Division 2 might have had a change as they have concluded Division 2 quarterfinals.
Let me take a look at what I got here.
And the ladies taking a look up at the board. We're looking for bout number 841. I see an 849. So the ladies are on the board. Quarterfinals for our women.
Hey,
just about to get underway.
In the ladies' team race, Harrison's number 1 with 35 points. Marysville's number 2, 33 points, right below him. And then Olentangy Orange at 3rd. So what a team race you got going there in the girls division. Remember, we talked about that before this started. Who's going to emerge?
Yeah, I can't wait to see
who
wins the first title.
Yeah.
The first team title.
That's
team title, baby.
I'm pumped up for that, man. Very pumped.
So I'm just curious, John, as we get deeper into this and, we have the proposal on the horizon, have you kind of made a decision where that might happen?
Well, right here in front of us on mat 7.
You're going to go down on mat 7.
Right. That's
with or
the
without
hot mic.
Or just alone?
Oh, I'm going solo. Yeah, yeah, I'm going solo. You know, I was thinking about my approach, and I was thinking maybe super duck into a double leg,
to the Turk,
right to the broomstick,
and then the ring. Boom, right into the ring.
Right to the ring.
I tell you what, you got to love the series wrestling, right? Bang, bang, bang. What 3 moves? Boom, ring pops out.
Well, you got to practice what you preach. You just talk all this stuff about
where's
wrestling.
The ring going to be held? I'm just curious. Where is that? We're going to be hiding that bad boy.
Well, that was something I carefully planned out, and just like I was telling you about, they put the chips in the kids' shin guards for soccer games. Same idea. Just gotta install one right there in the shoe.
Ring and a knee pad.
Yeah. Or knee pad area. I might do one of those little knee slips. You know what I mean? Not for I know a lot of these kids wear those knee slips just for decoration, but same idea. Maybe go decorational knee slip.
Jamie, did I not see him with a knee slip last night?
I've never heard the term knee slip in my life. That just sounds like him falling, getting out of the car.
Exactly. That was the event at the mud hole. Right. Exactly.
All right. Here's our team. Here's our team updates.
All right, let's get back to it here, Jamie.
I didn't really look at D1 because we're still in these quarters here. Right. So in Division 2, there was a little bit of a change. Graham's still in number 1. DeSales in 2.
How's
3,
that spread, boss?
I didn't get the scores.
Okay.
There is a gap between Graham and DeSales. It's kind of like Division 1.
So it's separating.
It's a team. The race is for second, I think here. Okay. But St. V's did drop. They went to the 4 spot. Medina Buckeye jumped them. So we have Graham in 1, DeSales at 2, Medina Buckeye in 3, St. V's at 4, and then Indian Creek jumped into the top 5. So which that's the quarters. The quarters do that. Now we will have a couple rounds of consies that'll make some changes.
Little noise.
And then the semis will do the tail of the tape for the championship. Okay.
Mat number 10, boys and girls, walking, pacing back and forth. I see him. Aiden Faulkner, the Panthers heavyweight, getting ready to make his way to the mat.
And coming up here shortly, we're looking at Glen Oak. Brandon Batson.
Ooh, our boy Bats.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to him. I will say this,
on the board right
Division 3 did not change.
All right.
That stayed the same.
Very nice.
That was wrapped up, I think, when I gave the first score anyway.
Yeah.
So the girls hasn't changed. The girls hasn't changed. D3 hasn't changed. D2 had a little bit of a little dance around there, but we'll see. We've said it before. Semis is where you really see the difference in the team scores.
Semis are where tournaments, I think, are won and lost.
Absolutely.
And again, that tightens it up. So once you get those slivers, now you got to start looking back at the consolations. St. Ed's, again, I seeing 1, 2, another one walking out, 3 St. Ed wrestlers, another one coming out. It's tough when you bring 14 guys. Just the battle of attrition is just tough to overcome. Faulkner, the gear is off, man. He's getting ready to go, guys. Mat number 10, excited to see that match. And I think I see across the way, is that Roosevelt Andrews? Possibly not.
Yeah, Barberton right there 8? At Mat 8, yeah.
All right, exciting. How about Aaron Reese? We've been following those 3 young men throughout the tournament as well as throughout the season. Right there in your backyard, how is it, man? Is it awesome? Right in your backyard, they have the top 3 ranked heavyweights throughout the season right there.
It's crazy.
Right with us, man.
It's crazy. You throw Colton Arnold in the mix. You throw Brady Sullivan in the mix. I mean, Brady was hurt all year, but I'll tell you what, that's 4 or 5 top 10 guys right in the greater Canton Akron
Stark
area.
County, Medina County, and Summit County, man. Don't get no better. All right, the whistle's blown on Mat 10. Faulkner underway for the Perry Panthers.
And I just missed the finish there, the Batson's match. I didn't see if I'm assuming. I think he was in the lead there at the end. I didn't see how it ended though. Maybe a pin. I'll have to go back and look here.
I didn't see Batson at all.
He was right there on 8 for brief. I mean, it was quick, man. We all missed it. Yeah, I didn't. Right. I saw the end of it, but.
All right.
See, I told you were up too late last night. You're watching that board, J-Lo. Let's go, brother. Guys, on mat number 7, we have the other Perry Panther there. I believe this is Geckler.
Yeah, this is Marshall Geckler, 26-10. And he's wrestling Jeremy Ginter from Whitmer, 26-2. A tough little T-town dude. I'll tell you. Oh, nice little scramble.
Yes.
I love, that's my favorite right there. We didn't have that stuff when I wrestled.
No, we didn't.
What's funny, what's funny about that stuff is like I teach those techniques, but I had to learn them as an adult. I had to watch film and I had to break it down. And I had to sit with kids and learn how to teach stuff like that. That's the fun progression of our sport. You have to learn new stuff and teach it to the kids, and they eat it up like crazy.
Mat number 10, guys, 54 seconds in the first period, 2-0. Faulkner on top.
All right, I'm going to go over there to Aiden Faulkner's match just to drive that home for
I
the
see
viewers
Coach Moore over there for the Magics of Barberton.
Oh.
Shout out.
Wow, we got to see. There's an upset there.
Where we got?
On Mat 9. I don't have the names, but I'll tell you that I know the Perrysburg kid was ranked super high. He's maybe a top 3 guy. Let me see. That's about 8-13. 8-13. I got it right here. That's Winton Denkins from Perrysburg. 47-2 record. Goes down to Sycamore's Eugene Harney. 36-5. Like, those are 2 legit guys right there. Let me see what those, not that they matter. Let me see if I can find those rankings.
Looking behind the mat number 10, I see a couple of our ladies on deck. Ladies quarterfinals just about to get underway here at the Schott. And as Jamie looks that up, as always, folks, we can't do what we do without our sponsors. This one here, we're going to just throw out. I tell you what, these guys here battling for our veterans, continuing after they've returned home from war, fighting PTSD, health battles, suicidal thoughts, and more. The Leathernecks Nation Motorcycle Club. Every day, 22 veterans commit suicide. I can't believe that number, losing their battle against their demons. Tom Indor, founder of Save 22, Tim Arnold, Padre, and all the other Leathernecks of Leathernecks Nation Motorcycle Club, and our friends Dave and Brian Bowman, along with Lucia at the Sam Center, are standing up for our fellow soldiers. Guys, we can't say enough about Save 22.
Well, I'll tell you this. I don't hold a lot of faith in the rankings. I don't just go grab them, but there was something about that match I wanted to take a look at.
What do you got?
Quarterfinals. That was Denkins and Harney, 1 versus 2 in the rankings in the quarters. That was your top ranked guy and your second ranked guy in the quarters. And Denkins fell to Harney. Sycamore Jr. He was ranked number 2. Took on the projected champ in the quarters. Well, not sure why I took a gander at that, but there it was.
Good call. Well, you know what? It's just what you guys talked a little bit about earlier. That match ends. The crowd, we hear a lot of noise, eyes direct. We understand why. And Faulkner with the fall over on mat number 10, punches his way into the semifinals. And he points up to his crowd, to his fan base up there. Just a great guy, again, in the room, a participant this year as we were over at the Panther Wrestling Room. Thank Coach McBurney for that time. And the ladies, here we go, guys.
Just saw that.
The ladies coming out into the quarterfinals. I do believe scouting the mats. It's our first women's quarterfinal bout.
Absolutely.
Who we got, James? It's about 8:50.
We have Charlie Jones from New Richmond wrestling Madeline Burgett from Northwest. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Yeah, no. Yeah, let me relook at that again. It's about 8:50. Okay, so I have Jones from New Richmond, and I have Micaiah Christenberry from I don't even know that school. Montpelier.
Okay.
Yes.
I haven't seen them pop up.
Nice. That's what we love to hear. It's a lot of new schools.
Absolutely.
That means they're participating, getting involved in the sport that we all love so dearly. Outstanding. I don't care if it comes from the guys, comes from the ladies. We like to see it here.
They're one division, so you have all different ones. It's pretty neat to see all the different schools.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, guys, just as the boys did years back, you will see 2 divisions, I think, within the next couple years for our ladies as this continues to grow.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it will grow to that point. Like Jamie was talking about yesterday, the whole second generation of that.
Yeah.
When that happens,
that's when what the wrestling looks like in 15 years when mom has knowledge.
15 years, 70.
Yeah.
Far side, mat number 2.
You'll be
All right, one of the Miller brothers on the mat for the Eagles of St. Edwards.
You have better parking.
One day at a time. One day at a time.
That's it, baby. One day at a time. Mat number 8. Let's draw your attention there from the Magic City. Roosevelt Andrews coming out, fan favorite. Did a great job last week taking down Aaron Reese in the semis. Ran into a bit of a buzzsaw, though good match between him and Mr. Faulkner.
He's got a St. Ed's guy.
You know, when
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'll tell you what. Watch the offense. Watch the offense out of this guy, man. His double legs are nasty.
I'll tell you what, this Ed's guy
Comes out strong.
Hey,
He's rock solid, dude.
Just
Look at him.
say,
Wow.
You're the heavyweights right here in
Yeah.
front of us. You know, real quick, Batson pinned his opponent in 33
That
seconds.
boy, Brandon.
That's
I'll
why we
miss it.
That's why we missed
Happy
that
to
so
miss
fast.
it
Yeah.
if it goes down like
Yeah,
that.
so shout out to Batson for a quick pin in the quarters, man.
Now, guys, just so you know, that young man from St. Edwards, a sophomore, Nathan Gregory, comes in with a 26-3 record. And I'll tell you what,
That's a sophomore.
that's a sophomore.
Freaking kidding me.
Sophomore v senior out there. So we'll
Build
see what
on that
happens. 128 into the left in the first period. Again, after this round, we're going to drop into the second round of consolation. Again, as Jamie pointed out earlier, you need 2 wins, find 2 wins, dig 2 wins to get yourself on the podium. So that next
Yeah, everybody
round,
in this
very
round, everybody in this round has 1 win. You know, so if they win in the quarters, they place. If they lose, they drop down into the consi quarters where they win that one and they place. So a modified blood round, but not quite.
No, understood.
Blood round really means, you know, you place or you're gone. You know?
Right.
So these guys still survive if they lose here, but they're shaking. Their confidence is shaking. That this is when you got to pump some tires.
Pull the
John.
shovel, baby. Pull the shovel, dig the hole, put it away.
Absolutely.
Far side, mat number 6, gentleman Cohen Grin from the Grizzlies out there. Looking to punch his way into the semifinals. Coach Clay Winger in the chair. There with Wadsworth great Larry Kaufman.
We missed Joy. Did we ever get an update on
We did not see where Joy's at. I'm gonna throw it out there that we have a victory, but I'm gonna let you got the computer there.
I'll go ahead.
You are always straight up on that, so we're gonna wait and hear.
Have the girls up now.
Update.
So let me go
Jamie
back to
Fausnight.
D1 here. He's at 26.
Around 20, 26, no more than 32.
Boy, he went up. Yeah, he's at 32. He is in the semis. He did have a pin, 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Going to take on Blackburn from Menor in the semis. Our semis are starting to, you know, play themselves out here. There, I got my updated brackets. We'll go through them here at the conclusion of the girls' semis or quarters. We'll probably go through and announce all the semis matches in all 3 divisions here.
So, question here. Maybe I'll let
False.
you guys take the answer. This is from Greg Smith. He's in the team chat. He said he's asking about the team scoring versus dual match or dual meets.
Coming through.
Andrew's got him stuck.
Deep.
It's over.
Doubles are in. That's it. Woohoo! We're in the semifinals.
Coach Moore's excited.
Roosevelt Andrews for the Magics. Love to see it.
Man, I know where he's going when he gets back. Durbin's ice cream.
Well, either that or the chicken house, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Millich's Village Inn, right? Hoppigan Garden, Barberton Chicken, baby. Don't get no much better than that. Guys, right coming on the mat, and again, I know, J-Lo, we'll get back to what you had there, but pointing out from Minerva is Bridget Hilliard.
That a girl.
Hilliard. But I'll tell you what, though, up against an undefeated opponent there, Chloe Deerwester. Chloe, one of our national team young ladies. There's her dad in the chair.
Chloe is for real. And I'll tell you what.
35-0, actually.
The Hilliards feel good about this one. They like the matchup.
Yeah. And that's
not sure you're going to get out of this match.
And
you're on the line. You better feel good about it.
Well, sometimes you don't.
No, she's the daughter of Anthony.
With a big chin whip.
Wow.
Bridget's fighting right now.
Got the arm. It's very legal. So go ahead, J-Lo. You were asking about some team score from Mr. Greg.
Oh, okay. Yeah, back to that question. It was just, dual match versus tournament scoring in the team race. He was asking about that. It's a different ball of wax, that's for sure. And you got bonus and all that to factor in, but
it is different. It's not the same as the dual meet where a regular win's worth 3, a major's worth 4, a tech is 5, a pin is 6. It's not the same. It is the same progression. Maybe Jim, you can enlighten me. I'm not as expert on tournament scoring, but I believe a regular win is worth 1. Then a major is 1.5, and then it goes on. But the difference between the tournament is as the rounds progress, that's why we keep mentioning that the semis are so important, is there's advancement points that go into it. So the semis wins are the most valuable.
Right.
And the advancement points are done come finals. So they are essentially at that point, they are just worth 1 point, 1.5, 2.
Right.
So it is a little different, but all the bonus points are the same. Like it is worth more to get the major. It is worth more to get the tech fall on the pin. Absolutely. But it's not the same exact scoring.
It's not.
Well, guys, over on mat number 8, Chloe Deerwester making a short order of the Minerva Lioness, if you will. Bridget Hillier. Bridget, I'm sure, though, will come back just fine. Over on mat number 6, if I may, tied up 2-2, Cohen Grimm has himself a battle over there as they go into the third period, and the caution on the Grizzly.
You know what? As I remember back to my talk with Anthony Hilliard, it wasn't so much that they liked that matchup; they liked their draw. I think the wrestlebacks are good for her. I think that was where I went because he did emphasize how tough that girl was.
Chloe's for real.
The real deal. Yep.
Worked with her dad the last couple of years with our USA program. He helps out Dane Johnson with the women's program over there. And does a nice job. Guys, mat number 2, again, as we talked of the trifecta, top 3 of our heavyweights, Aaron Reese from the Grizzlies on mat number 2 as he looks to punch his way into the semifinals.
And we got some good action here from Lakewood St. Ed's right here in front of us. That 175-pounder I was talking about.
One of the Miller boys, yep.
Yeah.
Jarrell and Terrell, I believe.
Boy, they're tough.
Got that claw ride going on right now.
Far side, guys, 3-2. Grimm is down, 120 remaining in the third period. Again, on their feet, takedown has to do it.
As the girls start to take over, I see on deck on mat 4, about 8:44, McKenna Kraft. She's a dog, man. She's one of the best ones in the tournament. I look forward to seeing her. Let me see what my details are on my background for McKenna.
All right, looking that up. While you're looking that up, James, I'm going to Grimm doing a nice job. Stalling warning on his opponent. Was in nicely on a single leg. Did not transfer off. Now he's in trouble. Going to try to hold on that leg. Look for a stalemate. The official arms are out. No control given. Nothing yet. I think we're going to hopefully see a stalemate for Mr. Grimm. So he has that leg again down 3-2. 32 seconds remaining in the period. And the 2 is given. And it's going to go 5-2 against Grimm.
Here comes Kraft right now. A returning state champion, sophomore, was a Fargo All-American. Her brother wrestled for Blair Academy. That's real pedigree right there. Real pedigree right there.
Some history.
She's 29-0 going into today.
Is that mat 4?
Mat 4, McKenna Kraft from Jackson. Her opponent is
for you Stark County people, that's not Massillon, Jackson.
No, correct.
That's the Jackson down towards the Dayton area.
Right.
Jackson City schools.
Canton Jackson.
That's Massillon. We're not claiming them. That's Bella Grazzani from Tenora, 26-5, has a great season going. Kraft already gets the takedown running that armbar.
Guys, down on mat number 7. Miller goes down. The fall.
Oh,
LaSalle.
big win for LaSalle.
Wow.
Pin.
Huge win, man. What up?
State finalist last year.
Wow.
Wow, look at the build on that young man.
If I'm not mistaken, he was a runner-up, I believe, last year.
Oh, here's our boy from Stowe. Remember him last week?
Oh, the Heisman.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a St. Ed's wrestler.
He high energy. Yeah, he's a top performer. He's the Heisman takedown. I'll never forget that.
Yeah, TJ got a little confused when you guys threw that one out. I mean, he started standing up, kind of struck the post. Like, no, TJ.
Bring the inside knee up. That's how it does it. That's why it's called
that. I mean, I think you threw him all off.
I bet it did.
It's not really a lineman-friendly kind of gesture.
Unless you're a starting guard for the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, he does know a little bit about Heisman trophies because that's a trophy that goes to the offensive line.
Do you think TJ was allowed to ever touch that trophy?
I'm sure he saw it in a shelf.
Saw is one thing. I say touch. Did he hold it?
I bet he did.
Embrace it.
I bet he did.
Okay.
Quarterbacks share that with their linemen, and if they don't, they should.
No, I think he had an actual visit to the Heisman house even. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard some story about that one time.
Guys, this Matt number 7 about Johnny Slapper from St. Ed's, first place finisher. JT Hill is the second place. That's at Silver Falls. Junior D, senior, respectively. 2-1 our score. Slapper on top. And the ladies looking throughout the mat area. Boy, and I'll tell you what, as we
got another one.
I went down to mat number 2, 1-1. Our boy from Wadsworth, Aaron Reese. And I'll tell you what, 2 big, massive young men on mat number 2. I know it's probably tough to see. I'm not sure where our camera angle is. We know that's a little bit farther down there. But
down there,
2 big boys.
You can see him down there, but it's. I don't know.
Over here on mat 10, we have a returning. Over here on mat 10, we have a returning state champ. That's Callie Lang.
Oh, Jesse's.
Jesse's daughter with the pin. Marysville in a tight team race down there.
CEO, founder of Rudis. Again, shout out to the Rudis company for these beautiful mats. And Callie Lang, again, another one of our USA Wrestling Women's National Team member. Well done, Miss Lang. I think we're going to try to get Jesse on air during the semifinal. We'll probably have to wait until after Callie wrestles, which is fine. But we're going to reach out to Jesse and see if he will come up and share a little bit of his insight with us.
Looking forward to that, man.
Tell you what, guys, back-to-back right here, Matt's 5 and 7, 2 Bulldogs. Shout out to Stowe, man. Well done.
Absolutely.
You know what? I said that at districts. They had a good run at the North Canton Hoover District Tournament, man. Stowe was representing very well.
Absolutely. Far side again, Matt number 2, 1-1. Our score, 38 seconds remaining. Reese, I believe that's a young man from Moeller. The young man, that's a young mountain from Moeller. This time. Big boys.
We got another stud lady coming up on mat 9, boys.
Is this your highlight from last night? Who was that? That young lady you were waiting?
No, not
Sydney.
No.
There she is, mat number 3.
She's on 3.
Yep, young lady from Sydney.
She's a dog, man. I'll tell you what. Coming up on 9. Where's my bout number? 8. I lost
849.
849. Where is that here? Oh, yeah. It's Haley Snyder. Haley Snyder, a senior. She's one of them that's going for 4. And actually, this is a really tough matchup for her. We'll give well, let me hold off on. Before I make any out-of-pocket predictions, I'll have to look and make sure as I go through.
Check it out.
Yeah, let me totally make sure. But I'll tell you what, Anthony Hilliard was really into this matchup. If it's not this one, it's the semis one, but I'll get a good look at it here in a second. But Haley Snyder is a senior with a 26-3 record, returning 3-time state champion. She's one of ours that are going for 4.
Josie Davis on mat number 3, another one of your favorites.
Another one going for 4. We have 3 girls that have a chance to win 4 state titles this weekend. Snyder, Davis, and Jackson. Jackson's the Minerva heavyweight. Let me do my digging here on Snyder here real quick. This is 110.
Again, as we pointed out a little bit earlier, of course, this year not having an opportunity to see a 4-time state champion for the boys due to the COVID event. Why the girls? Because they had their state championship, as we mentioned before. They had that the week prior to when the pandemic shut down the state tournament. So that's why we're going to possibly see 3 young ladies with 4 titles. And we will see a couple young men with 3 titles, and obviously others that are going to start their journey.
Josie Davis out on a to a 2-0 lead. Let's see.
4-3 right here in front of us. Slapper still in the lead for St. Ed's. JT Hill will go on top. St. Ed's wrestler will go down. Oh, boys, mat number 5. We're into overtime. Actually, we're into, it looks to be the first 30-second ride. And the wrestler from Stowe, he's going to go down. That's bout number 836.
And then just a quick shout out to Maslin Perry, man. They got already 4 of their wrestlers are now in the semifinals, starting with Roar at 113, McBurney at 126, Giltz at 150, and then Faulkner at heavyweight.
How about Giltz?
How about that, man? Yeah, that's awesome.
They're going to spell his name right this weekend, man. He came over to us. He came over to us. The bracket was spelled right in the first line, and then it was wrong the rest of the way out. I said, you start piling these brackets up, they'll spell your name right. And look at him. He's on the path to take home one of these.
Hey guys, keep an eye on mat number 5, just so you know. This says Teddy Gregory from Stowe Monroe Falls. He was a 4th placer coming out of Hoover. He took down Balin Wall.
Wow,
number 1 out of for St. Ed's, and he's got
that's a big win. Yeah,
Weimer here from Springboro. So they're in their second ride out. We're up to 2-2. Here we go. Nice shot by Gregory, blocked off well. Coming up, 20 seconds. And, thinking about that going big. Got the whizzer in. And watch where he's at. Head up, keep that head up. Out of bounds they go. 10 seconds remaining. Coach Wilson barking out the orders, gets him up, wants him on that line, ready to go. 10 seconds. 30-second ride out. Then we'll go to the sudden death.
Snyder taking the lead down here on mat 9. Haley Snyder.
Looks like Hill's getting behind here with 30 seconds left. That's the mat 7 right in front of us with Stowe Monroe Falls. He was the Heisman guy, man. He's down to Slaper from Lakewood, St. Edwards.
All right, Red's taking choice, keeping her eye on mat number 5. I believe this is the sudden death ride out.
Right there on 5.
Weimer on top. Whistle blows. 30 seconds if it is.
Wonder if there's any warnings here.
There's one.
What happened? Oh, that was the ultimate ride out for the win.
That was the
semifinals.
All right.
So I'm not sure what that coach is talking about. Gregory coming out of the Hoover district in 4th place is going to punch his way into the semifinals.
Way to represent.
I don't know what the discussion is.
I'm not sure either. He broke free in the one. Now
misconduct on the coach.
There you go. Sit down, coach. Wow. Congratulations to that young man. Boy, comes out of number 4, sitting in the semis, places, and 1 match away from the state finals.
Coach,
outstanding.
Coach
Teddy
seemed
Gregory.
Pretty reasonable with his, and his demeanor talking there for a misconduct penalty.
And the headgear goes.
Which is realistically just a warning.
All right, mat number 1 is the only mat with our young men participating. Other than that, the mats are full of our ladies. Quarterfinals underway for our women's division. Again, TJ down at Dayton University with the Northwest Indians girls basketball as they are in the state finals. Maybe we can get a little update from him and share with you if you're focused in on the wrestling. Always love to hear how our Stark County teams are doing. But again, always remember Stark Media, it's not just about Stark County, it's about all of sports in all of Ohio.
All right, and then right here in front of us, this is Reeder on mat 7 here, and she's up against Kearns. And
Reeder's up against Miracle.
Or Miracle, I'm sorry, Miracle. That's from, is it Salina? That's another school I've never heard of.
Salina.
Yeah. So very cool. Learning some more schools coming from this girls division. I like it.
The winner gets Deer Wester, who we Hilliard and I had a long talk. We see Deer Wester being in the finals against Staffel is the one that we were kind of figuring. We have some state semis predictions here for the ladies. I'm eager to see how they pan out. I'm ready to get the girls in order.
Josie Davis.
This has been rough, as we're learning about the girls. Oh, Nice little scramble over here on 9.
And I'm going to take the action that way with the camera
number
here.
3, guys. Josie Davis punches her way with a 12-0 major decision finish over on mat number 3.
Haley Snyder's got her hands full. The 3-timer over here. She almost went to her back over here. It's a 6-4 match, 7-4 now. She must have gotten an escape there. But I'll tell you what, it was a hairy little scramble there.
Wow.
Oh. This is where you would find your girl. The Lebanon ladies come up. You're going to know where you're.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I see that.
You guys are still here. I appreciate you, just so you know.
Huh.
So the team scores are up there. And then the individuals, as they win, go to a team score. So last year, the guys wanted.
Doing some station identification over here. Just getting the word out about Stark Media to some of the fans that are joining us here at the Schottenstein Center. And our very first girls sanctioned division by recognition of OSHA. And we got some good ones here still right in front of us on mat 7. And then over here on mat 9, as they get to the third period, Jamie mentioned earlier that they were a little bit closer in the match now. She's pulled away with it.
Oh boy, she sure did. I look away for 1 second.
Yeah,
that's when you're the real deal, when you can score in bunches like that.
Yeah, you can rack up 6 points in less than a minute. Yeah, yep. Yeah, she had a big turn. Yeah, racked it up. But got a pin possibly about to take place over there on mat 10 if she can grab that elbow.
I'm going to throw out some love here real quick. On deck on mat 7, we have Ava Adder from Jonathan Alter. I know Coach Ammons was excited, wanted me to make sure I recognized her. She's up in the quarters here. She's taking on Corey Young from Olentangy. And I'll tell you, these matches are all going to be wars. Young is the tough wrestler. She's got a 38-3 record. Look at that. These girls are coming in with 40 matches. So I'm excited to see how that one goes.
And then over there across from us on mat 8, I think that's about 878. Is that correct, Jamie? You got that one?
878?
Yeah.
Let me see. 878.
I might beat you to it here. All right, yeah, it's Fober from Claremont and Gaetjens from Mogador. I thought that was Mogador. I was just making sure. But looks like Mogador's in complete control right now. I can't see her score, though. Can you see what the score is?
On mat 8, it's 3-2 red.
So
I would imagine that's
Mogador's down there. Okay.
Yeah. They just awarded a point there. So it was tied.
Liking the Celine team singlet, man, with that C on the back.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool. That's what I was trying to figure out earlier. I'm like, what's this team with that C like that? And then, I got the wrestler's name on it too on the singlet. I like when they do that. It makes it easier to identify, especially at something like this.
Guys, as always, all throughout the year, our sponsors have done a great job. I want to shout out Hilscher-Clarke Electric Company, one of our corporate sponsors. As always, just all kinds of electric needs there. We all know power outages can happen at any time without warning and can leave your home powerless for days. Hilscher-Clarke has partnered with Generac to bring to you the #1 selling home standby generator brand, engineered and built in the USA since 1959. With a home standby generator, your home will never lose power again. Generac generators activate automatically in the event of any power loss and restore power to your home within seconds. So from now until April 16th, purchase a Generac generator from Hilscher-Clarke and receive a free 10-year warranty and over $1,000 value. It's your home, it's your family. Trust only the best. Hilscher-Clarke Electric.
We have Mazden on mat 6.
Just going right over and driving our camera that way to see
Route number 866.
Mollison there on mat 6.
Her brother fell short, I do believe.
Yeah,
he did. Yeah,
it'll be cool to see how she responds. We've never seen a situation like that.
Yep.
Abigail Mosden brings in a 36-7 record, wrestling Kelsey Dew from Delaware Hayes. Kelsey has a 27-6 record. The records are killing me with these guys. I mean, in my day, you were lucky to get 35 matches. Back then it was, and I don't mean to ever take this away from anybody of today, but back in the 80s and 90s, when you had 100 wins, it was a super huge deal. And now, and I don't mean to sound negative about it, but they wrestle way more matches. So you're getting juniors halfway through their season racking up 100 wins. And I mean, when they do that, it's still an accomplishment. I don't want to take anything away from it, but you have girls here with 40 matches,
right,
in a single season. So then you multiply that by 4, they're getting 100. They're getting way over 100 matches in a career to have that opportunity. But nice single leg. Wow, that was pretty.
Tell you what, Dew's a real deal, guys. Dew, one of our USA, Ohio.
That's the prettiest technique. It's the prettiest technique I've seen by the girls all weekend so far.
Looking at the corner of Alliance over there, Coach Dane Johnson up on his feet. Dane, of course, the USA women's national coach. He's got to be obviously rooting on his young aviator there in Abigail, but of course he knows what's coming here very shortly in the spring, where he's going to get all these young ladies back as they prepare for a state title or a national title out in Fargo.
It's senior versus a sophomore there. Abigail's a sophomore taking on a tough senior girl. Get those legs back. Nice scramble to not give up 2 there. Get off your knees. Let's go. Let's get back into this match.
Well, again, anyone out there listening, again, we talk about the next iteration, some next steps for some of our younger athletes. Consider looking into the USA Wrestling program this spring. To get all information about that, usawrestlingohio.com. You can see where all the tournaments at, find a club in your area, jump in, freestyle Greco, your international styles. A lot of fun, a lot of ways to learn a new part of our sport.
Excuse me. I need to.
And like I say, what I'm hoping for, boys, this summer is a little beach wrestling.
You're all about it. Yeah,
I am. I'm sorry.
I
just think that's a lot of fun. I think it's something different. Love the Resolite, love the mat, but I'll tell you what, sand between your toes, right, John?
That's right. Yeah. Well, the one thing I don't know how they did when they do that. Are they actually wearing wrestling shoes or
no? I've seen it. It's nasty.
I've never seen it.
You wrestle in sand. You want to talk? You work different body parts, man. That'll wear you out. That'll wear you out.
I'm gonna tell you what, guys. A little different sport. When my boys playing soccer, they were sand soccer tournaments. Up on Menor on the Lake, up in that area. Watch those guys play that. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. You had to rotate guys in and out all the time because guys were just it was torture. I mean, you were. Of course, the ball doesn't move quite as well, but you're digging into that sand, trying to move. So it's a lot of fun. And again, it's a little bit modified, right? You got the push-out rule, which is kind of cool in the sand wrestling.
Yeah.
So
it's got a little sumo aspect to it, a little smaller circle. Yeah.
Absolutely. And to see TJ Downing in a Speedo could be priceless.
It definitely is nothing I want to pay for.
I don't think we're going to pay for that, but I think we're going to put that picture up in the
He's
corporate
going to pay us to see that.
Pay us?
Yeah.
I'm going to put that up in the vault, boys.
Gentlemen, we have a lot of action starting with the ladies. I look up there, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 state champions about ready to take the mat between the bullpen and on deck. And I'll do my best to bring something about all of them. But there's a lot of action starting. We have Mosden in a 9-4 match. She's starting to fall behind a little bit there. On deck, a lot of them are on. We have a couple of them coming up on 9. Coming up on mat 9, the one that I'm looking forward to is about 869. Let me see. 869 is. the Manchester girl, Jaden McKinney, she's coming up on mat 9 on deck. I'm dying to see that lefty headlock I've been hearing about. I want to see if, that's a trademark out down in Manchester. So she's a very dangerous person, returning state champion. Then also on deck on mat 8, that's Jackson. That's where's someone in Elena Jackson from Minerva coming up on mat 8. She's on deck. Then on mat 1 on deck is about 861. 861 here is Briggs, Reagan Briggs from Harrison, returning state champion. It's just nuts, the amount of talent that these girls are pumping out. Wrestling now on 5 is 865, and that is a returning state champion, Cassia Zamet from Miamisburg. Cassia Zamet. Yeah, she's another one. Yeah, they're dogs out here.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, as we will be wrapping through, I see some of our upper weight women coming to the mat. We will wrap back around to Division 3, running the second round of the consolation. Again, very important round, as Jamie pointed out a little bit earlier. Not a true blood round, but yet a little bit bloody, as those, that second win to put yourself on the podium. So, I mean, it's obviously win or go home, right?
That's the placing round. That is the blood round.
No, it's not the true blood round that we talk about, but
they place her, they're out.
Okay,
because it's the top 8. It's not the semi. It's not the consi quarter.
But they go 7th and 8th though. Is that what?
Yeah. So that is the round.
Okay, that's the round. Okay,
it's the placing round.
That is the placing round. Okay. So losers completely done at that point. Okay. Well, no, I was asking because we were talking about that yesterday about 7th and 8th, and
the loser of the next round. Oh man, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like that's accurate what we're saying, but too many. Let me look at these brackets. So the loser of this one did 68.
Loser of this goes to the second round of consolation, and then they go into the quarterfinals.
If they win, they go to the quarters. Yep. So if they win, they go to the consi quarters, where the loser drops down to 7th and 8th. Yep.
And of course, at 5:30 tonight, we'll bring you the semifinals. Always a favorite here in the Schott. Sometimes those matches outshine the finals. No, nothing against, obviously, the finals are the best of the best, but those semifinal bouts get absolutely insane.
All right, here we go. I'm ready to see McKinney, man.
Here we go, baby. Mat number 8. Again, I think we pointed out earlier, she has not lost a match in high school. I do believe you had pointed out.
McKinney, I don't believe
losses.
I think that's Jackson or
there was another one you pointed out.
Lefty or right-handed headlock. She did it. Came right out with a right-handed headlock. She's got her on her back in under 10 seconds. She's horsing it. Look at that. This is not going to last long.
Settles back in.
That's tight as all get out.
Wow.
This is the time where when you're the the Manchester coach, you tell him 1:37 and watch the bottom guy really struggle to fight. Right. And we got Jordan Palmer coming up, the lone North Canton Hoover wrestler, coming up on 9 in her quarterfinals match.
Now here we go. Little Jamie alum.
You know what? I really do. I've worked with Jordan, but I give most credit, not to the coach, not to take away from the coaches she's working with now, but my brother spent a lot of time with Jordan. That's why he's here. You can bet you that he's here because he's excited to see Jordan wrestle in the state tournament.
That's awesome.
She comes out. She's got heavy hands. She's a fireman's girl. She just gave herself a little smack to the face. She's an intense one.
Yeah. Great to see that. Getting a lot of media attention down there from the camera crews. She has 2 camera crews following her right now.
McKinney, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And of course, if you're here watching the arena, you'll see
you got right in front of us here on this mat. You got this is about 867 on mat 7.
Putting on the headset down at the end of the table. We want to welcome back our friend of Stark Media from the Akron Beacon Journal, Brad Bourneval. Brad, we are in the quarters, and what a quarterfinal.
Holy cow, man. Division 1 the area is still kicking butt, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable. We got 20 kids in the semifinals.
There you go.
Akron, Canton.
Dude, how about that Teddy Gregory match, man? A fourth
Insane.
placer takes out Wall round 1. Boom, comes out semifinals.
Right, for sure. And then you got the Medina kid, Andrew Supers, knocks out a number 1-2, had 1 loss on the year. This is just
Batson with the fall. Batson from Glen Oak.
Absolutely.
Oh, Supers won. I didn't see him. That's awesome.
that's crazy. And then we have the we saw it last week, the 3-1 overtime. Aaron Reese from Wadsworth versus
Did not see
Roosevelt.
how that ended up. How did Reese do? And then I would turned away. It was one.
He won.
He did win. Good.
Yeah, he won. So now you have Reese versus Andrews in the semifinals.
Ooh.
Now that's the third time. That's the
Rematch.
third time they've met. 3-1 in overtime, both times, and then it's split 1-1. So
the
Rubber match.
yeah, it's going to be awesome. Man.
How about
It's gonna be
Faulkner?
awesome.
Faulkner in the bottom half,
And
right?
right. How great is that weight class? That weight class is unbelievable, and it's on Northeast Ohio.
Year of the heavyweight.
I mean, it's insane, and it's not like, the elephant dances of the past. It's
Oh, no,
Hey, man,
no,
we've
really.
been talking about it all the whole time. They're real, legit wrestlers. They're not just
Absolutely.
big belly bumping heavyweights. It's the technique is high level. The conditioning. They're like, you look at Andrews and he still has that banging double leg in the third period. You don't always see that with those guys.
absolutely. It's been fantastic. Perry's doing well. Wadsworth's doing well. I mean, we got guys everywhere, right? Buckeye went 4-0. You saw that.
Yeah, Louisville, 2 of their 3. Move on.
Exactly.
Shit that long.
It's going to be fantastic. We got Savannah Isaac coming up here. I told you guys about her last
Yes.
night. Make sure you watch her.
Absolutely.
Make sure you watch her.
Josie
So,
Davis,
yeah.
Kraft, Deer Wester.
McKenna Craft.
those are
correct.
guys we've seen out in Fargo, right, Brad?
Right,
I mean,
right.
we followed them the last few years. We knew what we were getting into down here. And so as you look to the semifinals, my friend, 5:30, again, we talk about you'll focus on those finals. Of course, the semifinals sometimes highlight, overshadow some of those finals. My gosh, some of these quarterfinals now. We're dropping as Jamie has said,
We had
the
1
depth,
versus
the
2 in the
quality,
quarters.
down there on mat number
In the
9.
rankings.
So as you look at the semis, Brad, what draws your attention? Where your focus?
The big boys. The
That's
big
where
boys
it's at
in
for
D1.
you, huh?
I'm telling you, it's going to be unbelievable.
And rarely is that the case.
Right.
That they can steal the show.
Right.
And it's legit. It's a real thing. They are legit heavyweights. It is going to be exciting to see those heavyweight semis.
And then you got Ty Wilson versus Boots Van Dyke.
Oh my goodness.
Returning state champ versus returning state runner-up. Wow. It's unbelievable.
How about Chris Ernest from Wadsworth, huh? Pin in the quarterfinal. I mean, short order, first period, boom, he's off. I look away, he's walking off.
It's so crazy how good that kid is. And he's got so much funk.
Yeah.
You see that kid and you're like, oh, he's giving up 2, and all of a sudden he's got the kid on his back. It's crazy, and he's scoring 5.
Well, Jackson Joy, of course, moves on. Felt bad for Cohen Grimm, bring them up. Those 3 young men were in our in the room session. Just 3 great dudes, man. Felt bad for Cohen. Did a great job out there. Of course, head not down, man. Cohen's headed to Buffalo to wrestle up there, and so we're going to see him. Obviously, he's going to be placing.
Stark Media exclusive here. Jackson Joy with 8 takedowns. Now has 322 this season. That puts him at 9th all time.
Wow.
For a season.
Wow.
Ryan Skanesny, 335 is the area's biggest, and that's number 6.
And let's see, Jax is a junior. Oh yeah, he comes back next year.
Yeah, right.
It's crazy.
Right. I think he might
Almost
be.
gonna get hit for stalling.
He might be bored.
Yeah.
He might be bored.
I'll tell you what, though, boss. If you think about it, and again, I know we talk about our area. We just love our Northeast Ohio area, but man, you got to shout out. I'm sorry, I hate to do it. The Eagles from St. Edwards, 14 guys here, all underclassmen, and they are performing.
Unbelievable. Again, they don't. And you know what? It's funny because a lot of people hate on them. If you ever get to know the St. Edward program, they're fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
They are great. Hey, make sure we're watching Lang here. If she can win a state title, first father-daughter state title. Remember Jesse?
That'll be
Lang?
number
Wow,
1.
yeah. Jesse won it.
We've mentioned it. That's her dad.
Yeah.
We're going to try to get Jesse up here
I watched
during the
someone-
semis to kind of put, jump on air with us a little bit, but no, it's exciting.
And I'm telling you what, guys, you think this isn't big? Kyle Snyder, Olympic and national and world champ.
Yeah.
Here watching.
They're in the house, right?
Wow.
I mean, he was
Schneiderman.
sitting on mat 10 watching.
They're in the house.
Unbelievable.
That's
Unbelievable.
Outstanding. Well, looking down, guys, I see consolation round 2 has started.
Okay.
Mat number 4. So again, we want to thank Brad Bornable, as always, the man, the myth, the legend, friend of Stark Media. Brad, you're always welcome on these mics.
Awesome, man. Talk to you guys soon.
Yeah,
Thanks,
you
man.
better be.
Thanks for
awesome.
stopping.
There you go, guys. Brad Bornable,
Yeah.
Oh, Jordan Palmer.
wealth of knowledge.
Jordan
Love
Palmer.
that.
She's down. She's right
Yeah.
here on 9. She's down 2-1. She gave.
Oh, wait
there
a
was-
minute. That's Lebanon.
Yeah,
Oh, that's your Palmer girl. Oh, my
There
gosh.
she
different
is.
one.
Don't turn
Different
around.
woman. She's just 2-on-1 and pushing her around. That's the second stalling point.
TJ. Matador, we need you.
No, that's actually a
That's
fan
different.
from Fostoria right here in front of us. I'm like, how is it right in front of us?
That's different.
That's
That's fine.
Yeah.
She's not. She's like 4 rows back. It's not
Yeah.
like yesterday.
right. Yeah.
This girl, the wrestling Jordan here,
ironic.
Thornshell, just keeps pulling that 2-1 off, 2-on-1 off.
I spotted
That's
her
her whole offense. And
right,
oh
right above.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I don't care. Jordan needs to get to her inside tire. There's the fireman's.
Oh, there it is. Watch that.
Stay with it.
Yeah.
Stay with it. Keep
Yep, she
on
got-
that. Get back to
The
it.
problem was she had that hand still stuck up
Yep.
in her collar. For
And
that
I'll tell you
collar
what,
tie
guys,
she had.
again, I hate to keep bringing it up, but these two young ladies both on our national team. So they've been, battling each other.
Oh, don't apologize
Long
for
time.
that. Always mention that.
I mean, what an honor though, and a big deal for this.
It's
For
amazing.
Jordan to be representing North Canton Hoover here. That's awesome.
Let's get this takedown here.
Come on, Jordan.
She's-
Hips go in, tight pressure.
Oh, she gave up
that'll
2
do
there.
it. That'll end it right there. 3 seconds. Tell you what, though, not over. That's all right. Head up, Jordan. Let's go.
Yeah.
Place third.
Wrestle
Place
back,
third. We're all right.
pump the tires.
That's it,
This is a
baby.
different term than pump the tires. This is damage control.
Damage
You
control.
need
damage
to reel her back in. She's
Yeah.
very emotional.
Very upset right now. Yeah.
She is.
She made a fist of lightning there. Yeah. She wanted to punch the mat, which I don't
Yeah.
blame her,
She
man.
wanted to take
I-
down the coach,
yeah.
man.
She
Oh,
did.
look at that.
That's one.
Yeah.
Boys, girls, doesn't matter. You have kids on your team. You follow them out in that hallway
yeah.
because you don't want them to throw their head. You don't want them to punch a locker and all of a sudden their
How
head.
many
break your
times have we
hand,
heard
yeah.
that happen?
You know,
Punch
it
when you're
happens
out of
all the
tournament.
time.
Absolutely. You're done. You break your hand, something, sprain
That's-
it, you're out. I mean, come on.
That's not pumping tires. That's damage control, and that happens too.
Right. Yeah.
You see a kid throw a headgear, you have to follow him out. You have to go talk to him. Oh, here's
Oh, the
Savannah
Whitlow.
Isaac.
Yeah, there's Savannah.
Savannah
Oh,
Isaac.
dude.
She's a
Right now.
Look at her.
15 seconds in, looking at coach.
She's the one that
There it
bellies him down, gets her points. And,
No, okay. I thought there was a fall. She let her.
no, she did that in the last match. She had
No,
she
no.
got all
I
her
just
back
thought
points.
she had to fall
Yeah.
there before she let her up.
I don't think that she
Boom,
cared
down
to
on the
have it.
single leg.
I don't think she cared to have
Nope.
it.
She across, very nice. Comes up, great takedown, just like that. 7-1.
Broke her toy.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
She's
injury
a
time.
handful. Look at her eyes. Look at her demeanor. She looks like a throwback wrestler. Remove gender. I'm looking at wrestlers.
Right.
Understood. She's got that look on her face, like cool as a cucumber, but a straight intensity in the eyes.
Just bring it.
You can see it. You can see the eyes, man. The eyes, Chico, they never lie.
Nope.
Yeah.
Eyes,
They
the
never
pathway to the soul.
what movie is that?
Division
Oh,
3
no,
on
if
the
you don't
far
know, I ain't
side.
telling you.
No, I know.
Come
that
on,
movie.
man.
That's 10, 8, 4, and 2, all with
That's Scarface.
consolation. Young men, Division 3. As we're wrapping ourselves back around.
Oh yeah, over there on mat 10.
Again, round 2 of our consolation rounds. Boom, double leg.
Her offense is great, man. She's an upper weight, and again,
Yeah,
just talking wrestlers, man.
Yeah.
An upper weight, you don't see a lot of offense like that. Look at the
Fireman's carry.
Oh, and she's done about 9 different techniques in this match. Boy, look at the size of this one. Look at her. Who's this on
Mat
887? Look, what a
Mat
tall
7.
drink of water, man. She's
Two big ladies here.
just a tall girl, man. but again, you know, we've said that before too. The beauty of wrestling, we're on it. The beauty of wrestling is it works for everybody. You know, you can be the smallest kid in your hallway and still be a wrestler. You can be the biggest girl in the hallway and you can still be a wrestler. You can't play every single sport if you are the tiniest guy or the biggest dude, you know.
Yeah,
but
I'm not
wrestling,
seeing
there's
you and I hit the basketball.
yeah, you know,
brother, huh?
you know, no, don't get me wrong. There are anomalies. There are those what's the term I'm looking for?
I think they call them John Lowry.
Odd,
Oddity.
yeah.
No.
Exceptions to the rule is what I was trying to think of real quick. You know,
Right.
you will have a guy that's 5'7" that can make the basketball team one day. Yeah,
Right,
but I'll tell you, the rest of the 5'7" guys in that school can wrestle.
Right.
You know, and it's cool to see the girls have that same opportunity.
Wow, Matt number 9, tech
That's
ball
a wrap,
for
20-4.
Isaac. Matt number 7, a pin to finish up. And will those two
on
meet
Matt,
each other?
Hey, on Matt 7, what team is that just won? What, she just got her hand raised?
Bishop Watterson, it looks
Is that
like.
Bishop Watterson?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we got some boys coming out.
Now John's a little jealous
Boy,
of
you
this
look
young man
around.
coming out on Matt number 7. John, I know you're eyeballing the hair there. There was the day. That day has passed, but, you know, there was the day. You showed me the picture, so I know it's real.
Yeah. Yep. I tell people, but you got to just show them because it's hard to believe when you look at me now.
You know, talk's cheap, right? I mean,
Right.
you know, you gotta drop the proof, and you do that, man. You bring it up.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
Wow, what an exciting quarters from nonstop action from Division III to the ladies. It's
Now,
so impressive.
Think about what we're headed to tonight, right? 5:30 semifinals. What we just saw here. Again, you said it earlier. We just going to take it up one more notch.
Yeah, absolutely. But are we? Like you look at some of these weight classes, we had 1 versus 2 in the quarters. You know, it might even be potential that was the best match of that weight class. But you know, you're going to have a game opponent. You know, that guy's going to be for real. And those were 2 high-level guys right there that we watched in that one. It's not going to be he just won the Super Bowl. These are guys that are battle tested, seasoned, and their wrestling pedigree takes over.
Yeah.
You know, and not always do you see the most exciting matches in those. Sometimes it's risk reward or very strategic chess matches that you see. To guys like us, they see a 1-0 battle, but they saw an amazing wrestling match. Maybe not to the average person at home. They may not see the same things that we see, but it is super high level. It's the best level that we've shown since Iron Man.
Well, guys, little Stark Media exclusive. I can tell you next year in that corner, you will see the big boards return.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, I'm very excited about that myself.
You know, Chad Gilmar told us that was first created at Medina High School.
Yeah.
To have a big board with the team scores. Yeah. They were the originators of that.
Very cool.
And the state tournament is so cool when they'll have an extra one. You know, they'll have the boys and the girls. Yep. Boy, I'll tell you what, the ladies didn't disappoint so far. I look forward to the semis with them.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
Dude, yeah, that was an insane round just now. Level of intensity, wrestling. How many past, state placers or Fargo team members? I mean, there was a ton of them in that
it's
round.
nonstop. Yeah, it's riddled.
We'll get that ready for you as we prepare for the semifinals here this evening. But again, looking at all the mats, mat number 5 has the last of our lady quarterfinals. And after that, we'll let Jamie update you on our team scores for the women.
Oh,
it's awful great having the technology that we do because scores update immediately under the Wrestle One system. So we really appreciate Chris Kali and his crew. Do a great job. This is year 3 for them here at the state tournament. And, again, as we talked about earlier last night, finishing almost 30 minutes earlier. This round's supposed to finish at 3 o'clock, and we're already into D3 consolation round 2. And that will end that will be the last of the round for today before we prepare. They will do a little bit of breakdown. We're going to lose mats number 9 and 10 at the break. So we're going to go down to 8 mats.
And we'll buzz through this round. This is unlike the quarters. There is 4 matches per weight. However, these are consi, so it's 1 minute first period. You know, you got to come out. You got to set the tone early. You know, you don't want to take unnecessary risk, but you do want to let that guy know, hey, I'm here to go to war. You know, you want to have your opponent on their heels in that first period. Whether you get your takedown or not, you definitely want to get him off his game and come out and set the tone early.
Absolutely.
We're almost ready to see these girls' scores. I have to patiently watch the team score up there.
All right, there we go. The last of our ladies.
On my computer. I wish I had it.
No. And that'll do it. The women's quarterfinals in the books here at the Schott. And they'll await the consolation round 2. Again, wrapping itself around Division 3 up, Division 2, Division 1, then right back to our ladies. That'll end today's morning session. And we'll take a break. I know J-Lo's probably going to go back and take a nap. Is that not right there, Jay?
I've considered it, but then, my heart started pounding faster when I saw my future wife just a little bit
ago. Did she
ago.
walk by?
She was sitting across from us.
Jordan Palmer lost to 11 on. She's right above the net.
Yeah, so she was actually on that side of the arena.
Okay.
And there was a moment there where we both kind of locked eyes.
There was a connection.
Yeah, and I felt it, man. And I think she did too. I guess I'll have to find out later, and I'll update you guys.
All right. We're on the J-Lo engagement watch.
I do have the women's scores, but I do have in 5th place, Future Bride, Lebanon.
Nice.
In 4th place, we have Warren. Then in 3rd place, we have Greenview. Then the top 2 stayed the same. Marysville in 2nd, Harrison in 1st. So a great race here. I think we do have another women's match right here.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, we do.
Just caught that.
Yeah, good catch. Good catch. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
It's got to be the end, though. It's got to be the last one.
It looks very possibly 235. Boy, nice armbar, far wrist, runs it over.
And that'll be a wrap on
tight. Settle those hips a little bit.
This mat might be behind. There's another girl down here, or maybe we do have another one because that's not a heavyweight.
That's not 235.
Those 90s are
885.
No, it's not.
Those 190s are solid.
Wow, that's a 170. Wow. So, but it is
over.
They
didn't look that big.
Yeah, nope. I see young men preparing to walk out.
Yep.
So that will do it for our women. Ladies, we are on our feet. Congratulations. Great quarterfinals. As Jamie said, you did not disappoint.
I'll tell you this, some of the hairdos on the ladies I've been quite into. This one down here, I don't have her name. She just lost.
So, James, let's be honest. The fact they have hair, you're in.
Oh,
come on, I had to bring it.
She's got the green. It's up against the scalp is green, and she's got the braids, and it's all black.
Yeah,
it's pretty neat. Yeah, they do have another accessory that the boys don't have. The pigtails and all that. It's really cool. It's really cool to see them get done. They're all done up
because Lowery is going to go out and get a wig, and he's going to start. We're going to end up seeing him come into a broadcast like, "Hey guys,"
as long as it matches my new shoes.
Dude,
oh my gosh,
those shoes are pretty bright. You have batteries for them bad boys?
You know what? I wish I did, man. That's
turn them down. Turn them down. They're a little loud.
I've got a lot of compliments on them.
I was just going to say, I thought I saw about 3 little kids trying to steal them earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Take them right off your feet.
Yeah. Usually that happens after I autograph them. So.
Oh, you do autograph?
I did ahead of time in case they do get stolen. That way, at least somebody can sell and make some money off.
Great play.
Yeah.
Great play.
Yeah, I think the last pair went for like $2.85. After I signed them, they were actually worth more than that before I signed them.
Really?
Yeah.
So the signature came, price dropped.
Yeah. So that was
an indicator.
And that was a $200 pair of LeBrons. And as soon as I put my name on them, price dropped down to $2.
Did you write it over top LeBron's name?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. Well done.
That was.
Well, again, the quarterfinals are finished, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we can't do what we do without our great sponsors out there. I want to shout out Eagles FOE number 190. Again, our very own TJ Downing is no longer an Eaglet. He's a full-fledged Eagle, located in downtown Massillon at 303 Wyrick Boulevard, Northwest. Give him a call, 330-832-7385. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Friday, and Saturday on Sunday, 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Check their website out, eagles190.com. And again, they do so much for the community, over $100,000 in local charities this past year. So again, shout out to the Eagles and our own little Eagle. So proud of him, TJ Downing.
So proud of him. Lot of pride for TJ. You know, he's a trooper, man. Like he came here, helped us set up,
right?
And then had to head to Dayton for the basketball. I mean,
well, then Jamie, I don't know if you were with us, John. There were Jamie and I were talking. We think he's headed to a fishing tournament down on the Ohio River after the girls. So he's going to do the full wraparound: wrestling, basketball, and fishing. What the heck?
It's going to make sure they don't put any weights in the fish.
Well,
it's new Ohio thing.
Yeah.
Who knew?
The new scam. Exactly. Funny.
That was crazy.
Let's cheat in fishing. Why not?
That was big money they were winning. That was crazy.
Like, seriously, I mean, is there no depravity to the minds of man? I mean,
that was one of the most unbelievable. Yeah, I'm a competitor to the bone.
Right.
If there's competition, if you keep score, I'm not saying that. Yeah, but I'm just that's not even the point. Okay. If there's competition, if they keep score, I'm into it. You know, I'll watch it. And when I saw that video of them cutting open those fish and dropping weights out of them like rolls of quarters, you know, I was like, I cannot believe that someone did that. And when you found out, like potentially it was like $300,000 in winnings that had gone through that, and then I didn't even know it was in Ohio. That was on Lake Erie.
Lake Erie.
Wow,
absolutely.
Crazy!
Hey,
crazy.
The best tasting fish, and if anybody's listening, if you've had that Canadian walleye off of Lake Erie. You could be the worst cook ever.
No, all right. I'm going to drop
freshwater.
Guys, I grew up with this stuff. I'm telling you right now.
I'm talking freshwater.
I understand. Yellow perch.
That's the argument.
Is like candy.
That's the argument. Is the freshwater perch and the freshwater walleye.
Perch.
There's two sides of the fence, fellas. I'm a walleye fan myself. I like bigger fillets.
Well,
perch. You can't beat it.
Yeah, you just.
Yeah, that. Well, we need to do a start
media fishing. I tell you what, shout out to 5J Charters. Jeff Bostic does have a charter business there up on Lake Erie. So I'll shout out my little brother, Jeffrey.
I'm in.
Anybody looking for a charter, give him a call. Look him up.
I think
5J Charters.
I think
absolutely started by my dad.
Yeah.
Many years up there, Lake Erie. So Jeff took over the business and doing a good job. We're proud of him.
I have never done that. I want to so bad.
We should do
charter Lake Erie.
You know what? The Matador needs to line that up for a little team building.
Well, I
for
agree.
Stark Media.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I say we put it in the corporate budget.
Yeah.
It's in the budget. I'll tell you what, guys, we are really building a nice budget. We've got the J-Lo wedding. We've got the Bostic birthday bash.
Oh.
We've got the guacamole throwdown at
the
Bostic Hacienda and Pool, and now the corporate fishing fishing charter. So. I don't know if TJ is listening or not, but
I'm sure he is.
Well, that's okay. We're gonna take that corporate budget right up there.
These are the good kind of talks that we want him to be listening to.
Unlike the unlike the panties and the signatures. That one.
And a large chunk of districts Saturday afternoon at districts before
we better
finals.
not go back to that one.
Yeah.
Mr. Street from the OSHAA might be listening, and we don't want to.
Hey, speaking of
Mr. Street.
We're getting better at all this.
We're talking about a lot of wrestlers in cage fighting. There's a guy down there from Stark County, Glen Oak wrestler.
Okay.
Or he's alumni. Tom Wiseman. He is 39. No, he's 42 years old. I believe. Tom, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's fighting in the cage still.
He's at Taze Valley, right?
Yeah, he's undefeated in the octagon right
awesome.
now. Yeah,
he was a stud.
He just started doing it like 2 months ago. Yeah,
he was built like a tank in high school.
Yeah,
we're in the consies. I know that we're kind of getting a little tired. We're all amped up, getting ready right for the semifinals. I'm looking down these two coaches here. I'm not really sure of the school. Guys,
Taze Valley.
Bald head. They are polished to the teeth.
That's who I was talking about. Yeah,
that's who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Is that polished, James?
No.
What is it?
That's lighting.
Right. Yeah, it is a lighting thing.
Your head does that. If you're freshly shaven,
that's no polish.
You get a little bit of you get a little perspiration. That's all it takes.
Really?
I glow like that too.
No, I'm just asking. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to be there someday, but I'm looking there going, wow, that's. So I got to be careful because one of those guys are a cage fighter and will beat my ass if I keep talking about the bald head.
And then you got over here on Matt. Right in front of us, 7-1, and I believe that is the reason they're standing there. They also have one trained one of those wrestlers there on mat 7. They're trying to see that action. That's from that. He helps over at that Wagner. Is that the guy? No, not what. It's what's the guy from Claymont we always talk about down in Sandy Valley or that way? He has a club team. It's
Warner.
Warner, yeah.
Warner.
Yeah.
Jamie Warner,
Jamie
one of my
Warner.
favorite club teams in the area.
Yeah, he
Warner,
has
Warner
a
Elite.
great
They
club
still
team,
got it going.
man.
Oh yeah, they're in
yeah.
a mall. They run it out of a mall down there. They have one of the shop's doors.
No, and you know what's awesome is I was looking at their social media page. They just dominated, like, big tournament, maybe the state tournament. They had a bunch of wrestlers do well on that. I know they're getting a lot of shout outs to their guys. A lot of success though in that youth and middle school program. So big things to come, for those kids. We'll see them up here on this stage eventually. A lot of pinstripes I'm seeing in these singlets today. There's one over there on mat 9.
That's Tuslaw on mat 6.
That's Tuslaw for sure. Yeah.
No, over here on
That's
9.
Cooper. Yeah, Maxwell Cooper.
Come on, Maxwell. Let's go, buddy.
Let's get you on the podium.
I'm gonna shift our camera right over there to Cooper.
That's
Driving over.
That's the future bride.
Yes.
Does he know that?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
what
You were last to know.
That's what I signed
You were
up
last
for.
to know.
I was last to know. Okay.
Only by seconds.
No, that's okay, man. I get it. I'm the old man of the group. I get it.
She caught both of us looking.
Did she?
Yeah. And I heard her say, "They're not happy to see me." Did you hear her say that?
I did hear that. Yeah.
If you tuned in yesterday, the mom that made such an impression on Stark Media is directly sitting behind Jim Bostic right now.
Wonderful.
But I hopefully we have quite some time before any of her. There's no way all of those kids will be back on mat 7 again.
Right. Yeah.
Well, if not, why is she sitting here?
I don't know. Maybe
Could
John Lowry.
Could it be?
Maybe she listened to the broadcast. And she knows.
I think this is a connection.
This is it. Do you want to switch seats, John?
What's that show on Netflix?
Catfish.
What show would that be, John?
I don't know. I stole that one from you. Sorry.
No, that's.
That's on it.
I thought that's in the Ohio River.
That's where TJ's going. All right, mat number 6. Again, Maslin Tuslaw and Maxwell Cooper 0-0 as they go into the second period. As Jamie pointed out a little bit earlier, these consolations, first period, 1 minute. You got to get that, get yourself ready to go.
Got a Barnesville kid down here on mat 5. Right there, D3, right? Yeah. Let me see. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I think I'm right, though. Oh, yeah. They're D3, yeah.
Barnesville?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And a great showing. Last I checked, they were in second place. They've been building that program for a long time.
As I say, that's one that's been on the board
Sure.
off and on throughout all the years. They do a great job down there. One of the public schools that you just continually see up on the board.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what, fellas, I'm going to be right back. I think I'm going to go and see if there's some still coffee over there. You need another one?
If you do that, my friend.
I'm good. Thanks, though, Jim.
You're good. Okay. I'll be right back, fellas.
All right.
And now we're really unsupervised now, man. No Matador, and then Jamie leaving us.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's a free for all now, brother.
Yeah.
We let the dogs out, right?
You're right.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Let's enter that 3-ring circus. TJ is cringing.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, looking at the clock here, it's 12:37. I think he said that the girls played at 10:45. Is that right for Northwest? I think it was
10. Yeah, that's an early game.
Yeah, it is an early game. So that should be pretty close to wrapping up. I'm very interested to hear how the young ladies did down there. I hope the Lady Indians are going to bring back a state title to that school. That would be because that was the finals, correct?
Right. Yeah. So that was a finals match activity there.
All right. Well, we haven't got an update yet. Usually he's banging us on the text, but he's probably very busy down there. Hopefully he's busy getting a ton of interviews as a Canal Fulton champions, but we'll see if that is the case. Well, overall, John, what do you think? Are you happy with what you're seeing here down at the state tournament this year? Number 86 for the great state of Ohio.
I am. But you know what? Day one yesterday, I was one of the best day ones I've seen in this tournament. I've seen a lot of them, since, I was a kid. So, to continue to see this tournament get more competitive is a great thing to be part of, man. And
No, absolutely.
I'm just glad we're here and get to broadcast it.
No, again, just shout out to TJ Downing, JP Simons, their creation of Stark Media, giving the opportunity here for three knuckleheads like us to get online and share a little bit with you about the sport that we love. Looking over at mat number 6 while we have a chance here. Good to see Mr. Cooper is up 3-1. They're in the third period. He's on top, doing a nice job riding a little spiral claw right there. Tough position to watch there. And the official says, nope, potentially dangerous. Again, that number one rule for these officials, athlete safety. Far side, looking down there, John, mat number 1, little tiger stripe uniform there. What do you think? Think DJ could rock that singlet?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. You know what? I heard some buzz about Stark Media coming out with a Stark Media singlet for the Matador. And,
really?
it has a red cape as well.
So basically, we're talking the cape detaches, kind of a little bit of an Elvis, Elton John flair to it.
That's what we're looking at, yeah.
Okay.
And
are you in charge of putting this together?
I was advised that is one of my new responsibilities as a Stark Media employee. So,
all right,
yeah, I'm taking it on as with no additional fees or anything like that. Just
you absolutely. There's not a challenge too big that I understand for you.
No, there's not. Yeah, I'm a multitasker. Like Jamie said, I like to, get all my time spent well and.
Good to see Jamie coming back. Got a little cup of coffee for everybody. We appreciate him jumping down.
He is quite the barista, man. His coffees are top of the line.
I'm telling you, dude. I am totally down for this guacamole challenge. Again, Jimmy 3 does not know that this challenge is going to take place, but I'm going to prep him. It's going to be there. We're going to have some special guacamoles. Here's what I'm wondering, though. We've got to set the parameters to this. Is this something where we're going to let Jamie bring his own, materials, or do we buy generic materials and let them develop from that?
Well, I think, after being at his house, I seen his supply of avocados.
What do we got going on? What did I walk in on?
We're talking about the guacamole throwdown.
Oh.
So we're kind of like, John and I are kind of working the rules here a little bit. We're not sure if we want you to be able to bring in your own gear or if we will supply it.
No, that's not how it works.
And then Jimmy B3, Jimmy 3 to B.
No.
You got to bring your own gear?
Oh, absolutely. You don't know what my ingredients are.
Okay, well, how about we let you bring the ingredients, but we supply, the
like utensils,
the avocados up front.
Oh, yeah.
We bring the avies.
I'm good with that.
You guys bring your
perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the most expensive. That's the most expensive ingredient.
Well, that's okay.
You guys bring the avocados. I will bring the rest.
It's the SMG budget. We're good, Tej. Throw that in the budget, buddy. Put that budget line 4. Yeah, it's the guacamole throwdown.
I'm gonna tech fall your son in a guacamole contest.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is it, baby.
I'm more of an aioli kind of guy myself.
Oh.
Yeah. I when I got into the keto scene, I really had a new what I want to say appreciation for aioli.
I will tell you this: when I went down to Dallas for work a couple weeks ago. You go down there, you got to eat some Texas barbecue, right? And I made all the right decisions. I came back lighter than when I went, and I was really proud of that. And you just make different decisions instead of getting fries or potatoes with your meat. I went with the Brussels sprouts, and they had a garlic aioli on these honey roasted Brussels sprouts. I'm telling you, they were the most delicious thing I ever ate in my life. And the aioli was out of control.
So my good friend and neighbor that's here from Melbourne, Mr. K-Fed, I call him. He's a big aioli guy, man. He makes a homemade one. Me and him kind of go back and forth on our aioli. Whatever we come up with, and then we share it and go from there. But we've getting it down to a science. So we got a formula right now that you might see us on Shark Tank one of these days.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
Stark Media exclusive. First ever Shark.
All right,
Shark
guys,
Tank
Stark
appearance.
Media exclusive right now. Just want you to know that even though he's in Punta Cana right now on spring break, I'm letting Jimmy B3 know. Just want you to know we have set you up with the Guacamole Throwdown Challenge. You versus SMG's Jamie Fausnight. And
let's do it.
Send. It's off.
We should
It's down.
Actually, what we should do is have a contest for one fan to be able to join. We'll have another, just to get into the fight with me and him.
Ooh, so you're talking to try three opponents here?
I mean, there's only one champ. I don't care how many are in it.
Easy now. Come on, easy. It's early. I know you have a load of confidence, my friend.
Hey, man. Let's go. I have certain houses I'm not allowed to show up without my guacamole.
Wow. That's like the entry to the door.
Yeah.
No guac, no Jamie.
Yeah.
Jamie guac.
They make me bring my own booze, and they make me bring guacamole. and I'm welcome to every party.
Is that a BYOG? Bring your own guacamole?
Well, yeah. And the J. Gotta have the Jameson, too.
TJ, you better get back here soon. It's starting to unravel.
We're far from that.
We unleashed the Kraken.
Release the
Kraken.
Love it. All right, guys, looking up on the board, bout number 953 takes us into Division 2. We definitely have a 54, I see. So Division 2 second round is on the board. Moving right along. I'll tell you what, again, this session's supposed to end at 3 o'clock. It's 12:45. Are you kidding me?
Well, we still have 3 divisions to go through.
That's true. Not really sure how Mrs. Bostic's going to take me pimping out her
son's guacamole.
Her 5th son's guacamole, but you know what? It's too bad. The challenge has been made. I'm sponsoring the event through Stark Media.
Yeah,
I can't wait, man. Now, wait, here's something about this, right? Chips.
Well,
Chips are very important, I think, in the – that could throw this one way or the other, correct?
I'm a Tostitos scoops guy.
Okay.
But you know what? I do the pork rinds. Yeah, because they're keto friendly.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Rinds, yeah, they're not nearly as good. I actually haven't done it with the guac yet, but I've made a couple of dips. Crab dip here.
Right.
Spinach and artichoke there. But I've been using the pork rinds, which are not the same, but they do the job.
I'm gonna tell you what. Margaret here the other day got some. Oh goodness gracious! Baked pita chips, dude. Look them up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, hummus.
The avocados and the chips should be neutral. I think I'm good with that.
Okay.
But from there on out, man, I'm bringing it to the table. Literally,
I'm excited, man. We're gonna have some fun this spring. Of course, Stark Media going to be moving their way into the baseball, softball, track arenas. Might get in a little tennis. We don't know. Again, just the creative minds of TJ Downing, JP Simons as they bring you the sports again throughout. I think we're going to be putting together a session called From the Dugout, very similar to our In the Room. So
very cool.
Going to talk to the head coach there, the coaches of the baseball team, get a few of the players there to hear from them. So that's going to be exciting. And, of course, as always, we already talked about, we're going to be doing, we've asked about broadcasting the Freestyle Dual State Tournament, or the Freestyle Dual Tournament, as well as the Freestyle Greco State Tournament to be held at Ohio Northern University up in Ada, Ohio.
Nice.
So,
Like to see my son in that. I'll tell you, the funny thing about my boy is you put him in the Greco,
dude,
and it changes a lot. It really is tailor made for him. There's lots of kids all over.
He loves
my son
upper
didn't
body,
have
man.
a great season. It finished really well for him. I've said it multiple times. But when you put him on a Greco mat where he struggles on bottom a little bit, so all he has to do is fight off his, keep a good base for a good 3 to 5 seconds. Yep. Boom, they put him right back on their feet. So it eliminates that. His leg defense was a struggle this year. You put him in a Greco match, that eliminates that. And now all of a sudden you start to look almost like they made these matches for Tanner Fausnight. It's pretty nice. And to see him feel that way, it's his demeanor and his confidence is crazy different in those two rounds. So it's a lot of fun to watch him do that.
Absolutely. Develop a few different skills that could bring right back with him again in November. So, it's going to be some exciting times. Again, I really hope, we talked about it a little bit earlier, really hope we get a chance to head down to the beach, show you a little bit of beach wrestling out of the USA Wrestling platform. Again, state chair, Chris Kali, been there, my goodness, many, many years running our USA Wrestling program.
A quick shout out to the littlest Paxos boy, Costa Paxos, sitting at home watching our broadcast of last week, probably because he was the bopper.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's awesome.
We got a little shout out there.
Mom said he's watching it for the millionth time. Make sure he's using different devices, Brittany. We need all the music we can get.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Every device in the house.
That's awesome.
Well, what a hammer that one is, man. That's one that I'm looking forward to.
Oh, he will,
baby.
Multiple time OAC finalist. You don't do that on accident.
All right. See a lot of the big boys coming out Division 3. Round 2 consolation. Again, at the end of this complete round, they will be redesigning the arena. Mats 9 and 10 will go down. I do believe I heard they're going to pull out the bleachers on the far or one of the ends of where mats 9 and 10 are. And again, mats 1 through 8 used for the semifinals. Each of the divisions will have 2 mats for themselves as we present the semifinals tonight at 5:30.
Let's
be here with Stark Media.
Let's go. That's, again, we've mentioned it multiple times. That's when the team scores will be a little more solidified as to who's where. We'll see whether the big races are to see who's going to finish second or third, or who's going to finish in the top 5, or even in, maybe in D3 it's a little closer. Maybe we discover who the champ's going to be.
Nope,
I do think in Division 1 and 2, the spreads are a little more serious. I wish I had team scores like I do in the other one.
I'll tell you what, guys, take a look far side. Mat number 2, about 9 at 54. That is Division 2, round 2 consolation. So Division 2 is out on the mats. They are underway right here at the Schott. Looking over at mat number 10, about number 9 at 62 again, and we're in the Division 2 there. That mat moving right along. And we'll pull the updated brackets there, try to get you some names, see if we have some of our Northeast Ohio young men.
You want to look off of here?
Of course, Max Cooper again, I do believe winning over there on mat number 6. I turned away just as that finished up. I know he was up 3-1.
He won.
He did?
Win, yeah.
All right. Max places for the Mustangs of Maslin
Tuslaw.
Well done.
If you want live brackets, I got them right here.
Look at that. He is up and running.
I wish I had team scores.
Are you waiting for that update? Come up there.
No, I wish I just had them on my computer like I did last week.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find them.
A lot of great action. Every round at this tournament's great action. I know a lot. the fans start really packing in semifinals, obviously, and then obviously finals. This place will be a packed house.
I'll tell you what, look around the arena right now. I mean, you really do even here at the Concy round 2, some very nice numbers as we look around.
Listen to our broadcast. Yeah, we have a YouTube channel. You can't really hear us.
Again, these bouts in consolation round 2 will take these young men right into the consolation quarterfinals. Of course, a win here for these young men in this round and young ladies also as they come up puts them on the podium, guarantees you at least 8th place with a win in this round.
Okay.
There it goes.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm not even going to ask.
It's already
I'm
begun.
just going to let it go.
It's already begun. Stark Media is hosting a party at our pad tonight after the semis. So I've already got some people lined up to show up.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if we decided that after you dropped us off or not.
No. Yeah.
The debate was whether it was between quarters and semis or if it's after semis. So
if it's between quarters and semis, they will not see you at semis.
No, that's not true. We will definitely be here.
Okay. Well, of course, you guys could leave, do your thing. The party could continue while you're gone. Those that maybe aren't into the wrestling, if you will.
They can stay there and listen to it on Stark Media.
Well, they could do that too. All right, over on mat number 3, guys, Owen Nelson down there for the CBCA program.
All right, so let's see.
He's wrestling from Carrollton. He's got our boy Jenkins, Landon Jenkins down there on mat number 3.
Where would they have seen each other? Maybe at our holiday tournament? I don't know if CVCA was there this year.
I don't know. I wasn't a Top Gun. You guys would know that. 1 minute goes by, no score.
Jenkins won Top Gun.
And choice goes to Nelson. He's going to defer, give choice to the Carrollton young man.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
I don't think we talked about it anyway.
Brad did mention it.
He did mention it. But
he mentioned it.
Yeah, he mentioned it. Yeah,
we didn't mention it.
He has come by
we don't
multiple
screw
times.
that stuff up.
No, never.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Just let it go.
Flawless.
Let it go.
I know. Still kicking myself over a couple.
2-0.
Getting physical out there on mat 5 right now.
Now, mat number 3, Jenkins on top of Nelson. Again, the winner to go to the podium at least at that number 8 spot at minimum. And Jenkins, nice job on top. Good pressure, has the legs in. Nelson having a tough time breaking free, has that leg forward. Nelson, a great little physique on him. And you pointed out, again, a little bit like his coach, Mr. Tomasello.
Absolutely.
But again, Jenkins doing a nice job. And again, there's a great example. We talked about this throughout the season, right, guys? That body structure difference. Nelson, that short, compact, just, rock of a stud. Jenkins, a little bit more tall, a little bit more lean. Again, different body structure, different way those muscles function. And
everybody has different tools,
absolutely.
And obviously Jenkins with his reach, his length, he's going to run a different kind of offense, and then the shorter, squattier guys like me in the world, we have a different set of tools in our bag, and they tend to counter, they tend to work against each other, against both guys. The tall guys don't love wrestling the short guys. The short guys don't love wrestling the tall guys. I think I'd rather be a short guy wrestling a tall guy than a tall guy wrestling a dude like that.
I used to tell my guys that were built like you and I used to always talk about smothering the spider, right? I mean, the big guy to me was always that spider, try to smother it, take away his leverage, take away his length.
Get his head down, get pressure on his lower back. That head pops up, then you take off.
And again, Jenkins again with the breakdown, throws those legs in right away. Oh, man, he's got that half Nelson in
He
deep.
got it deep.
He locks it up. He doesn't have a
They're
Palmer
counting.
quite.
They're
Oh,
counting.
man, look at that.
It is a modified
It's a
little.
modified Palmer. I like the way you said that. A modified Palmer.
I think it's slipped straight, where instead of keeping it right behind the ears, in between the ears on the back of the head. And that's a good technique for a little strong guy like that.
Oh, there he goes again. Half coming the other side this time. Swipes. There's one.
He
Nope.
needs to step
Pulled it
off.
back.
Needs to rake it across, right,
Couple
Jamie?
ones.
I agree with you. I think it's just 2-1 counts. He's shaking his head no.
Yeah.
No,
There's the
two.
back. There we
Yep.
go.
Now he's got 2 for sure. 3,
5 right there.
There it is. 3 points on
Now
the
he
back
needs to
iron
step
ball.
off and sink that sucker.
Yep.
I love Jamie's ability to modify names of moves as we go, like on the spot.
Wow.
And that's-
I've been around this my whole
yeah.
life. I just make stuff up
The
sometimes.
pinky Granby was good.
The pinky
Kinda-
toast, Granby.
pinky
Oh,
toe,
that's a real
yeah.
thing. You pick
Yeah.
somebody up off
Dude,
the ground.
Nobody
If you
calls
can
a freaking pinky toe Granby.
No, I know. I invented that
And-
name.
Okay, thank you.
Not
That's
the
what we're
technique.
talking about.
Yeah. But I'll tell
No,
you,
the technique I
when,
get.
when you hear the name of it, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, yeah,
That
you-
pinky toe touches, you can cut a Granby right there. Your whole foot doesn't have to touch the ground, especially on a really good kid who horses you in the air.
the only problem with you bringing out those names, right, is we then got to pick up TJ. Later, we're going to get a text about the pinky toe.
Pinky toe Granby.
And with
It's not
with
just a pinky toe.
Right. With TJ, you're just not really sure where that's going to go.
Right,
That's
yeah,
true,
that is true, yeah.
1:30 left in the third period with Jenkins and Nelson. Jenkins in sound control of this one, 7-0, as he will advance and make his way at minimum to the podium at the 8th spot.
That's awesome.
Friend of Stark Media, right? You guys had Mr. Jenkins
it.
on.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Larry.
He was sleeping. I got a text from
Yeah.
Brian Shaw.
We got
The
evidence.
radio
He's
personality.
not
My
sleeping now.
Yeah. Well, not now.
Man, our numbers just went down after seeing that photo of Jenkins sleeping, man. The numbers are plummeting.
Right.
Tell them to wake up. we got views of them up there in the loge, out cold.
Oh, wow. He is out. You might have to
Thank
put
you,
that
Brian
on the,
Shaw.
might have to
Yeah.
put that on the Stark Media
Might have to
website.
text it to TJ.
Yeah.
Check this out, fellas. I have found the team scores.
Whoa.
I'm going to pull them all up separately here. Oh, that's not right.
And across the way, I'm at number 8 from Wilmington, Matthias Stuckey. And as he was taking on from Wapakoneta, looks to be Caden Malloy.
There we go. One more. And we'll give you a quick rundown on the team scores as soon as I get them totally pulled up here. I'll keep these on my screen. Now I know where to find them. Perfect. Well, we'll start out with the girls.
Here we go.
All right. And I'll tell you what, with the girls, I'm going to go ahead and do a top 10 here because it's pretty close in the middle.
Yeah.
We have Chippewa with 19 points. And then tied
Yeah,
for
the Chips.
8th, we have Finley and WCH Washington, not Washington Courthouse, something maybe. They're tied with 21. Then you have Olentangy Orange and Delaware Hayes tied at 6th with 22. Lebanon with 23 points. Warren 24. Greenview 26. That's the race for third right there, just about 6 points apart. Then there's a little bit of a gap. Then you have Marysville with 35 points. And then Harrison out front with 46 team points. There's a nice little race there for, to stay in the top 10. Now we'll go do Division 3. We'll do the top 10 with all these. You have Beechwood and Newark Catholic tied with 18. Delta in 9th place with 20 points. 8th place, Ayersville with 21. Tied for 6th, you have Liberty Center and Monroeville at 23 points. Going into the top 5, Troy Christian, 27. Archbold in 4th place with 30 points. 3rd, you have Edison with 34. Barnesville in 2nd with 45 points. And number 1, Legacy Christian with 54. The semis can make a difference in that one.
Absolutely.
That's a tight race right there. The crowd goes wild. I think they're watching Matt's 5 here.
I do believe you are correct.
The guy losing's got him on his back in the 3rd. He still got him in a good spot.
Check Matt number 2, about 974. Is that Mr. Hurley down there? It looks like a St. B wrestler.
No, he's too big. It is St. V's, but it's not Hurley.
Is that Osborne, maybe?
That doesn't look like Osborne either. Hold on, let me go back to my
about
brackets.
974. Find it out for us. Do a little check. 0 is in, Mr. Fausnight.
So that was Division 2. And what was the bout? 974. Give me 1 second here. 974. Dunlap, St. Vincent, St. Mary's.
Mr. Dunlap, all right.
And it looks like his opponent is I want to get the whole name here. Jesse Badu from Medina Buckeye.
No boy.
Oh, he threw him. What a throw there.
Nice. Felt the pressure.
What a lat drop by Dunlap. That's awesome.
Well, felt the pressure. 2-2, baby. Very nice. Well hit. Well, guys, as we prepare for the semifinals, I'm gonna drop us back. And again, we all three admit D3 is not our big thing, but you know what? I want to go through the D3, D2. Just gonna throw out some look at these weight classes and get some of your thoughts. Do the best we can here as we take a look at first at the 106-pound weight class. All right, we are the name that's been around D3 forever out of Delta. Adam Matten is going to take on Kyle Schreer from Troy Christian. Any thoughts there, guys, as we look at some of these semifinal matches?
Let me pull it up. Go ahead, keep moving.
All right.
Let me pull
also at 106 pounds in the bottom half, we're going to have from Liberty Center, Braden Tamarine, and he's going to take on Parker Picor out of Lake Catholic. Parker, a USA wrestler, as well as Adam. So any thoughts at 106?
Well, I was curious about
Pope.
He must have went to the restroom.
Okay.
Look, Matten brought a 9-0 record in here. That's
okay.
Guy obviously must have had some injury or something like that. I do believe these are accurate records, unlike a couple of times this season where we had some strange ones.
Yeah.
But I think those were just the system we were looking at. But I gotta believe Matten's the real deal, showing up 9-0, and that's sectionals and districts for the most part. So I look for him to be a solid kid. The Lake Catholic kid, he's got a great record. I'm sure he's in good position to win this thing as well.
Nice. All right, let's take a look at 113 pounds. Sitting in the top half, you have from Legacy Christian, Eli Campbell, and he'll be taking on Shenandoah's Tristan Rossiter. And in the lower half of the bracket, out of Columbia High School, Cole Schulke, and Cole going against Milan Edison's Abe Hermes. Your thoughts?
All right, I'm trying to get all my information
up
here at the same time. So we are at 13.
Take a look at 13 there.
Yeah, let's see. So trying to look and see.
Myself, I'm looking at. I'll be honest. I'm going to look at Campbell and Hermes in the finals.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
I know a little bit of Homer, right? I mean, better records, but I'll tell you what. That young man from Shenandoah, 41-3, Legacy Christian, 33-3. That's going to be a battle.
I have the wrong rankings up. Okay, I want to see where these guys are ranked.
That's what I'm
looking at too.
All right, I'll give you a little time.
Yeah,
there.
we're good. I got it up now.
All right.
Yeah. Hermes is ranked. He's the projected champ.
Okay.
He's wrestling. This guy I don't see in here, so that should be the Shelby. Is that where?
Schulke from Columbiana.
No, the team.
Or Columbia. I'm sorry. Columbia is the team.
The Rossiter kid.
Rossiter?
The Shenandoah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Okay. Yeah, I don't see him ranked. And then Schulke. Well, I don't see him either. That's pretty wild. That's why. Okay.
Different weight class.
Yeah, it was different weight classes. There's a Hermes in both in 120. So that threw me off. Hermes is the projected champ in 120, not 13. Let's go on. Let's move
All
on.
right,
To
let's see.
120.
Let's take a look at 120. So at 120, top half of the bracket, we're going to have from Legacy Christian, Nathan Atasino. And he's going to take on who you just mentioned, Max Hermes.
That's 3 versus 1 right there.
Projected state champ. And in the lower half of the bracket, we're going to see Trevor Wilcox from Otsego High School. And he'll take on another big name, a lot of that you've heard, Cooper Shore from the Shore family out of Miami East.
That's 2 versus 5. Shore's ranked second, and Wilcox is ranked 5th. So I mean, that's pretty good rankings. Realistically, there's 4 of these guys are all ranked in the top 5.
All right, moving to 126 pounds from Mapleton, top half of the bracket. You're going to see Brock Durbin, and he's going to take on Casper Casio from St. Paul. 32-2 versus 38-1 in the top half. Bottom half, you're going to see from Legacy Christian, Dylan Campbell, and he'll take on Nathan Parks from Seneca East.
Again, the rankings are pretty true. Campbell's projected champ. The other 3 are all in the top 5. It's
132, moving along on the top half of the bracket. Out of Chalker High School, you're going to have Landon Duncan, and Landon taking on from Barnesville's Dakota King.
I like Dakota King. He's projected champ. I didn't even realize that.
All right.
Dakota King, tough as nails, man.
Dakota coming out there. And in the bottom half, Hunter Bogus from Monroeville. We all know about the Monroeville name, of course. Great legacy they have, taking on Brock Christian from Perry High School.
And that's your top 4.
Again, that's okay.
Perfect. That's your top 4 ranked right there.
And
And Bogus is ranked number 2. Christian is 3rd, and Duncan is 4. And King is, that's nailed right there. The top 4 rankings are in the state semis. You can't beat that.
All right.
Well
Captain.
done, Borough fan.
Here we go. Ashton Holman in the top half from Monroeville versus Braden Brown from Legacy Christian. Bottom half, we're going to have Ashton Hendricks from Greenview, and he's going to take on Amari Powers out of Conneaut.
Powers. I don't see him, but the top 3, the 3 of the 4 were in here. Bowers. Oh, I was looking at Powers. Oh, top 4.
Bowers.
You got
Did
it
I
again.
say it wrong?
No. I just misunderstood. I heard Powers in my head.
All right, at 144 pounds, top half of the bracket, you're going to find a Legacy Christian's Bodie Campbell, and he'll be taking on from Ashland Crestview, Hayden Kuhn. And in the lower half, friend of Ohio USA Wrestling from Archibald, Brody Dominic.
He was tough.
Brody will take on Daxton Chase from Pleasant.
Yeah, Dominic had a great match with Cooper from Tuslaw in the quarters. Very dominant, 18-6. He looked like the real deal right there. I look forward to watching him wrestle Chase. The projected champ from Edison is not in the quarters here. So that's an interesting weight class. It's interesting.
Right. Moving on to 150 pounds. Again, out of Milan Edison, we're going to have Cohen Horvath. Cohen will be taking on Reese Stephen from Barnesville. Again, or that Medina or Milan Edison Barnesville matchup.
Those are your top 2.
Lower half of the bracket, we're going to see Joshua Greenwood out of Beechwood, and he's going to take on Jace McGrath. And McGrath also from Mohawk, a USA wrestler.
McGrath is ranked 3rd. We have our top 3 there. Where's Greenwood in here from Beechwood? I don't see him. He's a sneaker, man. He's ranked 16th. You gotta love that. You gotta everybody.
Hey, for the dog, right?
I'm gonna be pulling for him. I'm a Beechwood fan. I like that program.
Absolutely. All right, moving on. We're looking at 157 pounds from Keystone, Tristan Green. And Tristan will be taking on from Legacy Christian, Ethan Cooper.
Your top 2.
All right, lower half of the bracket, we're going to see Braden Doran from Preble Shawnee, and he'll be taking on from Barnesville, Aiden King.
Wow. All 4 of them in your top 5. All 4 of them in your top 5. I'm telling you, how about that? Well, you know what? It's a progression. So he updates it every week, unlike, the old unlike the old Brakeman where he would put it out and then that's what it was for the entire season. So he gives himself a chance. And don't get me wrong, it's amazing how close he is here at D3.
Absolutely. At 165 pounds, D3, we're going to see top half of the bracket, Braxton Quintance from Lakota High School, and his opponent will be Hunter Andel from Garland Garfield. Lower half of the bracket from Oak Harbor, Hayden Burrow. And from Rootstown, Cody Kuntz.
Cody Kuntz. Let's see. We have Hunter is number 2. And yeah, this one is pretty close too. I'll tell you what, the Kuntz out of Rootstown is one to keep an eye on. He's very tough. I'm looking forward to seeing him in the semis. He's another one that snuck in. He's a ranked. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, he's a different one that they have in the rankings.
At 175 pounds from Archibald, we're going to see Hayden Dickman. Hayden will be taking on Connor Havel from Troy Christian. Lower half of the bracket, we're going to see from Versailles, Kane Epperly. And from, let's see, that'll be Liberty Center, Xander Myers.
I don't know a whole lot about the Archibald kid came out. He was a runner-up, took over the quarter, and the Dickman guy. I think he's in a good spot to win it, or in the semis. But he is coming across Connor Havel, who from Troy Christian, who's the number 1 ranked guy.
Moving on, 190 pounds, top half of the bracket from Garland Garfield, Keegan Sell. And Keegan will be taking on from Ayersville, Abe Delano. Lower half of the bracket, we're going to see from Archibald, Wyatt Ripke. And Wyatt will be taking on Ronnie Thomas from Mechanicsburg.
Ripke 12th, sneaking into the semis.
Nice.
Congratulations to him. And then at the top of the bracket, 1 versus 2. There's quite a few of those. We got a lot of 1 versus 2s in these semis.
That'll be exciting. 215 pounds. I'm assuming that's our Lebanon lady back. 215 pounds. Top half of the bracket is from Harrison Center, Lucas Thomas. And Lucas will be taking on South Range Christopher Colucci. Bottom half of the bracket from Mogador. Great to see Tyler Schellenberger. And he'll be taking on Beechwood's Yuzono Nazuki.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would imagine the N is silent.
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know. He's ranked 2nd. I don't see the number 1 guy is not in the semifinals, so could be a little bit of a wide open weight class here.
Weight class number 14, 285 pounds, top half of the bracket. We're going to see Dallas McCracken from United High School, and he'll be taking on from Harrison Central, Landon Thomas. Lower half of the bracket for the heavyweights will be out of Newark Catholic, Griffin Hellener, and Griffin to take on Allen East, Eli Kriblas.
Yeah, not sure if that's how you say that one either. I would said the same thing. But these Eli there from Allen East is your top-ranked guy. McCracken, he's one of the siblings that both of them are in the semis.
Right. I was trying to remember
both
the
of them,
name.
McCracken and Boston are the 2 that I know of. There may be more.
Right.
But Dallas McCracken is and both McCrackens, I do believe, are in the semis. We might have to check when we get back to the girls. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
She was a horse.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what, I'm going to let you get your Division 2 up here just a moment, give you a moment. As we do, looking down on mat number 5 from Louisville. Mr. Barker is out there trying to get his 2nd win in the consolation. He appears to be up 5-1 going into the 3rd period. So a win will put that young man on the podium. Mat 6, St. Vincent St. Mary. That could be Mr. Hurley over there, Ryland.
That is definitely Hurley over there.
All right, and he is down 2-0. So we'll start media love going out to Mr. Hurley. Let's get him through and get him up on the podium.
I have Division 2 up and ready to roll here.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Looking at Division 2 semifinals again. That'll take place tonight at 5:30. On the top half of the bracket from Ontario, we're going to see Aiden O. And Aiden bringing on favorite from Stark Media from Copley, Yvonne Yarborough. Bottom half of the bracket out of New Lexington, Ethan Burkhart. And Medina Buckeyes, Blake Bartos.
What the Bartos kid stuff. But I'll tell you right now, all of them have their work cut out with Yarborough in there.
All right, I'm liking it. Looking at 113 pounds. Top half of the bracket out of West Holmes, we're going to see Mason Taylor. Taylor taking on from Napoleon, Alex Gonzalez. Lower half of the bracket, love to see Medina Buckeye. I'll bet their drilling partners, Colin Limbert. And from St. Mary's Memorial, we're going to see Tate Heisey.
All are top 4 or 5 guys. I'll tell you what, Limbert is the projected champ here. I've seen him wrestle multiple times this season. He's a handful. I'll tell you what, he's a beast on top. Nasty on top.
Moving on, looking at 120 pounds as we prepare. From Butler, Noah Moreland. And Noah going to take on it from Galleon, and that'll be Grady Harding. That's in the top half of your bracket. Lower half out of Watterson, Joe Curry. USA wrestler there, I know. And he's going to be taking on from Graham local, Colt Ryan.
This is 26?
120.
We're at 20. Yeah, this is a wide open one. The Vidalia Butler kid is ranked second. Hope to see. I always cheer for Vidalia Butler. They're a good friend of mine. The whole coaching staff. I wrestled in college with one of their coaches. They do a great job at Vidalia Butler. The number 1 guy is not in there, so this one is one where it could be wide open. Moreland is the number 2 guy in the state. I'm sure Ryan is a handful. We watched him.
Yep.
We watched him. He's good. He's not unbeatable, so we can see how that one will shake out.
I'll tell you what, looking down before we move on here, congratulations to Mr. Barker from Louisville, Coach Coleman, as that young man will be on the podium at one of the 8 spots. Well done.
Well deserved.
Absolutely. Looking across the way, like to see it. A little Stark Media love went out to Mr. Hurley. It's tied up 2-2 as we finish up the second period, and we'll keep you apprised of that match as it continues. But back at it, Jamie's doing a great job here, sharing with us where we're at 126 pounds. Top half of the bracket, we're going to see Aiden King from Hartley, and his opponent will be from Wasion, Colin Twig.
It's 2 versus 3 right there.
Love it. And I know this young man, he's ranked number 1, Bryce Skinner out of Akron St. Vincent St. Mary's, and he'll be taking on Tyler Scherer from Canfield.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Canfield is always tough, man. The Scherer kid is going to come at you, guns blazing. Bryce Skinner is just a dude that just keeps matches tight, wrestles solid. He's a hard dude to beat. I've worked with him many times. He's been in my room for a long time.
Stays in good position.
Oh yeah. Great kid, super nice kid.
Yep, absolutely good people. At 132 pounds, top half of the bracket, we're going to see Dylan Rhodes out of Louisville, and his opponent from Graham local will be Brogan Tucker. Bottom half of the bracket will be Brogan Fielding, coming out of Jefferson area. And his opponent, Donovan Pass from Streetsboro. Yeah,
Pass is the unless that's Pace. I'm not sure.
Pace,
I would
P-A-E-S.
Yeah, maybe that's Pace. Not to correct you, I might be wrong. You might have said it right. I never trust my reading with names. But he's the projected champ. Everybody's ranked in the top 6 here. Let's field. Yeah, everybody. Dylan Rhodes is the lowest ranked guy. But I'll tell you right now, you can never count out a Rhodes boy.
No.
They are in-your-face battlers, obviously from our area. We've watched Rhodes grow up, and I'll tell you, you're in a battle every time you're with a Rhodes boy.
As we move on, looking at 138 pounds out of Columbus to Sales, we'll have David McClellan. David is going to be opposed by Mr. Josh Carmen from Carrollton.
Attaboy. Coach Carmen down out of Carrollton, man. That's they tease and call him Coach Carmen because he's been like a coach on the staff since he was 7. Returning state placer. The sales kid's ranked number 1. So if Carmen's going to get a shot at the top of the podium, he's a returning multiple time placer. Obviously he's going to place this year as a junior being in the semis, but if he wants to get on top, of that podium, this is where you start. We need your best effort tonight, this evening. So always pulling for Josh.
And the lower half of that bracket, we're going to see Thane McCoy out of Wilmington, and he'll be taking on Graham locals Hayden Hughes.
Yeah, that's 6 versus 7. So it's right there. It's nice. Right there.
Beautiful. At 144 pounds, top half of the bracket out of Watterson, we're going to see Mitchell Younger and his opponent out of Columbus to Sales, Aiden Rush. Bottom half of the bracket out of Batavia, Nathan Colby. And Nathan will be taking on Clyde's Lance Overmeyer.
Let me see. Colby is the only one that I don't see in the top 5. Let me see where he came from because I love those dogs, man. I don't see him. I don't see him anywhere.
And as you're looking there, James, if I may, quick update, looking on mat number 6, they are in overtime. That is Rylan Hurley. Rylan 2-2, just about had a takedown there with 20 seconds. Let's tune that in and let's bring that to our fans. Take it away.
Well, we got 10 seconds to go here in this. I'm not sure. It looks like this is the first sudden victory. Overtime, he's really close to scoring. He just got it. It's a wrap.
2 points, baby.
Good job. We pulled it in right in time.
You know what the difference was?
Right
it was the
time.
Stark media love that went out. That was right there. We sent that out in the third period. Congratulations to that young man, freshman. He goes on to the podium. I know that's going to bring a big smile to TJ's face. Ryan Hurley moves on. Well done. All right. Now, moving on, let's go to 150 pounds. Again, a little overview as we prepare for the semifinals tonight. Out of Louisville, top half of the bracket, Dominic Hobart. And Dominic will be taking on from Indian Creek, CJ Spencer. Bottom half, we're going to see Columbus DeSales, Zach Lopez versus Graham Locals, Eli Jacks.
You know, I think that Hovarth is just a handful, man. He's wrestling at a different level than everybody else. He's the returning state champ. Yeah, there's plenty of returning state champs. That doesn't really mean anything going into the semis, but he is just he's just such a handful, man. I find it hard to believe that anybody's gonna. I mean, there's guys that can push him, but I don't think anybody's gonna beat him today or this weekend.
And going back to our in the room, I do believe that we're going to see him in a green and white singlet as he becomes an Ohio Bobcat, I believe.
I did hear that.
All right. Looking at 157 pounds out of Graham Local, we're going to have Luke James and his opponent out of Medina Buckeye, Caden King. Lower half of the bracket out of Columbus DeSales, Owen Egan. And Mr. Egan will be taking on Indian Creek's Dominic Patera.
Nailed it. That's your top 4.
That's top 4.
Patera is the number 1 guy at Indian Creek. He's the number 1 projected guy, but much respect, Burrow fan. Nailed the top 4.
Love it. At 165 pounds, top half of the bracket, coming out of Clear Fork, Luke Schlosser. And Luke will be taking on from Graham Local, Gunnar Cramblett. Gotta love that name, Gunnar. Gunnar Cramblett. And lower half, out of Columbus DeSales, Andrew Barford. And Barford's opponent out of Jonathan Alder, Oliver Byerly.
I'll tell you what, the Alder kid returning, I do have some friends in that staff as well. Jonathan Alder, this dude was returning, I think, 3rd last year. He was the 3rd placer. He is a handful. I watched him just annihilate Dolph at Top Gun. He is a stud. Then I also want to bring up Schlosser. He is ranked like 17th, so he made himself put himself in position to get on the podium from a guy who was ranked fairly low. He does have the projected champ in the semis, but I'm going to be cheering for my underdogs here too.
All right, sounds good. Well, I'll tell you what, just as we scan the floor here real quick, James, over on mat number 9, I see Dante Arini down there on the Perry staff. And I see Mr. Seibert about ready to go out. So that means D1 is preparing for their second round of consolation. And again, remember, this round's supposed to be done around 3 o'clock. It's only 1:26, and we are moving right along.
We're cruising.
175, Division II, cruising as we are. On the top half of the bracket out of Columbus DeSales, we're going to see Lincoln Shula. And from Reading High School, his opponent, Dickie Engel. Bottom half of the bracket out of Hartley, Dylan Newsom, and his opponent from Medina Buckeye, Eddie Nittenbach.
That's a 1 versus 2. The bottom half there. Newsom is the number 1 projected state champion, and then the junior from Medina Buckeye is ranked number 2. So we're going to have lots of fireworks in these semis.
Moving right along at 190 pounds, Stark Media out of Minerva. In the room, participant Caden Haynes. Haynes taking on Colombian Max Ray. That's the top half of your bracket. Lower half of your bracket, name we've heard quite a bit, Kyle Snyder out of CVCA. His opponent out of Wasion, Austin Kovar.
Wasion's ranked 9th. The other 3 are all in the top 3. So he had himself a day yesterday, and maybe today as well, I guess. Snyder's a handful. Ray is projected state champ. That's who Haynes has first, in the semis. But hey, if you want to be a champ, you got to beat everybody. That, the rankings don't matter. I'm just trying to give the listeners an idea of where we're at and how.
Absolutely, brother.
But it's how exciting to see how these guys.
Well, we're going to go right to the 215-pound weight class. Top half of the bracket, we are going to see out of Mansfield Senior High School, Micaiah Bradley, and his opponent out of Indian Creek, Elijah Llewellyn. Lower half of the bracket, from Akron St. Vincent St. Mary, Bryson Getz. And Getz taking on from Columbus to Sales, Max Shula.
That's 1 versus 2 right there, Getz and Shula. And I'll tell you, we've covered Mackay Bradley at Top Gun at Medina. He's a battler. He's the running back on the football team, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely an inside linebacker. What a horse this kid is. He's not overly offensive, but I'll tell you, he's a really hard takedown. I'm super excited to see him in the semis.
Well, and rounding out the 14 weights in Division II at 285 pounds, top half of the bracket, from Claymont, we're going to see Wyatt Shaw and his opponent from New Lexington, Zane Pletcher. Bottom half of the bracket from West Holmes, Elisha Baldridge. He'll be taking on Circleville's Trent Fulgham.
Well, Baldridge has come a long way this season. He wasn't ranked at the very top, during the season. Then he came through and I was there when he beat the Medina Buckeye kid that was a returning state champ who fell in the first round. We do have a returning champ lose in the first round in this weight class. So that really opens people's eyes early. So I do think that Baldridge is the one to beat in this weight class. But I'll tell you, the kid from Claymont's a big dude. He had a pin in the quarters. It's a wide open weight class. Shaw, I think, has got a good chance at being in the finals against Baldridge is what I kind of foresee here.
Well, James, we'll prepare for our Division I breakdown here in just a moment. Looking on mat number 4 over there. Congratulations to Coach Dan Rooney. I see another St. Vincent St. Mary wrestler winning, so that puts him on the podium at the top 8. So we'll give you just a little bit of time to do that. I'll let you watch the floor a little bit as we'll just take just a moment.
Both missing. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, it is just me here for a second, but I did want to jump back on because we do have, a Stark Media favorite, Liston Stebert is getting ready to wrestle in the round to decide if he's going to be a state placer. Where he's made huge fans out of us wrestling up a weight class, maybe 2. I think he could make 6, to be honest. And he's wrestling 120, district champ. Let's see. Let me get to the weight classes here. Let's see who he's got. He's got Allen from LaSalle. Let's see where he came from here, how his route to this spot came. Allen was a district champion, 37-8 record he brought into this. He was upset by the number 4 from St. Ed's, who he had first round. So this is a tough draw here for Siebert, but I'll tell you, he is a handful. He will not take a step backwards. He can score from a lot of different positions, but you can see there's a little bit of a size difference. Allen is a long, rangy guy down on one knee. trying to shut down Siebert's offense, but look at him just attack. Remember, we are in the consies here. We are talking a 1 minute first period. So it is imperative to come out and get your offense going. Nice little shot by Allen. Siebert does a good job with his whizzer and gets him out of bounds to keep the score 0-0. Again, the range on Allen is overwhelming a little bit. There's an open double. He got to both legs. Siebert fighting it off. Still fighting it off. He's out of bounds. They're going to give him. They're going to call him out of bounds there. Nice. We need to get Siebert needs to get some kind of a counter shot going because of the range on Allen is overwhelming him a little bit right now. We got Allen from LaSalle versus Siebert as you rejoin me here, Jim. 0-0 first period. Siebert and Allen here.
Okay.
Allen was the district champ, got upset in the first round, battled back, and now this is the route that these two have to be a placer.
Oh my God.
2 district champions. Allen is, 4 inches taller than him. His length and the reach is overwhelming a little bit. His open double has gotten to Siebert's legs a couple times, but he's fought it off on the out-of-bounds line. He changes levels. He explodes from both knees. Look how long he is. Oh, Siebert with the headlock. Doesn't get anything there.
Nothing yet.
Oh, he can throw here, too. Siebert,
position,
is a dangerous dude in every position. Yeah, we got the camera focused over that way. Maybe after this one, we'll jump into where we're at D1, huh?
Yeah, let's watch this one here. This is, again, Hilscher-Clarke Electric Wrestler of the district tournament last weekend. So we're going to keep our eyes on Mr. Siebert here. Again, 1-0 our score into the second period.
Oh, he's in on a nice shot. Can he come out the back door? Now he needs to back out. He's losing grip on it. That's nice. Very intelligent wrestling there. Didn't force that. He felt like it was losing it. Boom, back out, back to your feet.
Start fresh, come clean.
Whoa.
Tried a little pick there, dropped off to a single. Nice job.
Watch out for the broomstick.
Keep that head up.
Oh, here he comes. This is where he hits that tilt from. This is where he hits that tilt from.
Tell you what, though, Allen doing a nice job keeping it.
There's the takedown. He's just so rangy, man. He's so long.
Again, the winner of this match punching his ticket to the podium at one spot of the top 8.
15 seconds to go here in the second. I'd love to see Siebert get an escape here. He's running out of time. 10 seconds. Allen's over. He's just draped over him. He's working hard.
Well, you know what, Jane? What's exciting? Siebert, freshman.
Absolutely.
Freshman. Oh, my gosh. Look who showed back up.
Oh, look at him. Clean. There's no coffee on his shirt.
I know. He's clean. Didn't fall down in the mud. Got to find out whether or not he made the proposition, made the move. So,
hey, what happened?
What happened? Well, we want to know.
Siebert went to his back there.
Jamie and I want to know what happened. Both of you two left at the same time. I don't know.
No way.
We did.
No, that's wow.
That's all that you're going to say? Wow. I guess we'll just leave it at that.
We should probably leave it at that.
Yeah, for sure. I was down there on Mat 9 just now getting some photos.
Oh, nice.
Footage of one of our Perry wrestlers down there.
Was this one was Siebert? You were getting Siebert?
Yeah, Siebert. Yeah, that's a tough one though.
Both these boys district champs. We kind of talked about it a minute ago. Allen here from LaSalle fell in the first round with the Eds kid. Champ versus 4. 1 versus 4. He fell in the first round. So this is obviously a dude who's coming back. He didn't like the way his tournament started. He's wrestling at a high level. Look how long he is. His open doubles are just filthy.
Guys, taking a look over at mat number 4, Emmerich McBurney. back on the mat. Again, wants to get this win to put himself up on the podium, up strongly 10-1, doing a nice job over there. And he's in the third period, about 30 seconds left. So we're going to see Emmerich on the podium.
Congratulations.
Here at the 86th annual.
Oh, nice little cradle.
Tournament. Look at that. All right, Jane, when you're ready, we're going to take a look at Division 1 as we do a little preview of our semifinal matchups. You ready?
Yeah, I have it up here.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 106. We're going to see top half of the bracket. We've got Ethan Timar out of Lakewood St. Ed's, and his opponent out of Olentangy Liberty, Huggy Williams. Lower half of the bracket, we're going to see Aiden Dodd out of Perrysburg, and from Brecksville, Rylan Seacrest.
Boy, I'll tell you what, the Seacrest kid is tough. We watched him last week at districts. I look for Timmer and Seacrest to be a war in the finals. They're 1 versus 2. That would be 1 versus 2 in the finals. That's what I expect to see.
All right, moving on to 113 pounds out of Elyria, Kayon McKinney. And Kayon will be taking from Aurora's Johnny Green. Saw Johnny, of course, last week at our district, right?
We did.
And lower half, fan favorite, Mason Rohr out of Maslin Perry. And he'll be taking on St. Edward's Carson Brown.
Carson Brown. Boy, I'll tell you what, that's a favorable matchup, I think, for Rohr. I like Rohr and McKinney in the finals here. Let's see how that plays itself out.
Right, I'm liking the sound of that. At 120 pounds, again, going back, Lakewood St. Edwards, that's Adam Butler. And he'll be taking on out of Perrysburg, Marcus Blaze. And lower half of the bracket, Jack DeBow out of Menor. His opponent from Oregon Clay, Micah Medina.
You know, it's hard for me not to say there's
it should be exciting.
Yeah, Butler's, that's your 1 and 2 right there. But every time
in the semis. That 1
and
2
yeah, Butler and Blaze, that's 1 and 2 in the semis.
Oh,
yeah.
Boy.
Wow.
All right, moving on. 126 pound again out of Maslin Perry, Austin McBurney, coach's son, taking on out of Waite, Phoenix Contos. Lower half of your bracket, you're going to see Perrysburg Ryan Avalos take on Bauman and Mr. Joseph Bauman from Dublin Kaufman.
Yeah, Contos is a sophomore, and the Contos family name out of T-Town, out of Toledo, is a big one. I've known many of them, and I'll tell you what, he's a sophomore coming up through. He's got his hands full with McBurney. I mean, this is another great weight class. We'll see how the chips fall there. I can't wait to see Contos. I haven't watched him yet.
And if I may, before we hit 132 pounds, looking over at Matt, too, we kind of followed him along, Mr. France, with the Wadsworth Grizzlies, I do believe, wrestling over there on mat number 2. And unfortunately, he is down 2-0 going into the second period. All right, at 132 pounds, moving it along, Division 1, out of Mayfield, Vinny D'Alessandro. And D'Alessandro will be taking on Lakewood St. Edwards, Cade Brown, upper half. Lower half, we're going to see Nick Blackburn out of Menor. And our young man out of Wadsworth, Jackson Joy.
Again, it's kind of Jackson Joy and everybody else. D'Alessandro wrestled him tough as he could in the district finals last week. But, again, Jackson Joy's at a whole nother level.
At 138 pounds, out of Dublin Kaufman, top half of the bracket, Omar Ayub. And he'll be taking on out of North Royalton, Mannix Wasco. And in the lower half of the bracket, Walsh Jesuit, John's favorite, old Mr. Van Dyke, right? Devier Van Dyke, and his opponent from Lakewood St. Edwards, Ryan Bennett.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
It's going to be a match.
I'll tell you what, you're exactly right. Ayub is a beast. I see him in the finals. And then Bennett and Boots, man.
War.
Bennett and Boots. We'll see how that one comes. That'll be a war. It'll be impressive to see how that one turns out.
1 versus 2, man. Well, returning 1 versus 2.
At 144 pounds, moving along in the semifinals, top half out of Brecksville, we're going to see Brock Herman. And Herman taking on Douglas Iota's Ty Wilson. And again, out of lower half, out of Whitmer, Jeremy Ginter. And he'll be taking on Nordonia's Israel Petit.
Let me see. Petit, Herman, and Wilson are your top 3. I'm trying to find Ginter there. Where is he at? Might be another one that snuck in. Nordonia? I don't see him at all. Oh, wait. No, that wasn't Nordoni. He's
Could
the
have been
Whitmer.
another weight class.
He's the Whitmer guy. What? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
All right. Well, hey, at 150 pounds, top half of the bracket, we are going to have Sycamore's Eugene Harney, and Eugene will be taking on Maslin Perry's Christian Giltz. Lower half, we're going to see from Wadsworth, Jake Kime, and Jake taking on Lakewood St. Edwards, Bradley Eaton.
Harney with the upset over Dinkins in the quarters, the projected champ. That was a 1 versus 2 in the quarters.
Wow.
And but I'll tell you what, you can't count out Giltz, man. He just fights,
you can't, man.
He fights. Kern is a stud. Eaton's this one, so this one could be a wide open weight class. I like Harney right now, but
Okay.
it's tough, man.
Anybody's game, huh?
It is a wide open one.
Love it.
Gentleman's game.
At 157 pounds, top half of the bracket, we're going to see Wadsworth Chris Ernest. And Chris will be, Ernest will be taking on Nordonia's Gino Perrine. Lower half of the bracket, we'll be seeing Medina's Andrew Supers. Supers will be taking on Dublin Kaufman's Ethan Burden.
Yeah, I like Supers in that one. I think that would be a nice one for, I'd like to see a Medina guy in the finals. Ernest and Perrine will be a battle, but Supers has the projected champ from Dublin Kaufman. But I'll tell you, I'd really like to see him get in there. He's had a great season. The semis are 4 of the top 5 guys, so we'll see how it shakes out.
165 pounds, moving right along from LaSalle, Carson Thomas. Now Thomas will take on a fan favorite of Stark Media, Glen Oaks, Brandon Batson. Lower half of the bracket, we're going to see from Whitmer, Isaiah Schlegel, and he'll be taking on Perrysburg's Joey Blaze.
That's another one, man. Both those Blaze boys are ridiculous. This
Think
one's
about
a
this,
senior.
if I may, James. Sorry, Blaze and Batson, the battle of the bees. What do you think?
I'll tell you, that's a handful for Batson. But I'll tell you what, I'm never gonna count that kid out. And Thomas is a tough kid too from LaSalle. He's ranked 6th. He's a dangerous guy. He knocked somebody off He knocked off Miller from Eds, the number 2 guy. He knocked him off in the semis or the quarters. In the quarters, I'm sorry.
175 pounds, top half of your bracket. We're going to see Luke Venadia out of Brecksville. He'll be taking on Lakewood St. Edwards, Jarrell Miller. Lower half of the bracket out of Perrysburg, Miles Tackett. And Miles will be taking on Nordonia's Jeremy Alsko.
Boy, we've seen Alsko multiple times this year. Yes, the semis are 4 of the top 5 guys. Man, I have a hard time ever going against Venadia. I like that kid. I had a nice little conversation with him in the back room back there. Bring on Eds. Let's do it. Ed's Brecksville semis. That's one that I look forward to. I'm gonna go with Venadia in that one.
Moving on to 190 pounds, top half of the bracket, we're going to see Taves Valley, Camden McDaniel. McDaniel taking on Springborough's Miles Johnson. Lower half of the bracket from Lakewood St. Edwards, we'll have Johnny Slapper. And Slapper taking on Oak Hill's Wyatt Ferguson.
Let's see. Again, Borough fans doing a great job, man. You got 1 versus 2 in the top half, and then let's see, Slapper is 7 and Ferguson's 3. He's right there. The top 3 are in the semis that he picked. To be honest, I don't know a lot about these 4. Let's see what happens.
Outstanding. Top half of the bracket at 215 pounds from Cincinnati Moeller, Will Atkins. Atkins' opponent out of Olentangy Liberty, Dylan Russo. Lower half of the bracket, the brother Max Venadia out of Brecksville takes on Teddy Gregory out of Stowe Monroe Falls. Did they meet up last week?
They had to have. Let's look at that. Yeah, that's number 1.
That's a repeat. Yeah,
and Gregory was
they did
number 4.
Semis.
Maybe not. Did they?
Or they may not. Yeah.
May not. Gregory took 4th. How about that dude getting into the semis? The number 4 out of our district getting into the semis.
Wow.
His hands are full with Venadia. I'll pick Venadia in that one. But hey, man, this dude's on a roll.
And our favorite weight class, we got to say this year that we've really followed, just loved the 285s. At 285, top half of the bracket out of Cincinnati Moeller, we're going to have Lucas Sternberger, and he's going to take on Maslin Perry's Aiden Faulkner. Lower half of the bracket, a rematch from the semis at Hoover from Wadsworth, Aaron Reese, and he'll take on Barberton's Mr. Roosevelt Andrews.
I will tell you this, Andrews is getting better every time I watch him, and that's the way you want to compete at this point in the season. Reese has some, I'm sure he's got a bad taste in his mouth on how that match ended last week. So we're going to have a war in the semis. I see Faulkner coming out of the top bracket, and then, Aiden Faulkner against, one of those two. And what's funny about those, all three of those guys, like we said, was in our district last week, which made it a war. But Reese and Andrews, this is the rubber match for them. They both split each other off. But Faulkner has a win over Andrews and a loss against Reese. So, styles make fights. Let's see what happens.
Put the dice in your hand, baby. Put the dice and throw it down the chute.
Hey, good luck beating Aiden Faulkner twice in one season. He is a handful. So let's see.
All right. What do you think? You want to hit the ladies? I know that we've doing our very best here with that. We're going to move ourselves into our women's division.
That question.
Again, we're moving right through here. Again, Division 1 on the mats. Ladies are in the wings getting started. So let's go right to the 100-pound weight class, looking at top half of the bracket out of Piqua. We have Avery Wiley, and Avery will be taking on Illyria's Riley Banyas. Lower half of the bracket out of Oak Hills, Bria Graves, and she'll be taking on Jackson's McKenna Kraft, and I think I know where you're going.
McKenna Kraft is in a league of her own, but I'll tell you what, Banyas from Illyria is a tough one too. I like that one as our semis match or our finals match, but I think Kraft is in a league of her own.
At 105 pounds, top half of the bracket, we're going to see Ava Miller out of Taze Valley, and she'll be taking on Sandusky's Nakira Johnson. Lower half of the bracket, we're out of Columbus Academy. We're going to have Cece Ryder, and she'll be taking on Harrison's Chloe Deerwester.
To be honest, I like Deerwester and Miller in the finals. That's where I really think you'll see a nasty battle. But I think those two are a little bit ahead above the others. So we'll see how that pans out.
At 110 pounds, top half of the bracket, out of Warren, Haley Snyder. And in the lower half of the bracket, out of Montpelier, Makaya Christenberry. And then we'll go to the lower half, out of Doylestown, Chippewa, Gabby Garton. And she'll be taking on Brookville's Molly Lubke.
Lubke is the projected champ here. I like Snyder in the top half. You never know.
Garden,
you never know.
Yeah, you just don't know. 115 pounds, top half of the bracket. We're going to see Gibsonburg's Morgan Leonhardt, and she'll be taking on Delaware Hayes' Molly Wells. Lower half of the bracket out of Miami East, Kira Cole. And her opponent from the Central Crossing, Addison Rudolph.
Hey, that's a 1 versus 2 down there at the bottom half of that bracket. We'll see how that one pans out. Cole's wrestling really tough. Rudolph, Central Crossing. I know the coaches in that program. I know that she's going to be game opponent.
120 pounds, top half of the bracket out of Olentangy. We're going to see Corey Young, and Corey taking on Northmont's Lacey Nick. Bottom half of the bracket out of Washington Courthouse, Washington, Lyndon Gibbs, and she'll be taking on Marysville, Kaylee Lang.
Marysville, man, I like Lang in this one. To be honest, I think she's pinned her way through so far. I think she might be the favorite at this point. The projected champ is not in the semis. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Nick. Nick is the projected champ from Northman. So we'll see how that plays itself out. Everybody's ranked very high. So we'll see how this one plays out. I kind of like Lang in this one.
All right, 125 pounds, top half of the bracket. We're going to see from Harrison Reagan Briggs, and her opponent from United, that'll be Austin Brown. Lower half of the bracket out of Sydney, one of your favorites, Jamie, Josie Davis.
She's the real freaking
and
deal.
She will be taking on Brecksville's Anna Matty.
Briggs is no joke coming out of and Brown is ranked fourth. That top bracket is going to be a nail biter. I think it's who are we going to see with Davis? That's where it's going to come down to at 25.
130 pounds, top half of the bracket. Miamisburg brings Cassia Zamet to the mat. Her opponent from Delaware Hayes, Kelsey Dew. Lower half of the bracket from Port Clinton, Cadence Wallace. And the lower half from Westerville North, Melania Swarzanowski.
I'll tell you what, Dew had the big win over Mazden. That was a bit of an upset. I don't think it was a crazy upset, but that was a close one. I think Zamet is kind of in a league of her own here. I'm not positive. I didn't see the how do you say that name? The bottom bracket. How did you say it? Yeah, I didn't see her wrestle, so I'm curious to see how that one plays out. I think Zamet's the favorite here. She is the projected champ, but she's my pick there.
And I will just tell you, Jamie, I know I've talked a lot about this as I've gone through this with you. There's so many names there that I know were on our USA women's team, and definitely makes a difference. All right, 135 pounds, top half of the bracket. Out of Akron, Manchester, fan favorite, and another one of yours, Jaden McKinney. She'll be taking on, out of Liberty Center, Alexis Shaneyfelt. In the lower half of the bracket, out of Springboro, we'll see Riley Gus, and then we'll see the opponent from Avon Lake. That'll be Rajan Alahash.
Let me see. Let me dig into my little bank of Anthony Hilliard. I do believe the top two girls in this weight class ended up injured. So this kind of became a wide open weight. But McKinney went up multiple weight classes this year. She's a returning state champion at wrestling 135, but I want to say she won it at like 120 last year. She's gone up quite a bit. She looks great. Her frame looks awesome. She's built like a wrestler. We had that conversation last night at dinner. I like her. She's a hammer. She comes out with those headlocks. I think she's going to be a tough one to take the title from, is McKinney from Manchester.
Moving to 140 pounds, top half of the bracket. Out of Centerville, we're going to see Sophia Taylor. And coming her opponent from Lebanon, that'll be Sophia Roars. Bottom half of the bracket out of Batavia, Ariana Finn. And her opponent from Greenview, Eve Matt.
Matt's the real deal. She's the projected champ, but this one kind of, if you look at how it played itself out, there's some upsets. So she's the only one to stay true to the rankings and is moving on. So I think she's going to be a tough one to come to handle come semis and finals.
Moving to 145 pounds, top half of the bracket from Fostoria, we're going to see Ariana Espinoza Snowden. Her opponent out of Clermont, Jessie Fobar. Bottom half of the bracket out of Lebanon, Lexi Fornshell. Her opponent out of Marysville, Aubrey Reese.
This is 45, right?
45.
I can't see all the weights at the same time. So I'm like, I don't see anyone ranked in the top 5 in the semis. Nice. So this one should be a really exciting one. There is no clear-cut favorite. Everybody that came here may have not really expected to be at this point, and here we go. This is where dreams come true in this scenario right here.
Absolutely. 155 pounds, top half of the bracket. Coming out of Reynoldsburg, we're going to see Savannah Holderby and her opponent out of Doylestown, Chippewa, Isabella Adams. Lower half of the bracket out of Warren, Kylie Tate, and her opponent out of East Liverpool, Makaya Newland.
Holderby, freshman, 155, grown man weight class for a freshman. When we talk about the freshmen in the middle weights, it's never easy. She is the number 1 ranked girl in this weight class, and I like to see her in the finals. I'm not sure where I see the bottom half panning out. Those guys are, pretty evenly matched, but Holderby has to be something special to be a freshman at 55 and running through people. She's pinned her way to this point.
Wow. At 170 pounds, top half of the bracket out of Columbus to Sales, we're going to see Rebecca Oladukin and her opponent out of Findlay, Kate Simmons. Lower half of the bracket out of Watterson, Lily Graham, and her opponent from Loveland, Elizabeth Madison.
Madison is the favorite, another freshman, 170.
Wow.
So we're excited. We have Bridget Hilliard is coming up here on mat 5 in the next pretty shortly. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that.
All right, sounds good. Almost done here with our semifinal review at 190 pounds. And the top half of the bracket from Whitmer, one of your favorites, Savannah Isaac. Savannah taking on from Lakewood, Zaina Montazer. And the lower half of the bracket from Firestone, Emily Lorenzon. And the opponent from Findlay, Lainey Oliver.
How about Findlay really getting some girls in the semis here? I'm glad to hear that. I really like that high school. It's good to see them, but I'll tell you right now, T-Town in the house, man. Savannah, Isaac, Toledo, Whitmer, you better try to sneak a baseball bat in your singlet to take on her. You know, you're going to need some backup. She is a bulldog. She's comes out. She's offensive. We've watched her 4 times, we've watched her 3 times. I don't know if I've seen her hit the same technique twice in the same match.
Nope.
Her fireman's was as nice as anybody's I've seen all year. Let's see it, man. Good luck. That is a handful. That's my pick at 190.
Love it. At 235 pounds, our final weight class of the 14 for our ladies. In the top half of the bracket, we'll see Minerva's Elena Jackson, and she'll be taking on Harrison's Jessica Edwards. Bottom half, we're going to see from Greenview, Carly Harlow, and her opponent from Washington Courthouse, Washington, Brooklyn Wade.
Well, the favorite is Jackson. She's going for her 4th title. Let's see how that pans out. Everybody's pretty tough in the weight class. Let's see what she can do. I mean, she had her first win was a pin in 17 seconds. Her second one was a pin in 50 seconds. Her opponent Edwards is on 2 pins in a row. Everybody that's in the semis has pinned their way to get there. That's heavyweight wrestling. It's no different between the girls and boys.
Absolutely.
Let's see what happens. We're going to cheer for the Star County girl to win her 4th title. Her teammates about ready to come up here in a couple of matches. So let's see how we go. Let's pull up these Concy ladies and see the Concy quarters and see what happens with these ladies.
Outstanding. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is your semifinal preview. I will tell you right now that that will begin at 5:30 this evening. Again, at the end of this second round of consolation, they will be breaking down mats 9 and 10, pulling out some bleachers and preparing. And I'll tell you what, James and Johnny, I'll tell you, I'm going to turn this over to you two guys. I'm going to go down and pull second duty here and get ready to pull these mats apart, help out with the Wrestling One crew. Tell you what, guys, outstanding coverage. I know TJ will be back. I hope to hear that we have a win from the Canal Fulton girls. I haven't heard yet where that's at, but I'm sure TJ will be filling us in. So wrapping up our second round quarterfinals, concies, and then we'll be preparing for semifinals tonight at 5:30.
Jim, before you go,
I have something too.
Real fast message.
Yes.
Intel has notified me from management up top.
Yes, management.
From the Ivory Tower. They said that the Matador has entered the building.
Oh, he's here.
He is here. He is
that a boy.
He is heading up here.
Hey, Jim,
shortly.
Since we're doing such a good job on time,
right?
You may want to run it by him about. Oh, that's tomorrow night.
What's
the platform? If we gain some time, you might want to throw that back on the table. No one's giving up on the platform for the finals.
Yeah. I think that's probably going to happen again next year, guys. I'm not sure we're going to see it this year, but no, I'm with you, James. And I think that's going to be a big thing that we're going to hear about, from our fans. You just cannot say enough about that raised platform. So
it just makes such a cool scene.
It does. It does. All right, gentlemen, you're the best. We'll catch up with you at the semifinals.
Yes, sir.
And enjoy TJ in the house.
In the easy.
The man, Jim Bostic. That was such we did it. We had a lot of fun during those couple rounds, man.
That was, yeah.
It was intense.
You and Jim knocked it out on the girls too, man, on the coverage.
Well, I owe it to my man Anthony Hilliard right there to help me with all that. His daughter's coming up. If that match goes well, you come right here.
Jamie shouting out to Hilliard right now.
Hold on
He's
one
over
second.
here behind us. So going on right now is up next is Hilliard's daughter, who's competing down here at the state tournament for the first time, since it is the first time for the OSHA sanctioned one. Now, as far as previous competition, I'm not sure. She competed in the unofficial OSHA one in the past years, which they did have. But it's first time Ohio High School Athletic Association has covered the women's wrestling. And we're bringing it right to you here. Stark Media team, that's what we do. We really appreciate all the support, like the chat going on right now. And shout out to Greg Smith, man. He's been in the chat since day one. Appreciate you. And Mario Ramos asked, where is Michael Cottrell from?
Michael Cottrell?
Yeah.
Not sure. What division? What are we talking about?
It says Princeton.
Princeton is usually
where is Michael?
D2, right?
I thought D1. That's
oh, you know what? I was
Cincinnati
thinking
school.
of Perkins. I was thinking of Cincinnati Perkins.
Yeah, Cincinnati school, Princeton. I believe it. Mario, are you talking about the Princeton in Cincinnati, Ohio?
Real quick, I did have a quick talk with Anthony Hilliard, who has been referred to as the Jedi of predicting the ladies wrestling. He started a youth team many years ago. His daughter Bridget was dungeon trained. I've never had a girl just take whoopings like she did in that dungeon practice against, state champions that were older than her. It was, and to see her in the blood round right here, he's nervous. He said this is his worst nightmares, waiting on his daughter to wrestle in the placement round. But hopefully that match goes well, and we'll throw Anthony on real quick to get a quick. We did a big breakdown on it, but let's hear what some of his favorites are. Maybe there's an upset he knows about that we didn't cover.
Yeah, I'd like to hear from him on that. Yeah,
she's on deck, or she's in the bullpen, so we have a good 15 minutes before we see them guys.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But as we wrap up D1, the girls are coming. Nice little claw takedown there on mat 5. I don't see any of our boys, any of our local boys here, at least at this moment.
This magic moment.
All right. Oh, there's your boy, the Heisman Trophy guy from Stowe over there. He's down 2-0.
Good. All right. Well, he's the kind of kid that can fight back, man. He got all the tools. We've seen it last week.
Yeah, he's a grinder.
Yeah. There he is. He's out.
On.
All right. All right. So Mario Ramos said, yeah, Princeton High School. I believe, trying to think. Mario, do you know if Haytug Pliev, state champion, 189-pounder from back in the day, was he a Princeton High School graduate or wrestler? Was he a Lakota East or West guy? I can't remember. Help me out, Mario.
Just making some friends out here.
I saw that. Wow, man.
Well, they're eager to see that.
Yeah.
They have a front row seat now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They heard the wrath.
Yeah.
I gave her a coffee to chill her out, and it just made things worse.
Yeah.
I threw gas on the fire.
That was a really courageous effort that you made there.
We did everything we could. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
She's a nice girl.
Really awesome person. Yeah. I had a chance.
She just gets excited.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
She has poor taste in seats.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she's just a big
There's
fan
front row
of
spots
Stark
over
Media.
there. Go sit over there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It might be
she
it.
got a coffee. You know what happens if you put a milk out for a cat? Never goes away. It never goes away.
Never goes away. Yeah, that's right.
Took a bad angle there.
Yeah. It's a gentleman's game.
Yeah, I tried. Took a swing at it. All right. Wow. We got some big guys. I see some heavyweights out there. I'm looking forward to getting into these girls. Oh, modified super duck you just missed.
No, where at?
That's the projected champ out there on 2. What's his name? I'm on the girls brackets now. Let me see.
Projected champ out on mat 2.
Yeah, from Perrysburg. He got upset right over here.
Yeah.
Oh, here's D1. I got it right here. He's 150. I know that's 150. Dankins. It wasn't a super duck. He had the wrist, but it was nice little duck under. He just won. Close match. It looks like it was like 6-0. That's a pretty close match for, Concy quarters for, a guy that was just upset. Glad he got back on track.
It's hard to do.
It is.
It's
It's the difference between pumping tires and damage control. You got to, the coaching is so, honestly, a kid like that, he's seasoned, battle tested. He's going to put it behind him and come out and compete. It may not be the best match he had all year because there is some, a little bit he's bummed out after a loss. The kid was ranked number 2. It was 1 versus 2 quarters. 1 versus 2 on Burrow fan in the quarters.
Wow. The Burrow. You know what?
Dude, we
Shout
went through
out to him,
we
man.
did.
He was spot on.
Jim and I went through every single weight class, boys, through the girls, but his wasn't the ranking for the girls.
Right.
So that was a different person. But I'm telling you, he had 5 guys. The top 5 in his rankings were the in the semis and probably 45% of the weights. So shout out, it is a little different than back in the day with Brakeman Report because that report came out once and he updates it as the season goes on. So, I don't mean to make that sound like a slight. It's more of a compliment to how much work he puts into it season long.
We need to get him on the horn with us, man. I'd love to have him on. Get the Boro fan on here, man. Bring it on, right? The Matador in the building. He just folded up the red cape and he's cranking on the head case now.
Lots to unpack here, boys. Lots to unpack. A lot of cargo to unpack here, man.
Woo.
First of all, phenomenal job while I was gone.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's what we do.
A little marathon mission down to
my goodness.
Dayton.
Yeah. How'd that go?
Circle the wagons. Northwest Indians girls, they fell in the state championship game.
Oh,
weren't able to get it done.
That's too bad. What an accomplishment it is to get there. It is no joke to get to that spot.
As a competitor, though, that's the last thing you want to hear, like right around now. Think about that years down the line. It's tough right now. That wound is still fresh. It's open, but hey, how about some of those Perry Panthers? I know you mentioned Roar, McBurney at 126.
Yeah.
Also,
Giltz at
Faulkner
150.
and Giltz. They're all moving to semis.
Yep.
Giltz has I think he's got a chance.
I think they all got a chance.
Is he out of this entire lineup from Perry that's down here? Is he the most overlooked?
Yeah.
Underestimated?
Yeah. And he's just a solid kid that goes hard. And that when you have a room like that, it's similar to my conversation about Cale Snare from Carrollton. You see all these big names, you see all these bad dudes, and all of a sudden you don't realize you're looking over somebody right in front of you that's the real deal too. And it's just a compliment to that type of room. It's not a slight to Guild or to Snare. It's a compliment to the room that they're in.
Speaking of the room that you're in, we got that. Is that the St. Ed's wrestler that took a loss to Andrews earlier?
It's not an Ed's kid here. This is an Ed's kid here.
Okay.
Mom. Oh no. That match must be over. That's an Nordonia kid.
All right. Was that Nordonia?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Ed's kid was on there the match before.
That's what. Okay. Yeah. Well, what about on 5 over there? Is that?
That's not.
No. That's not 5. That's 3. I mean, is that?
Well, this is 5. That's
3.
Oh,
3.
yeah, that is Ed's.
Okay,
yeah.
I thought so.
Okay,
he lost to Andrews, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Ooh, he got returned hard to the mat, bro.
He's sophomore. That little stud from St. Ed's, little stud.
Look, he's coming up right after that.
Yeah.
Against the big boy. T-Money, how much?
Oh, TJ, we have Bridget. Hilliard about to go into the placing round right here on 5. Her dad's sitting right over there, losing his mind right over our shoulder here.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to, if that match goes well, he's going to grab a seat right behind me, and we're going to slide him a headset.
So just update me here real quick. We are at the end of the Concy round 2. Now you've got the girls coming up D1.
This is
Constant
D1.
finishing.
This is the blood round where if they win, they place.
Yep.
If they lose,
they
it's
go.
better luck next year.
Yeah.
But or it's baseball season, you know.
Right. Or track.
You know, but
or pickleball.
The girls are next. It looks like Bridget might be one of the first ones. I forget the bout. It's 7, so she's on deck.
And then just gonna go back to.
I stick this guy. No, nice fireman's carry out of the big man right there on 5.
Give me an update on the on our guy Aiden Mazen. What did Aiden Mazen
look,
do?
he just rolled up.
Oh, holy smokes!
Right on cue.
Whoa!
Wait, he just said your name. Like,
yeah.
Give me an update on
oh
Aiden.
my goodness! What's up?
So his sister's coming up on 7. That's what he just said.
All right, sister's coming up on 7. That's right here in front of us. Here, we'll get a little better vantage point here for the Mazdans. There we go. We got you covered, all right? We got you covered on the camera for your sister. And blessed with greatness, here he is. The Top Gun champ, man. Aiden Mazdan. What's up?
What's up?
How you doing today? We saw your loss earlier. Looks like you handled business. You took, you're in good shape. So tell us what you think about your sister's match she's got here.
I think she's going to win it pretty easily.
You think she's in a good spot here?
Yeah, she's in a good spot. Nice. Glad to hear that.
And I missed your last match. Tell us a little bit about how that one went.
The kid was just stalling the whole match. It should have been. I should have had at least 4 more points than what I did. I threw him at the beginning of the match, and then the refs called my feet out. And then it happened in the 3rd period too as well. He tried throwing me, and I stopped it.
Okay.
Oh, hey, listen.
Yeah.
Tournament time, no such thing as an ugly win. That's all there is to it. During the season, I would joke with my guys and be like, raise your hand if you ever got yelled at after you won. They'll all raise their hand. Raise your hand if you ever got, praised after a loss. They all raise their hand. That goes out the window at this point. That's what the preparation is for now. It's survive in advance. Get as high as you can on the podium, or Stark County will be proud of you and your sister no matter what.
No matter what, man. Yeah, absolutely. I'm still proud of you for being the Hilscher-Clarke Electric Performance Wrestler of the Top Gun tournament.
Talk trash to me, when I went and grabbed him. He's like, "It's about time you come get me." Which I loved that. It was great.
Listen, I've been waiting to get a hold of this dude since football season, right? Because I was gone at Top Gun. You guys had already gotten started, and I ended up I missed you just by a bit there, buddy. And first of all, congratulations on being the first Alliance Aviator to do that, and I believe it was 20 years, almost 22 years with Top Gun.
That's true.
Great
true
stuff,
statement.
man. First of all, got to dig in a little bit of football here. What is this sport right out here, this wrestling? What did that do for you for what you do for Coach Goodman in the trenches? I mean, you were at the top of the leaderboard in the county for tackles for loss last year. I remember every graphic we put out, I seen the name Aiden Mazen all the time. And, to be able to have that leverage, be able to have that hand fighting ability, has this sport of wrestling kind of developed you better as a football player?
Yeah, most definitely. It allows me to get good tackles. It allows me to be able to move people's hands out the way to be able to get to the back there.
I'll say this, and tell me if you agree, is, TJ, they talk about high-level football players like Ohio State guys. They go to the NFL, what's the first thing they talk about is the speed of the game.
Yep.
The speed of the game. To a wrestler, how slow is a football play?
Pretty slow.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Slow, yeah.
The reaction and the things you see and how you react to it, it's like it's in slow motion to us in retrospect to a lot of the other people. Now, you take that same kid, you put him at Ohio State, the speed of the game is different, obviously, but by how it grows. But like in initial play, how much things you can see and how you can react to it is just different level because of the training that you have here. Am I correct about that?
Now, Aiden, what's up for you? Obviously, you want to finish this thing out the right way, but what's up for you in the spring? Do you throw? Do you do anything?
I just still wrestle, and I might play football.
Okay.
I'm more likely to go to play football, but I do all year round wrestling with folk style up at Titan.
Okay.
And I'm probably going to go to Viper Pit at the end of this month.
Nice. Just staying busy, man. It's the way to be. And we mentioned Bridget here. She's taking Matt now, Matt number 5.
Here we go.
And then you mentioned your sister. She's going to be taking which Matt?
I'm at 7 right here for the.
Right here, we
That's
got 'em both.
7. Okay, here we go.
Oh, Bridget with the headlock. Is she going to get it? She's got it. She's got it. Sticker, get down there. That's a good start for Bridget.
Any spring sports, Aiden?
Football.
Football? Okay.
And wrestling stuff.
They mentioned
All right.
getting in the Viper pit and
Okay.
doing some extra work there for your wrestling and coming off of what we hope is a great finish for you here at the state tournament, the 86th annual boys state
She's
championship.
looking funk there.
Wow.
Oh, they gave her an escape there.
It's the inaugural for the girls. We're going to be excited tomorrow night to be calling that. Jim and Jamie.
Oh, and she gets headlocked. Hooks the leg. Don't go into it. Don't roll away from a headlock. It gets tighter every time you change size. She's in real trouble.
Oh.
Pin, 4 seconds left. Oh.
Ooh.
Tough way to lose that one there. Boy, she came out on fire herself in the first minute of that match.
All right.
Yep. Just talked to her dad.
Yeah, her dad just popped in. That's a shame.
Yeah.
But that headlock is funny because the more times you go back and forth, the tighter it gets, like almost like a constrictor, like on you have a boa constrictor wrapped around your neck. It's not that it's squeezing you to death. It's that every time you let air out, it tightens. So you can't get more air back in. That's what happens in that headlock. She keeps fighting into it and hooks her legs. She has a chance to roll through. I think she went with that headlock because she thought she could roll through on it. But the leverage there, that long body of her opponent just was like not having anything to do with it.
Took the air right out of the tire.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you a quick little story on a headlock. And I know in wrestling it's kind of frowned upon after youth. And, well, unfortunately, like you said, youth coaches like to play upon it. Maybe a bad turnout sometimes for guys. But Scott Marhofer, Walsh Jesuit wrestler, 160 pounds, third place here at this tournament. And the only move he did to get to the tournament and place third in it was a headlock to all of his opponents. He would just keep – coaches just said keep hitting it. Just like that match you said that kid was – it made me think of that,
toolbox,
that was the only thing in his toolbox.
Good at it.
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh,
thanks, Aiden.
Yep, Aiden, thanks.
Joining us here on the broadcast. Appreciate the time
for him.
So update me again as I was eerily asking you about Aiden Marsden as he was walking up.
That was crazy.
So he did end up winning in the quarters, but it wasn't a
Concy quarters.
Well, okay, he went into Concy quarters.
Let me verify. Yeah, he lost in the this morning, and then he came back and won in those Concy quarters. So he's a placer, which is the same round that all these ladies are in right now. And his sister's coming up right here.
She's going to be here right in front of us on mat 7.
Yes, sir.
So we'll get eyeballs on her. And I know this thing is going to be wrapping up here shortly. And then I believe 5:30. I think 5:30, get the semis underway. We're going to have some live videos for you with our friends at the Ohio High School Athletic Association, kind of like Jim and Jamie shot yesterday with our guy from Grove City. We'll have some more of that stuff coming up for you. We'll get up with Allie and post some of that stuff out on our social media pages. Check out some of the basketball stuff that went on earlier. Check out some stuff with the Perry Panthers that John was able to get posted up on there here today for those guys moving forward. How did the Tuslaw Mustangs fare?
Well, I did see Cooper when he's a placer. If I'm I haven't seen the other ones though. I'm kind of bummed. I lost track of the Mustangs.
There's two more. Yeah, I missed. I went down to go get a snap of the Lawson match, and he was already finished up. I gotta think maybe he was already done for the day.
I'm not sure.
I got deuces. One through deuces. The other one came down. The other one through deuces. The other one went down.
Mix it up.
So TJ, after the semis tonight, we're getting a lot of feedback on the.
I've heard about it. I heard the promotion of it.
There's a little get together at the house
Stark Media, the Swag House,
the house in Stark Media built.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
address has been
Checking
requested.
IDs at the
Yeah.
door.
So
Right.
Simon Says Promotions got a hold of me and they said, man, we didn't know we were promoting parties here this weekend. We'd have made up some flyers to send out. I said, this is last minute deal. We got Jada from the Minerva Lions. She's coming down here onto the mat. So we'll check her out and see if she can get a little bit of redemption.
I just got invited to the varsity club during the break. That is always a thing.
Tell you what, that's a legendary establishment.
It is, yeah.
I might have a couple pictures up on the wall. We'll see if I can't maybe get us some type of trade off for those pictures.
Me and my kids came down for a football game. We hit that place up before the game started. Just a quick snack. It was freezing cold, so we didn't want to be out there tailgating that day, but it was against the Ohio State-Purdue game.
So was our guy, Jim Bostic, I know he kind of signed off as I was coming into the building. Was he feeling a little bit better getting into the deal? I know we might have kept him out a little too late last night.
I think he feels great. I'm surprised. He can hang.
You know,
doing a good job.
well, I recommended, Ray rub down for him, so that should, get him pumped up, back up on his feet, get the blood circulating. That's, I talked to Ray about that. He said that's what it's really all about. It's getting that, when you do that stick thing he has to massage you with, he said it gets your blood flowing properly and, all your limbs and your arms. And he said it's all about that science of the blood flow through the body.
Okay, so update me a little bit further here. How did Batson fare?
Pinned his kid in 33 seconds.
Wow. Okay.
It was so fast that we missed it. I was gonna go down and get a photo, getting ready to do that. I look up, and they already had the next match started. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? What happened to Batson?
So we've got Batson moving forward. How about the Carrollton Warriors? How did they fare?
Oh, we got
Jenkins and Yarborough. How'd that go?
Yarborough.
Yeah.
Okay.
We Snare lost in a battle in the semis, 3-2. Carmen won. Levi is. I want to say Levi's eliminated. Pretty sure Levi's done. Not sure how Zinda went.
Elena Jackson, she handled her business.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Was it her third consecutive pin?
Yeah.
Under a minute?
I think I have the girls bracket up right now. Give me a sec. Yes.
I believe.
Yes. Pushing it. 50 seconds.
What else am I looking for here? We got 4 of the Prairie Panthers that have advanced. We got anybody else that's advanced to the semis? Locally?
Boy, we just went through all of them.
Wait, for who? Which team?
Just locally in the area, the Northeast Ohio area.
I got you. I can pull that
It
up.
was a whirlwind. Jim and I went through all the brackets.
How about Ryland?
Ryland took a loss in a close match in his quarterfinal.
He won. He's a placer.
But he is going to be a placer.
He won in overtime more, I think, or a last-second takedown.
So
he did.
He did lose his quarterfinal match.
He did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a great match too, man. He
right there.
really well thought out match. Couldn't ask more from him as a coach, or he really did a great job. He was just a freshman in a tough weight class, so shout out to him, and what a brave young man to be out there in this tournament up against juniors, seniors, regardless of the grade level. Like we said, the young blood can push the old blood up a notch, so kind of saw that through him in this tournament so far. Hopefully he'll get a third, come back and get that bronze, man. Get that hardware. And then St. Vincent St. Mary's, they didn't have a wrestler that same round in that quarterfinal take a loss as well. I believe that was Dunlap. And I'm not sure how he finished up in that placement blood round match, but we could follow up on that later for you.
All right, so Jada Schaefer, with 15 seconds remaining here in the second period. She's trailing 2-1. And she will get a point here. She's going to tie it up 2-2, heading here to 3. Heading here to the third period, 5 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a battle on her hands.
Hey, question, Jamie. the Jordan Palmer. That's the North Canton wrestler.
Yeah, she should be coming up this.
She's coming up soon. Okay.
Oh wait, no. She lost. She lost.
Did she?
To
Okay.
a Lebanon girl.
So she's not going to place then?
No.
Is that okay? Well, hey, shout out to her though. Still, I mean, she was North Canton's only representation down here.
That was the quarters.
Was it the quarters? I thought.
Yeah, because this is the con. Yeah, she'll be in this round.
Okay, good. So since I last seen her wrestle, she hasn't wrestled again.
My fault. Yeah.
I was double checking because I stepped away for a moment, but okay, good to know. Well, still shout out to her, man. Like I said, she only representation.
She got the 3-2
You were
lead
here
now.
because we talked about damage control.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Always worry about that one.
But
she gets in her own way sometimes, and that's she's got she's about 103, so she's on the board at mat 8. So we'll have Jordan Palmer right over here. She's moving to the on deck spot there,
out of bounds as they get reset here for Jada Schaefer, leading 3-2 with 1:25 remaining here in the third period. Mat 5, Jada Schaefer. She lost her first match, opening round. Would win last night with Concies. We had that up for you. It was kind of our Hilscher-Clarke electric moment of day one because this is the inaugural girls state championships. So we kind of put that all together for the ladies and that excitement between her and Coach Nicole Jackman. You're going to have from Hubbard, their coach, stepping over to talk to the officials, get some answers there, but they're not going to change score. You're going to have a 3-2 Jada Schaefer leading over the girl from Hubbard. So we're getting close here to the final minute of this match. She's fighting to climb the ladder in placement.
Yeah, she's got Flynn from Hubbard, 31-6 record. These records, man, I just she got pinned in the quarters, so she's trying to wrestle back after a hard loss about hour and a half ago. That's sometimes the way it goes. Schaefer's, this will be her third straight win, or second straight win.
Good job of her sprawling out there. She's still got some good vibes going from last night, man, after that victory she had.
She's so close.
See her coaches down there, Coach Nicole Jackman. They really drawing a blank on the guy next to her in the corner there, but she really talked about him on that interview episode with Jimmy B. She's leaned on this dude because he knows wrestling through and through, and she kind of got thrown into the fire here with a ton of Minerva girls on the team. She tried to have kind of figured out trial by fire. They've done a great job showing here. Also heard you guys talking as I was going into campus about Elena Jackson, 5-3 lead for Jada, and she's going to take it.
Atta girl.
Yeah, you talked about Elena, potentially 4-time state champion. We get a clarification. Has she been beaten all over those 4 years?
I didn't get clarification on that.
She's undefeated this year, 24-0.
Here's Adder from Jonathan Alder. I dig this girl, man. She had a nasty streak in her. She's long, lanky. Look at her build. She's built like a wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
I like her a lot. She's physical.
Got a mean
it's
tie
hard
up.
to tell how tall they are here, but she looks like she's about 5'10".
Okay. Got a little height advantage.
5.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Her shoulders, she's got that swimmer body. Her shoulders are big. Her arms are built. And she has a mean streak in her too.
Yeah, I saw that with that tie up she started out with, man. She grabbed that head and started banging around. Got inside control right away. She's still working her opponent, setting up her shot. Oh, look at this. There you go, Jamie. What do you call it? The assassin?
Nah, that's just a front headlock until she.
Well, until she commits to something, yeah.
Underhook. Oh, she got sucker dragged.
That's easy to do when you're
too deep.
Yeah.
When you're too deep on that front headlock.
Yeah. I seen that happen earlier as well. Actually, on right here on this, is that Lebanon right there on mat 9 with a victory. But yeah, that was I think the deciding factor in that match over there. So it was a sucker drag.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Abigail Mazin hasn't taken the mat yet. She's up here.
She actually was sitting. Wasn't she sitting? Yeah, she's sitting right behind us, I think.
She's in the bullpen on Saturday, so there's 2 matches ahead of me.
Nice.
But we got the right before her. What was it? 82. 92, 82. I look forward to seeing Gations. I'm not sure how to say that name. This Mogador girl stuff. And she has one of my favorite hairdos here of the ladies. I've been quite into the hairdos. I like her little pigtails with the balls. It's super cool.
It is, yeah.
You know, they have an extra accessory that the boys don't have. You know, it's kind of cool.
Oh,
We've seen some neat hairdos. They're all the different ways they're braiding their hair. It's pretty cool to check out. I've really enjoyed checking that part of it out.
Digging it.
So we will have some interviews that we're going to post out on our social media here later this evening. We're going to get some interviews from the Perry Panthers that have qualified for the semis. We are also going to get some interviews from Brandon Batson, Josh Carmen, and Elena Jackson, who have also advanced to the semis tonight. That'll start at 5:30, and then afterwards, after it's all wrapped up, said and done here this evening, we'll put those interviews out there for you.
Well, and TJ, you were asking about local semifinal matchups from our area, Northeast, Ohio District. I noticed we're going to have Delisandro. I don't remember him as a Mayfield boy. He was actually third at in our district.
We watched him a bunch.
Yeah, he was a 132-pounder. He's in the semis.
And he lost to Joy.
Right.
And
guess who's on the flip side of the semi? It's Jackson Joy. That's who beat him. And so that could be a finals match from, 2 kids from the same district.
Yeah.
That was a district semifinal. We said it a lot last week. This could be a finals match. And I believe we actually said it during that match, maybe like twice. So anyway, that's why we say that stuff. We know what we're talking about. But Pettit from Erdonia, 144. He was second at the district in Canton. So he came a long way, battled through the back bracket here at state. He's in that 144-pound semifinal match. Now here's another one. Giltz at 150 from Maslin Perry. And then on the flip side of that semifinal is Procurn. Yeah. So that was, again, that could be the state finals. Yeah. So I picked up on those ones so far. That's how deep I am right now, though, TJ.
Jim
I'm
and I
at
went into
165.
real detail on every weight in all 4 divisions. And there's going to be some really exciting matches. I'll tell you that it's pretty. Let me see. Of all the matches, I bet about 8 times I said that's a 1 versus 2. 1 versus 2s. There's lots of them as far as the ranking goes.
From the Borough fan, yeah.
Yeah, there's 1 versus 2s all over, riddled through these semis.
Well, and then the obvious one that we have up in heavyweight, you got Reese, Wadsworth, Andrews, Barberton, and Faulkner. From the same, that's 1, 2, and 3 from our district right there. So unbelievable. Way to represent. Shout out to that North Canton Hoover district.
Yeah.
And I think it was Borough fan that used to. I seen him post something like that before, where he had some stats built up about how districts pan out percentage wise at this thing, and he, the North Canton Hoover district had a lot. Wow, that's a big win.
Here's Jordan Palmer. This girl walked right in on her, grabbed her head. She needs to fireman's carry this girl. Get inside control and get to your fireman.
I'm a
believe in what got you here. That's the thing with all these guys.
Yeah.
Believe in what got you here.
Right.
She's in the headlock. This should be easy to stop.
Yeah. Get that elbow.
She's good. She's going right back to it. Lift her.
Or drop down to she could have dropped down to a single there even. She had a whole leg exposed on that side.
One thing you guys always hate to see, and was just talking to Aiden Mosden back there, Mat 9. You never want to see anybody get injured. We always see a lot of blood stoppages, certain things. This young lady, we're going to put her in our thoughts and prayers here. Her, not only did she suffer a hyperextension, that elbow on her left arm completely went reverse the other direction. She's down there in some serious pain, lots of trainers around. Just not a good situation as they were deep into the third period. And
It's too bad.
Yeah, that's
thoughts and
tough to
prayers.
see. You can tell the look on somebody's face when it's a bad deal.
You know when it's real.
Yep.
You know when it's real. It's too bad.
Yeah.
So we're into the second period over here with Palmer. She's in a half. She's down. It's 0-0 going into the second. She chose down. She's hard to turn. She's got those rubbery shoulders.
Flexible.
Full Nelson. Oh,
1 point.
They're giving away points over there.
All right. That's
huge.
That's huge. Yeah. Especially she gets the escape, 2-point swing.
She's a returning placer, so
she knows what she's doing.
This is what she needs to do is get the job done. There's
a
reversal on the way down.
Love it.
Now just keep it simple. You don't have to out wrestle yourself here, you know?
Right.
Keep it simple, run a spiral, pick an ankle, break it down. You just keep things simple at this spot. You know, everybody's high level. You don't have to outdo yourself. She does have an S in Merkel.
Yeah.
It's in her gut.
There it is.
Count those.
Swipes. Oh.
How are you not going to count that?
Wow.
All right, I'm going to keep my but realistically, you're watching it.
Right.
You're watching to see if they go out of bounds. Oh, she's up. She's up and going off on her own.
Oh, hey, TJ. Oh, he doesn't. So
that's good to see. She's walking off.
She's walking off on her own. Yeah.
Oh, she's in pain though.
She is in pain though. Yeah. We're referring to the young lady that was injured earlier on that 9, and still, thoughts and prayers for her. Hope she recovers. Okay. All right. Now she's in on a.
Well, she's in control.
She's in control. She's maintaining her control. She has a minute in the second to maintain that control, and maybe like you said, What are you yelling out to her right now, Jamie?
Drop to a single. Get away from that headlock. Still hasn't given anything up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That's almost like that, effective stalling we talk about sometimes.
Well, to me, it's very important, if you're not – I wasn't very tall, right?
Yeah.
So when I would wrestle real tall guys and they'd stand up like this, same example, and they stand up, it wasn't really easy for me to lift them.
Right.
So I would drop to a single, right to your elbow to the mat, chase the ankle spot. Yeah. There she got headlocked.
Oh no.
But she doesn't have the elbow, so we're good there. Whew. That's all that girl's done. This is the same as watching the stinking match over here when you're up 14. You can't. They're trying the same thing the whole time. They can't get it by the third. It's coming.
Well, this is like that Scott Marhoff story I talked. Well, this goes back to the story I told you about the Walsh. My teammate, man, literally came down here with one tool in his tool belt.
It was better than that one.
It was better than that one, but still,
you can't. Come on.
It was, over and over again, and he'd catch people with it. But yeah, she could have popped the elbow there. Got behind her.
That girl had her wrist. She didn't even have the tricep. You can't go.
So did they give award back points then or no?
No,
okay,
no.
That's good. All right, so she's still in the lead. Third period.
But she chose top and she got away. Now
headlock again. There it is. Again.
Oh, they're gonna call it.
What are they gonna call it?
That illegal headlock. It was not. That was not an illegal headlock.
She had
I saw it from here.
She had an arm though.
She grabbed the other girl's wrist and they said that she locked her own hands.
Oh.
Next one's worth 2.
Okay. Wait, isn't? I thought
next one's worth 2.
It's on a DQ.
No, next one's worth 2.
Okay.
Because she had a full Nelson and illegal headlock.
Oh.
This is where she likes to go. Is that inside knee pick?
I like that.
She's gonna get it. She's gonna get it. Get your head up. Keep driving.
There she goes. Get those swipes. She's gonna pin her. Oh, she got plenty of time. Minute 36.
Don't step over. She's thinking
Relax
about it. She's got the wrong hip down.
Nice. All right.
Go.
North Canton Hoover. All right.
2-time state placer.
How do you feel, man?
Hey, that's she did it last year. You expect to do it again, Congratulations to Jordan.
Hey, now when I think of North Canton Vikings, man, I thought
Fausnight, Swenson's, and Jordan Palmer.
Jordan Palmer, yeah. That's awesome. Man, that's exciting. Federal League representing. Is she the Federal League's only representation?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do believe so.
And the whole tournament, girls and boys.
So.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, Batson.
Oh, you got Perry.
Oh, and Perry. Yeah, Perry, of course. Yeah. Well, for the girls though, she's it. Yeah.
She is.
Yep. Wow. That's a big deal. I hope they do something special when she gets back, man. That's huge.
All right, and then we have
maybe that something like that little success that she brings back with her will.
Well,
spark.
She's been the only girl for years, and we do have a middle schooler.
Okay.
Now. So hopefully it starts to grow.
Well, maybe that will spark some, people that were kind of interested, not sure. They see that success that she had and go, hey, how do we join? Where do we sign up? Well, even hopefully the Federal League can make a big deal about it. Get that going in the whole Federal League. Imagine have those dual match leagues throughout the whole season. They could do it.
So here we go. We ready?
Are we ready? Oh, I tell you what. Jim mentioned earlier, about this blowing up into 2 divisions, maybe 3 someday. I definitely could see that easily. I mean, they, earlier when I was looking at the, just today there was 234 schools represented. It said in the girls division. So
Abigail Marsden, here we go. She looks small. That's a big girl with her. You can hear her brother over our shoulder.
Right. Yep.
Giving instructions.
I'm just gonna vantage point up here with the camera just a little bit.
She needs to
for
stay
Abby.
inside. She needs to keep working inside control. She's
yeah.
A little bit.
She got the.
You do see a lot of headlocks with these girls.
Yeah.
They don't have a lot of them. Some of them don't have the pedigree and all that time in. So you have to stay inside. You can't give up inside control because you can be in a lot of jeopardy.
Well, it's one of those contagious moves too at the tournament.
You need a counter. You gotta have a slide by. You gotta have.
She was working an elbow pass. It looked like there. She was trying it. I like that.
Oh, she's going upstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, a first period stalling call with a 1 minute first period.
Oh.
Yes, I bet that's the first one of the day.
That might be a first
one
in,
of the tournament.
in state tournament history. And that's our dude down there. That's his kids were sitting behind here watching them. Yeah, historical moment. Shout out to him on that.
I don't have his name. I've seen him before.
Yeah, I've seen him before too. Yeah. You know what? Shout out to all the officials, man. They've all been very consistent in their calls.
We haven't heard anything really bad.
No, not at all.
When the wheels fall off it, sometimes it's not. It's all the talk of the town, and I haven't heard anything but, no news is good news with the referees. They don't want to be talked about at all. That's how they know. Get to your belly. Get to your belly. You don't want to be there.
I was actually listening to some,
fight with your knees.
Fans, people like that out in the hallways saying great stuff about the officiating. Yeah. It's kind of
keep your knees together. Don't let those legs in.
That was some of those conversations. Hey, they're saying, hey, at least we don't have to worry about bad officiating here. It's amazing.
Right.
These guys are on top of it.
How you know it's wrong?
Yeah, Janelle Donahue. That's who Abby Marsden's wrestling here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice stand up.
Wow.
Right in on it. There's 2 down.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he changed it to a reversal.
Oh.
Changed it to a reversal.
Well, I don't like that because that's
I disagree
point.
myself.
Yeah.
Keep your head up. She's trying to switch. You got to keep your head up. Don't lock your hands. That's
lock.
good. Nice little changeover.
Little
let's be smart here. Let's get a turn.
Spiral ride, turn.
She's looking for the bar. I don't love the bar. Oh,
wow. Jamie, you spoke too soon about that bar.
There it is.
Yeah. Woo. All right.
There we go.
Yeah.
Brother and sister state placers, the Marsden siblings.
What a historical moment. Brother and sister state placers right here before our eyes. And they're right behind us, the family. Yeah, the family's right here with us. How awesome.
Oh, TJ was right there, Matt.
Woohoo! That's an amazing moment to be part of, man. Really, really cool.
Excellent, excellent.
And just starting to look around us. We're seeing, things starting to wrap up here today with all the action and activities. And shout out to all, the people that prepared and made this all happen.
I see you stayed up all night last night preparing, from what I heard.
I did, yeah. I was.
With the broadcast from last evening,
Yeah.
took some notes, some criticism, got to hang out with our boy Alex Ramsey.
Right.
Oh, man, Ramsey.
One of my favorite people on the whole planet. He is just a genuine person.
Yo, the emotion out there,
yeah,
that was intense, man. I was kind of feeling, as the
Oh.
father of a daughter,
Yeah.
to see Jordan Palmer, she just went through a freaking battle. She came out, she had a big scratch down the side of her face. When she was in that headlock, that girl snuffed off the air, and she came up when they separated. And I've seen that before because I've been there before. You're gasping to try and get it back, and her coach is in the corner, kept her calm, chilled her down a little bit, and she comes back and she's able to finish and get the pin. And you can just see that she was like, "Wow, I survived that." You won it, but you also just survived.
Well, that's
very close.
Fight versus flight moment almost. Yeah.
Right. And she stuck in it, and then Mazden. Right, she comes out here. She's tough.
Yeah,
she's
electric.
Tough,
that was
Before
electric.
She ran that bar. I was going to say, because she came over top of it from referee's position.
Right.
I like to break them down before you go bar. I still don't think that's a great technique to go with all the time.
Well, she set it up with the spiral and then came over top.
But when she
under
came
and
over
over.
top, she just drove with her legs.
Oh,
It
man.
was just man's game, son.
Yeah.
That's what she said right there. And on the same hand, we saw those great emotional wins. Then you have Bridget Hilliard, the young girl from Minerva, who had the lead. They traded off a couple headlocks. I'll tell you this, from what I've seen in this, the technique is coming. These girls are good, but the depth is different. Like we talked about, there's just still not as many girls that where we're going to see in 10 years, 12 years, what this is going to look like. I don't see a lot of great defending of the headlocks out there. You see a lot of matches end with those, and Jordan defended hers. She gave up nothing, and she won the match. I saw Bridget, like we said before, she rolled away, rolled back, rolled away, and it's a constricting situation there. It gets tighter every time you do that. I would definitely work on how to defend a headlock with a lot of these girls.
And also, as John mentioned, the fight or flight, you can panic in that moment. When the air starts getting cut off and it's getting tighter and tighter, the panic and desperation starts to set in. And at that point, Desperado's not going to save you because, the more you move, like you said, it constricts and it tightens in. So, man, I'll tell you what, good stuff here from day 2 of 86.
Yeah. I was going to say,
state championship, the inaugural girls. The girls still getting after it out there, man.
She exploded up at escape. Well, or the ref changed his decision on that to a reversal, but basically it was an escape to a takedown, and then went right into that bar or that spiral ride into that bar, and you could tell though when she came up from it, that it was not a light movement. It was pure explosion with her hips and right into the bar. I loved it.
All right, man. Listen, we're gonna wrap this thing up here for everybody that's been kind of riding alongside these guys, myself, as we got things kick-started here on day 2. We know that we will be back here about 5:30. We're going to shut this stream down. We'll be back with you a little bit before that. Again, check out the social medias at Stark Media Team on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Check out John and Jamie on those sites as well. Also, come back with us here on our Stark Media YouTube channel. Subscribe, share, like, follow, do it all. Spread the word. Help us get this thing out there. And really, one of the words we want to spread is our friend over at Papa Gyros. How about a shout out to Lambros Paxos and his family, Steve Paxos, all that they do, not only for us here helping us out getting behind this state wrestling tournament, make sure that you're going over and patronizing them at 2045 Cleveland Avenue Northwest. Papa Gyros, multiple locations around the area, in the Stark County area, 4760 Everhard Road Northwest. They're open until 9 o'clock. If you've never had the Gyros at Papa Gyros, you are missing out. And now I'm a Philadelphia guy myself, and they got the Philadelphia Gyro, the Philadelphia cheesesteak gyro. And it's unbelievable, man. Papa Gyros, some of the baddest food out there, man. I'm telling you, their lamb, when it's shaved off that deal, I don't know if you just call it a spit, a skewer, whatever it's on.
It's a spit, I believe.
When they shave it off of there, it's fresh. It's the best you're going to find around when you're talking homemade, authentic gyros. Papa Gyros is the place to go. Remember, 2045 Cleveland Avenue Northwest, 4760 Everhard Road Northwest. Their website, www.papagyros.com. The Paxos family, since 2001, have been proud to serve up huge gyros and fine Mediterranean cuisine to their guests. So make sure you patronize Papa Gyros.
I got to say something about Papa Gyros. We did that for Mickey's graduation party. We had them cater they do great catering as well. And the joke in our house is there's only one thing better than Papa Gyros, and that's all you can eat Papa Gyros. So I'll tell you, I've been wanting to say that on air for 2 years now for Lambros and the gang. They separate themselves. They are amazing.
Please patronize our friends as always. We will talk about them more throughout the broadcast this evening, the semifinals, and into tomorrow when we have the finals. And Jim and Jamie, they're going to bring you the first ever historical moment here with Ohio High School Athletic Association sanctioning the Girls State Championships. A historical moment will happen tomorrow evening. For the first time, we will have a mat tailored for the ladies for a state champion in all different weight classes to be crowned for the first time ever in the state of Ohio. Great job by OHSAA getting this done. We're excited to be there to call it. John, myself, a couple of our other partners here at Stark Media will be spread out calling some of the D1, D2, D3 action. But as we get ready to wrap this thing up here for Jamie, John, myself, for Jim Bostic, we want to say one more time again to all of our proud partners, thank you. It starts with our friends at Hilscher-Clarke Electric Company. Also, the Eagles FOE 190 in downtown Massillon at 303 Wyberg Boulevard Northwest. Call them at 330-832-7385. For $24 a year, you can be a part of a fraternity that donates over $100,000 a year to local charities. All right, check out their website, eagles190.com. Check out the Jimmy Kiefer Scholarship Fund. Check out all that they do for Toys for Tots, for all the churches, St. Barb's, St. Joe's, for the fire department, for the police department, for the kids, for everyone in the classrooms over at Tuslaw, Washington High School, Jackson. They give out tons of money in the Fairless community as well. These are not just a group of people in Massillon that donate money inside of Massillon. They spread it around. They know Stark County like we do. We keep it in our community, and we help those in our community. That's what the Eagles FOE 190, that's their mission statement, that's their drive, and that's what they do on a daily basis. Let me tell you how Hilscher-Clarke Electric Company lives their life. At their core, they live to do first things first. Faith, integrity, respect, selfless, and team. They aren't just core values. Those are the words they define them and how they conduct themselves every day. Hilscher-Clarke's a local Stark County electrical contractor with more than 100 years of experience in commercial, residential, and specialty markets. Remember, they've done huge projects around the area like the Hall of Fame Village, Amazon, Facebook. They're all over the state. They're all over the country. But also what they do on the residential side of things, we're going to break that down for you through the semifinals. But if you're looking for a Generac standby generator, they will put that in your home. They specialize in the residential field. Put that Generac standby generator in your home, and when the power goes out, you don't ever have to worry about being down. And right now, they have a special offer that they are putting out there, a 10-year warranty when you purchase your Generac standby generator. That is an over $1,000 saving with that warranty. So reach out to our friends at Hilscher-Clarke Electric Company, 330-452-9806, Hilscher-Clarke.com. That's HILSCHER-CLARKE.com. Located in downtown Canton, 519 4th Street Northwest. Remember them for all of your electrical needs. Want to also give a special shout out. I know President John Feather working on some baseball stuff. His boy is a stud over there at Lake Center Christian. We will be out there. Start Media Team will be out there to start bringing you baseball as we are really close to wrapping up this winter season. It's been an absolute marathon here at Start Media. We appreciate all of you who have joined us, subscribed, followed along on our Start Media YouTube channel, who have tuned in and listened on 99.7 FM and the free iHeartRadio app. Long winter season comes to a conclusion next weekend in Dayton. You will have your state championships for the boys. We will be there. We will have live footage for you of all of those games starting Friday, Saturday, into the weekend. Our guy Jeff Tyler, the Natural, will be there for you. We will have that on all of our social media platforms. Website getting ready to launch, interactive for all the community to be able to enjoy all the great sports and great student athletes that we have in the area. Also, we want to make mention of our other partners here. These productions on the Start Media Team YouTube channel also brought to you in part by FinallyHearOhio.com. Chris McCready's and his team with over 30 years of experience. They know in the hearing department. If you or someone you know struggles with hearing, go to FinallyHearOhio.com and get a free hearing evaluation. Or just call them at 492-1212. Let them know the Start Media Team sent you. Happy, proud Papu, Chris McCready's. Him and his group, they get it done. Located at 30th Street Northwest of Canton. They are a good, fun group to be around. McNeill and Sons Tree Service. Talk about another great group. Had a chance to hang out with them at Brewbakers a couple days ago. Tom McNeill, my guy over there, helped me win a couple dollars on Keno. Call those guys over at 330-606-1126. They're located in the Portage Lakes area. They're fast, reliable, and affordable. Garrett and his crew will leave your property in better shape than it was before. So don't let those trees that are out of reach get too close to your home and auto. Contact the professionals at McNeill and Sons. Tell them that the Start Media Team sent you, and you'll get a free quote, and they'll consult you on your health of your trees on your property to help your property maintain its integrity. The number is 330-606-1126 for our friends at McNeill and Sons Tree Service. As I and my boy John here, we get ready to go have a little lunch in the break room. Remember, when you're looking for some chow here this afternoon, this evening, this weekend, call Lindseys Pizza. Our guy, John Lindsay, this is a stand-up dude, all right?
Oh,
if you know John
100%,
Lindsay,
yeah.
if you know this guy, you know he's a true character, but he puts his heart, his passion, his soul into his kitchen, and those guys get it done. Want to remind you, if you're out there looking for a job in the Canton area, they're looking for some people in their kitchen. The amount of dough that comes out of that kitchen with the amount of pies, those square pies that they're famous for, the innovators of that, their chicken and JoJo's, you will not find better around the area. All right, listen, at 2827 Whipple Avenue in Canton is where you can find them. That's the Hillsdale Shopping Center. Call them at 777-3800 or reach out to them online at lindseys.pizza.com. You can place your order until, we'll call it 10:30. Let these people get out of here on the right time. They're open till 11, so you can pick it up until 11, but be courteous to those people, and they deliver a phenomenal radius around the Stark County area. So if you can't get out of the home, I believe it's snowing up there right now in Canton. You know what? If you're looking for pizza, chicken subs, salads, and calzones, strombolis, call Lindseys Pizza at 477-3800. They'll deliver or order online at lindseys.pizza.com, and you can pick that stuff up until 11 o'clock at night. The official, we'll call it today, post-match pizza of the Stark Media Team. We'll have one waiting for us when we get up there tomorrow evening after the finals. So contact Lindseys Pizza for your official game day food. All right, C.H. Vallos and Associates. I know that they are proud of the way that this lady, Jordan Palmer, has handled herself down here. Your lone qualifier at the state tournament for the Hoover Vikings. Special shout out to Tom Oakes, who hosted us at the district tournament last weekend. That was fun. It was competitive. I heard you guys talking about that, how that district tournament really prepares you for this state tournament. It was a grinder. It was an absolute battle for some of these guys to get out of the North Canton Hoover district, and it's helped them as they've taken the mat here inside of the Schottenstein Center. But our friends over at C.H. Vallis and Associates, super proud of the way Jordan Palmer has handled herself. Got herself a pin here in Concy round 2. In Concy round 1, was able to get another pin. And you know what? The lady underneath her, she wasn't feeling too good. She was a little bit banged up. Jordan Palmer gave her a hand, lifted her up, embraced her, a sign of sportsmanship that we love to see. Go check it out. It's on our Twitter and our Facebook page, our Instagram platforms. Go check that stuff out. We're putting a bunch of videos out there of all the ladies in their inaugural championship season and also the 86th annual boys state championships here for wrestling. More stuff coming up here. A lot of great stuff. Want to say shout out to special friends, Leathernecks Nation MC, the Sam Center in downtown Massillon, Save22.vet. Also, our new partners, H&H Truck Parts. How about these guys? Located at 5500 South Cloverleaf Parkway in Valley View, Ohio. Check out their website, H&H are your drivetrain professionals. Any of our truck drivers out there listening, you need a reman transmission, reman differentials, you need your drive balance, whatever it may be, the guys at H&H Truck Parts service on your diesel equipment. So check out the guys at H&H Truck Parts. You can call them toll free at 800-601-4540 or locally at 216-642-4540. Your drivetrain professionals at H&H Truck Parts, their mission is to keep your vehicle on the road. When it's shut down, you're not making money. So reach out to H&H Truck Parts for all of your truck parts needs. Gearboxes, drive shafts. H&H does the reman transmissions and differentials as good as anybody on the planet. So reach out to our friends, our new partners, H&H Truck Parts. Appreciate you guys. All right, that wraps it up for us here. Lunchtime we go. And as they turn the camera on me, what's up, guys? We're wrapping up. We will see you. Semifinals coming up. You don't want to miss it. This is the atmosphere that you look to create for high school sports. Nothing better than right here. Shout out to OSHA. Shout out to Rudy's for what they've done with these mats. Love it. We're having fun. It's exciting. We'll be back for more. So check us out about 5:15 as we get the action going here inside of the Schott Center. TJ Downing signing off for my boys, Jamie Fausnight, John Lowery, and Jim Bostic. Back for more later.